Ah, yes, my boys. Back at it again for another stream.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links.
Ooh, is that Taya? What's good, Taya? Shout out to all the Tayas. Shout out to all the Taya. And shout out to all the pair. What's good, my boys? Welcome back. Let me just pull up this chat here. All right. Did I see a crackdown mat and sleeves? Did I just see crackdown mat and sleeves at the corner of my eye? Starter set, you are crackdown. You're giving it away for free? Konami, you posted cringe. I don't believe you. Konami has posted the cringe. They're giving away the crackdown for free. Well, I guess there's Kaiba Cup going on. There's so much going on. I find myself every time I come into Master Duel, I always feel like I'm so lost and overwhelmed. There's always like a new event, new skills, blah, 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 blah. It ain't like it used to be, my boys. It ain't like it used to be. Penny True, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Duel Links. Welcome to the Linked Duels. What do we got here? I mean, honestly, I don't have a much of an agenda except for, you know, play some Rush, play some Duel Links. I do need to learn how to play that Blue Eyes White Dragon deck, though. I do need to learn how to play that. The Blue Eyes White Dragon structure deck. I tried this. I tried this. This was ass. This is ass. This is absolute ass. I don't know what was up. This deck was absolute doo-doo. Then I went on YouTube. I was like, did I get it wrong? Is this deck absolute doo-doo? Literally the first video I clicked, and what's funny, all the videos now have low views, like regardless if it's Duel Links or Rush, they're all low views because, you know, they're all spread out across multiple creators. Definitely less than, like, I think it was less than 500 views. He started, first thing he said, that was my thought going into the video. First thing he said, Cyber Dragon launch is doo-doo. And I went, well, it's like, now they say in YouTube you're not supposed to give it away in the beginning of the video. And I was like, you're falling for the classic blunder, my boy. I was like, this is the opinion I was on. The Dev the Gamer, my boy, what's good? Yes, back with some Duel Links action. Team 6K, what's good, my boy? Welcome back, my boy. Team 6K, actually, let me see right here. I'm going to give my boy, I'm going to put my boy in here. Hold on a second. Let me see. I'm going to give my boy Team 6K. I'm going to give my boy Team 6K the mod. My boy Team 6K, he's an honorary Dank News contributor. Oh, I only got one of these? Oh, I guess I gotta buy some. Honorary Dank News contributor. Wait, how do I only have... Oh, I only bought one structure deck, and then I see. And then there was one to buy with gems, and I never bought it with gems. I see. So I never really got in here and bought these. Well, how did I end up getting a Blue Eyes? I don't know. That's kind of funny. Maybe I bought it or something. I don't know. I think we might have enough gems, though. I think I got 100 gems coming into this. Yeah, I did. I'm pretty sure I got... Oh, I do need Crackdown, though. I'd rather get the Rush, though. I'd rather get the Rush. I'd rather get the Rush packs, man. I'd rather get rushed. Let me see. Where are we going in here again? Oh, go back in there and get that that thing. I kind of feel what's funny is about spending money in Rush Duel. I don't know why I got this spending money in Duel Links just feels so dirty. I can't even lie, even if it's a small amount. But if I spend it on Rush, it doesn't feel as bad because I don't have the Rush stuff. So this might be my look. It might be my fucking, what is this, 30 second. This might be my 30-second copy of Archfiend summoning flute. Ugh, that's what that is. That's gross. It's a flesh flute. That's moving on. I understand. I understand. I see what they were doing there. That's pretty disgusting. If you know what I'm saying. It's disgusting. Good morning, Sandyland. What's good? My boy. Playing Blue Eyes Structure nearly at KOG. Oh, that's dope. Well, Blue Eyes Monarch deck? Wait, there's Monarch. It's a Monarch Blue Eyes deck. You're talking about for Rush? It's a Monarch Blue Eyes? Okay. You talking about, oh, is this guy? I did get this guy. Ooh, you can get a deck list? Hold on a second. I didn't know you can get a deck. Okay. I didn't know you could get a deck list from like if you click, like, okay. I just clicked on the Monarch card and it said deck list. I've never seen that before, so I'm about to go see what that is. That's pretty interesting. Monarch Blue Eyes. Click on the Monarch. Okay, so it says deck list. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. You can just click on them and get a deck list these days. Oh, this is what you're talking about, my boy. Let's go. This is so spicy. I like that. I'm not okay. I am a huge advocate for build your own deck, but I'm a even bigger advocate for open data. I love open data. So you can click on a monster and it says how to obtain deck lists right next to it. And then there's a bunch of deck lists with replays. That's fucking amazing. That's amazing. That means you can live in this app. Damn, Duel Links bringing me right back. Let me check out the Monarch Blue Eyes though, because that's what we were talking about. And it's a little replay action. Let's check it out, my boy. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the only way you're gonna, hey, listen, Dev the Gamer, they're gonna put you in a room. They're gonna say, listen here, man. Listen here, man. Fame, wealth, prosperity, and your future generations will all be taken care of. You're like, all right, cool, but there's only one thing you gotta do. Play this, the Archfiend summoning flute. They put it on the table. It's all wiggling. And you know it's from Dark World, so it's gonna be kind of slimy a little bit. I don't know why all the Dark World monsters are slimy. I'm sure there's some sort of thing about hell and underworld and whatever to explain why they're slimy and like lightning and why that's a thing. But all the Dark World monsters are slimy. Take a look at them. They all got a little bit of ooze on them. Check them out. I'm sure you never noticed that until I told you that.
Real reality. This illusion is no illusion. Make the unreal.
When will I play you? I don't know. Are you gonna hop on the rank mode, my boy? Hop on the rank mode, my boy. Oh wait, I do have a Miragius.
Get ready, go,
Miragius.
I'll set a monster.
He's not even. Oh wait, this is a Monarch. All right, hold on. So let me pause it. Okay, so this is a vassal. Okay, so this is one of those vassal cards, like Firestorm Vassal. It's kind of cool. Wait, his name is Zus, the Wisdom Vassal. He's Zussy. Zus. Somebody's Zus up in this motherfucker. He's Zus. Okay, Zus the Wisdom Vassal. You better do something cool. During the turn you normal summon this card. Shuffle 2 monsters with 1,000 defense from the graveyard into the deck. Oh, just put them in the deck. Okay. Effect. Your opponent set. Wait. Your opponent sets one spell card from their graveyard to the field. Then you can add a level 5 or higher monster with 1,000 defense from your graveyard to the hand. Okay. I don't like giving my opponent anything, but I mean, hey, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't like doing that. You Zussy Baka. Zussy Baka.
My monster attacks you directly.
You kind of smell like a baka. He didn't even do any blue eyes or monarching. He didn't do any blue eyes or monarching. He beat him up with the earth dragons pretty much. Let's see if we can find another blue eyes monarch. He didn't do a blue eyes monarch at all. This was his blue eyes monarch. Probably would have been a better one to look at. He didn't blue eyes monarch at all. That's terrible. Right, they're the gamers. See, they are slimy. Like, why are they slimy? Like, I don't know. Like, why are the Dark World monsters slimy? I don't know. I don't know why they're slimy. I always thought it had something to do with the mist, maybe, because there's like a dark mist that exists in the Dark World. But I always was kind of curious how close the Dark World was to the Archfiend Palabyrinth. But I'm sure that it's just like two separate artworks. But in my mind, the Dark World is over here and the Archfiend's Palabyrinth is over there. And they're like, we only get together, you know, on Fridays to go to Pandemonium. You know what I'm saying? Where they go meet the Dice Archfiends. You know what I'm saying? Pandemonium is like Vegas. Oh, wait. He did a Monarch thing. I missed it while I was yapping. What is this? Peace Holder. Damn, she's got the peace. A young investigator who protects the peace in the city. She is struggling to solve a certain disappearance case. Damn, who disappeared? Here's the Monarch guy. His name Wilhel. Wheel? Is his name? His name is Wheel? Wheel the Wisdom. Zussin Wheel. Wheel the Wisdom. Wheel the Wisdom. Oh, you're willing wisdom. Oh, okay. 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 It went from what the fuck to jokey to okay, like all at the same time. During the turn, you tribute summon this card. Wait, during the turn, you tribute summon this card in attack position. Look at one face down spell or trap your opponent controls on the field. Then, if that card is a spell card, you can destroy it. So this guy sets up this guy for the pop, but this attack is 2 Gs. Like, okay, I don't know. What is the benefit of this? He's only got 2,000 attack, and he can pop a negative setup that this card made. Am I missing something? This doesn't seem good to me. It really seems like Mobius with way too many extra steps. Like, way too many steps. Like, Konami is trying to make him balanced as fuck. Like, they took my man's attack and they fucked with him for real. Rockin' refrain. This is actually pretty cool art. All right, let's see. Level 5 Monarch will destroy set spells, then tribute the level 5 for level 8 to destroy random card. Oh, yeah, okay. And then just the way to... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. This is the Archfiend Tower, slimy as fuck. That could explain it. Like, Pandemonium is the cookout spot. Yes. Imagine going to somebody's house, the outside of their house is fucking slimy. Everything else is fine. They're great people. Oh, whoa. Oh, I thought you meant go to a level 8. Oh, this is so it's like a little tribute chain. It's a, Oh, I see. Okay, so you got your 3, you got your 5, and then you got the 8. Oh, okay, what do you do, Mr. 8? You can tribute summon this card for 1 less. You drop a 5. During the turn, you tribute summon this card in attack position. You can choose 1 card on the field and destroy it. Okay. I get it. See what you did there. So basically, they balanced it by saying you can't use the monarch powers unless you're punishing your opponent for playing a spell. Basically, is what they're saying. So your opponent needs to go first, and you need to be going second. So it's a go second deck. It's a go second deck. That's funny. You literally can't use that monarch unless it's a spell in your opponent's grave. You can't use the sussy monarch. So, see, look, he's doing it right now. Oh yeah, he's doing it right now. Yeah. He's doing the thing right now. Look at him. He's doing it. He's doing it right now.
I activate my monster's effect.
Hadouken!
Come out. I tribute summon a monster.
I see it.
I activate my monster's effect.
Hadouken!
Now isn't the time for mercy. I summon a monster.
Ooh, okay.
Activate my monster's effect.
That's violent. It just got violent all of a sudden. It just got violent all of a sudden.
Take this. I attack you directly.
What's this? What? What is this? Buffered slime. It says when a level 8 or higher monster declares an attack, send the top cards from your deck to the graveyard and you take no damage. Then if your life points are 3,000 or higher, you take 2,000 damage.
That ends my turn.
Fuck it then, man. Wow. So basically this bought him 1 turn.
So hungry.
Have you asked yourself why things are the way they are?
I ask myself that question all the time. I will tell you something. I won't ruin you as a viewer right now. Sometimes you can be cursed with knowledge. So I would advise you not to dig too deep in the rabbit holes, my boy. Let's just say that. You can be cursed with knowledge. And if you're cursed with knowledge, you can end up like your boy Red Skull and end up leading people to treasures you can't possess. Literally me for 10 years. Literally, absolutely disgusting. Literally me. Leading people to treasures I cannot possess myself. That is like, so I'll never forget when I heard that the first time in the movies. I thought that was so profound. I thought that was so fucking deep because I was living that life. Because, you know, y'all, if y'all didn't know, I was a technical recruiter. So the whole time I'm hiring people for full-time jobs and I'm a contractor who's working hard to get the full-time job. Working hard to get the dangle carrot. Leading people to a treasure I cannot possess myself. It's pretty ridiculous. Nani? Thanks for the 5 bones, my boy. Let me see. Hopfazar. Hopfazarprism. I fucked it up, my boy. But thank you for the 5 Canadian dollars. Thanks for those. I know all the money isn't loony, but thanks for them loonies, boy. I love that they was called loonies. I thought that was so funny when I was a kid. And they was like, yeah, this money's called loonies. I was like, are you serious? They're like, yes. I'm like, good. That's exactly what we should call money. Loonies. Let me see. I'm going to just probably get some dragons. What are you doing here? I got a message that the from the computer is like, oh, we're having a computer issue. I'm like, what happened? They're like, oh, never mind, we're fine, I'm okay. Oh, this is in a mini box. Ooh, let me see. Do I even have Oh, oh wait, I have the monarchs. Oh, I have the monarchs. I have the beast. That's the 5. That's the 8. Oh, and I got one. I got one. Oh, let's see. Give me. Let's see what I get. Oh. Psychic burial. I don't know, but on the left, I definitely see a D. Like, I know that's a handle, but that to me really looks like a D. Like, I don't know what, like, I don't know what it's trying to say, but it's like D. Oh, hold on a second. Is it saying die? D-I-E? I mean, I see die. I see D-I-E, but I don't know as I look at this image. Or maybe I'm just seeing patterns at this point. It says pay 1,000 life points. Send 2 cards from your deck to the graveyard. Then, if your opponent has 3 monsters on the field, you can send 1 card from the top of the deck to the graveyard. Die. Psychic burial. Okay. Well, did I... Righteous Dragon, what you do? Shuffle 2 dragon monsters in the graveyard. This turn, this card is treated as 2 tributes for a tribute summon of a dragon monster. But this is a level 5 though, so let me see. You play a card, then you tribute that, then you play this, and then you tribute that. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't just run another level 4. You know, maybe I'm a silly Billy. Yeah, now that I've seen it, it can never be unseen. That's what I'm talking about. It's cursed knowledge. Now you see it too. Every time you see that burial card, you're gonna think D-I-E. That's what you're gonna think. Every time you see the burial card. Let me see. We're gonna do. Oh yeah, this is Soul of the Blue Eyes, and we got 2 of these guys, and we can play a Legend Blue Eyes. Let me see. Let me dump it. Okay, let me try. Okay, Blue Eyes and those 2, right? Tribute and so some Blue Eyes White Dragon. Blue Eyes Bright Dragon. Oh, Blue Eyes White Dragon in the hand. Good, okay. Blue Eyes Bright Dragon. Actually, do I have any tickets? Do I have rush tickets? Let me see. Excuse me. Do I have rush tickets? Do I have rushy tickets? Oh, yeah. Maximum summon launch. Anything useful? Palace Gargoyle. Looks like a Red Eyes retrain. Okay, nothing really useful there. 5Ds. I'm pretty sure these are just, yeah. These are really old too. Ooh, what's this? Eldin? Eldine? I don't know. Patrol ship? I don't know what it's saying. Kind of funny. Place 1 normal monster from the graveyard on the bottom of your deck. Look at the top. Look at 1 face down card on your opponent's side of the field and return it to its original position. All right. Those cards have always been funny to me. Look at your opponent's card. That's it. Hey, nice. Just take a look at it. Take a look at the card. Insult your opponent vigorously. End your turn. That would be a hilarious card. Insult your opponent vigorously. Increase your life points by 2,000. Reduce your opponent's life points by 2,000. End your turn. You know what? No! What is this? That's a Dinosaur. Super Rex. During the main phase, this card is normal or special summon. You can send the top card to the deck to the graveyard. Special summon one level 6 or lower Dinosaur monster. What? Excuse me? During the main phase that you normal or special summon this card, send the top card of your deck to the graveyard to special summon a level 6 or lower Dinosaur normal monster from the graveyard face up on the field. Don't look at me like that, Super King Rex. Don't look at me like that. Stop looking at me like that. Stop looking at me like that. Stop looking at me like that, Super King Rex. Oh no, a rabbit hole. Oh no, here I go. Oh no! What's happening? Oh no! It's Little D! What's good, my ninja? Little D! Yo! This Tyrannosaurus touts got a terrible temper. Oh no! They got me going down a rabbit hole, dog. They got me going, dog. You shouldn't have never told me a card like that existed in this game. Now I'm convinced to make it work. Okay, we got a level 4 1500. That's good. Hold on a second. We got a level 4 14. That's beauteous. This is beautiful. How to obtain this card? No, I have to pay money? Okay. I might get some money out of me on that one. And then this guy, he's 14. He's eating those beauteous flowers. Hold on. Level 2 normal. What is it? Triceratops. Triceratops. Am I? Tristega tops. It is saying Tristega tops. What the fuck is a trist? A dinosaur living peaceful in a herd. Although its form is intimidating, it's not really that strong. I don't know why it would say that with such a name. I was expecting it to say something like you know, it kills a man or something like that. Like I was expecting it to be like he kills a guy. A pterodactyl that loves to collect shiny objects. The shell atop its head is its favorite. I can see. I can see. 1400 defense. Why not? How to obtain? Sweet baby Jesus. You're gonna make me get money? Oh no. Oh no, they're gonna, oh man. Oh no. How do you get this? Oh. Whoa. Here I go. All right. Here you go. Let's say this is the Dino Never Meese. All right, we must earn the Dino Never Meese. We will complete this deck today. That'll be the mission of today, to defeat enough people with our dragons to build the Dino Never Meese, and also get some more rank tickets if we need them. Do we need? We'll probably need. Well, we might have enough. Right here, give me. Oh no, this is Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Yes, it's time, my boys. It's funny. They're always baiting me with little cards. Like, hey, this card does a funny little thing. Wouldn't it be interesting if you resolve that effect? Like, honestly, that's all it takes for me to get interested in a certain kind of deck. Wouldn't it be interesting if that resolved? I'd be like, shut up. Literally, those are like the inner thoughts are in my brain. Like, if that resolved, people would be so disgusted. And I'm like, I know, right? Like, go ahead, put in 3. I'm like, no. I don't know if anybody else has those dark thoughts. Like, you know what'd be hilarious if I flip my man-eater bug and beat their whatever, I don't know, their $100 card. It's like, yeah, put in 3. Yeah. You really should not be having these thoughts. Let's see. I'm just gonna separate for dinos. See what we got. What's this? So done. Send 2 cards from your hand to the graveyard, including a normal monster, and Dino done. All right, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there could be some sort of surprise gotcha dino combo. I'm sure of it. I'm sure we can find it. I'm sure we can be like, surprise, I'm in your guts. All these dinosaurs are in your guts. What are you gonna do about it? We're in your guts now. You can't stop us. Here we are. No, I think I don't have any more ranked tickets. I think that's just it. SR Prismatic 7th anniversary. Yeah, I think that's it on my ranked tickets. Give another. Oh, not that. Nope. Yeah, I need to get more ranked tickets. I haven't been playing enough ranked. Isn't that crazy? They're like, you fool, you haven't played enough ranked. I'm like, what? You're no duelist. You're a foolist. No! Ah! What's these? This is a worm? Man, how come this couldn't be a dino? He looks so cool. Construction Soldier Drillzard. It's Charizard doing a different job. A humanoid reincarnated from a dragon. Literally Charizard. Literally Charizard. Literally him. Fuck. So that's what happened to you when you got knocked out in the Pokemon TCG. You became a construction worker worm? That's crazy. Charizard, you really fell off. Put the fries in the bag. His masterful strategy and deft hands help reduce construction times considerably. Considerably. You done fell off, Charizard. You done fell off. You went from knocking Pokemon out to getting a job? You got a job, Charizard? You got a fucking job? Hey, I ain't gonna front. 9 to 5 save lives, so hey. I've heard somebody say that shit. So hey, fuck it, dude. But that's what happened, man. You fall on hard times in the Pokemon world, they send your ass to the rush duels. Let me see. I actually stumbled across those tickets, so I think I might have another one in here. Ooh, baby. I could have got a Prismatic. I could have got a Prismatic Batty. I might still go for the Prismatic. You know what? I'm gonna save it. If you worth it, cause you was looking at me like that, Super King Rex. Cause you look at how he looking at you too. He looking at you too. Look how he looking at you with that smile and cheese and grin. Look at the smug look down. He's like, yeah, you know what I'm gonna do to that thing. Just cause he was looking at me like that, I'm gonna come back. You gotta prove yourself. I'm gonna come back. You gotta prove yourself. I will make you prismatic. You gotta prove yourself though. You gotta prove yourself. Can't just give it away for free. Can't do it. You have to prove yourself like the hazy beast. You're gonna have to come through. You're gonna have to mill off top for game. I mean, is your only choice. You're gonna have to mill off top for game. You're gonna have to give me the +1 that takes him out. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm talking to you, Mr. Dino. You know what's up. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. Ranked glossy. Got to come back to these too. Actually, the beast gears. I got to come back to that too. Actually, we might have the beast gears. We might be able to play the beast gears. That's another one I want to play. Beast gears. I think we might have all those because I think that was a card trader deck too. I really like building. Oh, this is another. Ooh, everybody talking that shit about touch grass. Here you go. Here you go. Touch grass. You gonna fuck around and find out. You gonna touch grass and find out it's 2 real ninjas. Look at that. It's literal ninjas in the grass, and they telling you to go touch the grass. Look at what it says. Look, it says under the flavor text. It's like, yes, we are grass. Like, no, this is not grass. You better look out. So before you go telling me to touch grass, better make sure there ain't no ninjas in it. Oh, here you go. This guy. We do need this guy. What is that? Whoa. What is this? Bell set tackle. Bell seticle? I don't know what this is. Besetical mining? Kind of looks like a flame swordsman and dark magician fused together in the cyber world. I don't know. Shuffle 2 monsters from your graveyard into your deck. 1 face-up monster on the front loses an attack equal to the number of cybers you control. Okay. I will get this guy. Thank you. Gimme. You gotta stay away from the bushes, my boy. Especially if you play golf. Goddamn. Especially. Fuck. Stay away from the bushes. Goddamn. Wait. Did I just get maximums? Did I just get maximum cards? Now I'm a maximum man? Wait, hold on a second. I have maximum cards now? I was convinced I would never have the maximum. Let me see. Oh, I got Harpy maximum? Oh, I actually got maximum. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I do got Harpy maximum. Oh. Yeah, I got 3 of these, 1 and 1. Okay. I didn't know I didn't have maximum. That's pretty good. So that's the max. Yeah, that is. I know this is a maximum guy, but I think I saw him have the Blue Eyes deck. Also, we need to level him up.
Managing the dueling network worldwide.
Really? Let me see. Rush. Egg Drago. That's his skill. Rush Egg Drago. The Nail deck. Then he calls his deck the Nail. Dragon Knight of Darkness. Damn. Okay. Oh shit. The fuck. This image is a literal. Don't you put that crown on my head. Lord, forgive me. Ah! That's literally this image. I don't want to go. What the fuck does it do? A dragon knight leading a dark army. Okay, I love that. A dragon knight leading a dark army. His merciless attacks have unparalleled strength, and the cursed sword he wields devours the souls of his foes and makes him stronger That's pretty cool. Don't you put that crown on my head. Wait, is there a Dino player? Is any of these guys a Dino player? Any of the characters? Is any of them like Dino centric? Let me know in the chat. Cause oh yeah, we do gotta do the noodle boost. This is actually, I can't lie, there's a few decks I like. I wanna do the noodles, I wanna do the beast, and I wanna do this other one. Blue Eyes Rain. Oh, that's the one for the blue eyes. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Dragon Monsters. Okay, from the second turn on, if you have no low aim right monsters field, shuffle your Cyberman and add a blue eyes. Okay. That's pretty good. Corey bot. If you have no monsters on the field, pay 500 life points. Add a Corey bot from the graveyard to hand. I got 2 prismatics and then I got the alternate art. That's cool. Let me double check this again. It says you need 5. Wait, it says this skill can only be used if your deck contains 7 or more level 5 or higher monsters and no level 7 or higher dragon monsters with defense lower than 19. So I need 7 monsters with defense over 19 that are dragon. Okay. Dragon. Defense. I guess I can just do it like this. That's a dragon. Defense. A clutch player for the team. No matter what flies at him, he will risk his life to stop it. Damn. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Hey. What more can you ask for this from this man? He told you he'd fucking do it. Like he told you he was gonna do it. Like, what more can you ask from him? He said, I'm gonna fucking do it, man. They're like, nah, man, you ain't gonna do it. He said, watch these. Don't you put that crown on my head. Lord, forgive me. Lord. Wait, how is there? I don't see any more dragons over. Oh. All face-up monsters with the highest attack your opponent control on the field lose attack equal to the attack of face-up monsters with the highest attack on your field. Oh, that's busted. There's just so much stuff. I guess I just don't have a lot of things. Oh, this is just a vanilla volcano attack dragon. Damn. Ooh, Typhoon. Okay. One more time, I'm gonna check this. 7 or more level 5 or higher monsters. Oh, they don't have to be dragons. This skill can be used if your deck contains 7 or more level 5 or higher monsters and no level 7 or higher dragon type monsters with and no level 7 or higher dragon monsters with defense of 1900 or lower. So that means higher than 1900. So pretty much, let me see. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, so this works with other guys too? Oh yeah, because you had the monarchs in there too. Duh! That's how we got here in the first place. La la. That's how this whole conversation started. Silly Billy. Let me see. That's how this whole thing started. Where is it at? Let's see. That's kind of cool. I wonder. I wonder. What's his stats? 3, 6, 9. I have no idea what I'm doing with these decks, but this sounds pretty interesting. Let's see. And then it says a level 6 or lower dinosaur, and then we'll probably focus on the dinos. Normal dino. Beauteous, ferocious, little T. Oh, it's a 30 card deck, right? Okay, so this, you got this, you got this, you got the Karibos. I guess I would need a bunch of traps, right, to back me up. Bunch of trap cards. What the? This is a lot of. What is this? Brutal Retribution. When 2 or more face-up normal monsters on the field are destroyed at the same time by an opponent's card effect, special summon up to 2 monsters from the graveyard face-up on the field. Oh, this card, yeah. This card let that one guy live. Oh, this was a... Okay, it's one of those kind of cards. All right. Damn, what the fuck? He's supposed to be the volcano dragon. Why they doing him like this? When your opponent declares attack, inflict 600 points of damage to your opponent. If the opponent has 2 or more level 7 or higher monsters on the field, you can shuffle 1 monster your opponent controls into the deck. I don't have this. That's disgusting. Only show me the shit I got, man. Don't show me nothing else, man. Y'all lying out here. You got the broken ass cards. I ain't got that shit. You lying. Out here just lying. It's out here lying. Why you have a level 8 or higher aqua machine? No. Crazy. When your opponent normal summons a monster, draw 2 cards. Change 2 face-up monsters your opponent controls the face-down defense. When your opponent monster declares an attack, send 2 level 2 normal monsters from your hand to the graveyard and change 2 monsters. Send 2 level 2 normal monsters from your hand to the graveyard and change 2. Okay. Level 2. We're going to change this to level 2. Level 2 normal monsters. Okay. Choose. Oh, for the same thing. Okay. Let's try this. Then I'm gonna do. Actually. Normal. Dino. Level 2. No! Come on, Doc. All right. We're going to keep this here. We're going to say Blue-Eyed Dino. Blue Eyes White Dino. We'll be back for you when we get 3 normal monsters. Tristiganigon. We'll be back. We'll be back for you. Evil Jaden? Who is Evil Jaden? Who's Evil Jaden?
Who's ready for the show of their lives?
Who would that be over here? Who would that be? Let's see. I think we can just put our beast guys, right? Let's try our beastie guys. I'm gonna try this one. All right, deck list. Actually, I'm gonna take one of these. Is Jesse, the Rush, Sevens Road, Sevens Road, Sevens Road. None of these look like the little beastie guys. All right. All right. Send to face up level 4 or lower beast warrior monsters from field of graveyard. This card gains attack. Okay, beast warrior. All right. Beast warrior. Damn, that's all it. This is all it is. What are these called again? Beast gear. Okay. 14. All right. It says normal summon this card. This turn, your opponent has 3 or more monsters on the field. You can special summon those and beast monster from your hand. Ooh, okay. It's 3 monsters on the field, so. And then you want triple of this. And then you want triple of this. And then you want. Level 6 or lower can't attack, so you just need 7s. It's kind of cool. Oh, Supreme King Jaden. Oh yeah, we can play some Supreme King Jaden when we play. I think we can. I think he's got some skills we can use. We can use him later on. Send 2 level 4 or lower beast warrior wing beast. Okay, so I guess it just doesn't really matter. No, it didn't say beast warrior. This is beast warrior. That is a machine. Beast warrior. Okay, 1 legendary beast warrior. I guess that's it on the beast warriors, right? Just these guys. And the Hitatsumi giant. Hitatsumi giant. All right. Now, what skill can I run with these guys? Do they have a skill we can use? Level 2. Normal. Oh. Level 2 normal beast warrior? Normal beast warrior. Guess they can't use it. Let me see. I think we just need some good traps now, or get some decent spells. Oh, they don't have quick play spells. Interesting. We're gonna take tribute to the doomed. We're gonna do machine types. You can have 2 face-up beast special on the field. Wait, destroy 1 spell or trap on the field, then you can shuffle it into the deck. You have 2 or more face-up beast type or beast warrior monsters. Okay, I guess that's all right. Winged beast. Okay. And then let's try that little trap card thing. I know there's got to be some kind of skill for them, but I just don't know what the skill is. Yeah. All right. Well, I think this is the case. I think I'm just gonna use 2 of these. Okay. And then we're gonna go buy these 2, and then that's funny. Actually, I can just do this and find out the skill. Check this out and go deck list and see advanced draw, rush 7s, rush 7, rush on 7th road, Blackwing Rising, advanced burst, legend draw, advanced burst draw. Yeah, looks like people are playing that card with no rhyme or reason, and they don't have a real skill, I don't think. Requirement. Number time. Okay. Fucking 10. Advanced burst draw. Fucking 10. Advanced burst draw. All right, I think we're ready. Advanced burst draw. That's laughable. Basically, Destiny draw. You can get a free blue eyes from outside your deck. Basically, pretty much. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. No. Are we truly out? Nope. Here we go. No. Oh, no. Please. I was ready for the rush. It looks like I don't have it. Let me see. Yeah. You are SR? What these? Oh, that's the prismatic I'm saving. The prismatic I'm shaving. Yep, that's the prismatic I'm saving. Guess I'll just use the other spell instead. It's not as good, but hey, forget it. And oh, can't use that because I already got a 3 in here. I guess I'll shuffle 3 oh, that's dragons. That's funny. 2 or more. I guess that's good on the first turn. Let's try this out and this out. Fuck it then. 2 beatdown cards. Let's try those 2 out. We're just having fun anyway. All right, let's go beat them up. Get ready for the rush. Oh, wait. KC Cub. I just had to say that real quick. All right. Time for the rush. Let's rush. Beybladers. Let's rush. Okay. Let us link. Let us dual link. This is the power of Duel Links.
I love you, and I know you love me much, much more. I won't let the best fans in the world down. Why do I get the feeling you're not dueling for funsies? You don't want to miss time.
Why do I get the feeling you're not dueling for funsies? I like that. Okay. To the end of the turn, so.
I'm setting a card.
Ironic we open with both of those.
I set a monster. I set a monster.
What's his defense? 2,000?
I set a monster. I can use a break.
Okay.
I'll end my turn. Watch this. This turn's time.
What
to
do you think,
draw.
boys? Cooked? We didn't even sleeve it.
I set a card.
A beast continually looting citizens of food and gasoline. He might appear to be a lone wolf, but he believes that evil is right and does everything he can do for his gain. But he believes that evil is right. Damn. What happened? What happened to my deck? He believes evil is correct? How's he that devilish? He believes evil is correct. Okay. And this card says, send 2 monsters field, destroy defense position monsters equal to the number of monsters you sent. So I can set, tribute to, send to, and then hit them direct. Okay.
I set a monster.
Yeah, that is kind of
Protect
interesting.
your king.
Let's see. Oh no. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I see. Okay.
Let's go.
Misplayed a little bit.
Tribute summon.
I forgot I had the piercing, and I got this card.
Take the mic. I summon a monster. Did you forget about this card? I activate a spell card. Did you forget about this card? I activate a spell card.
Alright.
I'm all set to rock. You can leave now. Attack! Did you forget about...
Scam.
Away! Attack! I can use a break. I'll end it.
Hate it when Konami gives shit away for free.
Time to draw.
I was really giving you that rush. He was giving you that rush.
Summon a monster.
My monster believes in evil. Evil.
Take the mic.
He doesn't believe in justice. He believes in evil.
Take the mic. I tribute summon a monster. I'll use the card I set. I activate a spell card. I set a card. I'm setting a card.
All right.
Let's rock.
Cybernetic combat customization. Oh, little beatdown action.
Time to play my biggest hits. Let's battle.
Oh no!
You can leave now.
Ah, my beast!
You can leave now.
Oh!
Hey, you're doing good.
3 or more monsters I can summon for free. Duddle.
Time to draw.
Not good. I'm gonna set my
I set a monster.
dog. I'm a dog. it's on the front of his on the front of his cart. It's in his little house. Says dog.
I'm setting a card.
He's a fucking dog.
I'm all set to rock.
Run over that dragon.
All
right.
This turn's gonna rock.
It's annoying that he only had 2 monsters. You know, I couldn't fully play out my hand. This card, you know, as you know.
Time to draw.
Getting scammed now. Prepare for the scam.
Feel free to join me. I summon a monster. The king requests your presence. I summon a monster.
Oh, Dan, I saw somebody from a Twitch comment. I think what you were asking, if I'm not mistaken, reading your comment here, I think you were asking me how did the Yu-Gi-Oh AI come about? That's a good question, my boy. I'll tell you how it came about. Long story short, OpenAI created, or not created, they created ChatGPT, and because ChatGPT was being fairly popular, they opened up a developer side for regular people to access, and that developer side allows you to go further beyond AI customization and lets you actually engineer a customized AI, and that's pretty much the whole. That's all it took. I was like, oh, it's possible. Allow me, literally. That's all it took. It literally was that. Oh, it's possible. Don't mind if I do. Like, pretty much. I was already in that wheelhouse skill set, from my work experience of working in technology as a IT recruiter, but I was more of like an IT consultant versus like an in-house recruiter. So I had more of like a more technical background. So when the tools became available, my first mind was teach it how to duel. And then that's how it came to be. And then everything else, in terms of like making the other AIs and stuff, all came from the inspiration from the Yu-Gi-Oh. This card needs some boosting. Is there any Beast Warrior or like attack increase cards or anything like that? But yeah, my boy, I'm infinitely inspired by Yu-Gi-Oh, just to say the least. So anytime something comes around that's vaguely it, that's pretty good. This is actually pretty good. Damn, what? What is this? Co-evolutionary miracle. What? Send one face-up dinosaur from the field to the graveyard. Special summon a level 5 or higher dinosaur from your hand. face up on the field, it gains attack. Ah! Why? Stop making me go in there. Konami is supposed to be free. I keep finding all these good dinosaur cards, but they're not free. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? Why is he slimy? What's going on? Noodle art of savory? What the fuck? What is this? One attack position monster your opponent control loses attack equal to the number of pyro-type monsters on the field. Woo! It's getting hot up in this bitch. Woo! Shuffle 4 monsters in the graveyard in the deck. One face-up monster on the field loses attack equal to his level. Like, it is getting hot in this bitch. I mean, is it hot in here to y'all? It's kind of feeling hot in here. Is it hot in here? Ooh! Poor bastard. Poor bastard. He's like, ah! He's like, I'm so inconvenienced. It's so hot in here. Johnny, what's good? What's my Twitch? It's YTDan on twitch.tv, I believe. I believe it's just YTDan on twitch.tv. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. At the moment, didn't mention that though. But yeah, this is getting pretty interesting. I'm enjoying this. All right. Widespread ruins, eh? I cannot. Okay. Oh wait, no. This is a different one. A beast that drives around wildly, always in search of some fun. He is petty and only picks fights he thinks he can win. So he often falls to unexpected counterattacks. This card is the Yu-Gi-Oh community. This is what y'all look like when y'all be copying those decks, card for card. Who wrote that flavor text? Whoever wrote that is a diabolical animal. That's what you are. Let's go. I summon Vorth Raider, Hitatsumi Giant, and Beast Gear Jackal. Cardinal said, go Vorth Raider! Hitatsumi Giant! Hitatsu him! Hitatsu him! Hitatsu him, my giant beast! Hit him! What's happening? What's happening? What happened? Take that! I love this line. He is petty and only picks fights he can win, so he often falls to unexpected counterattacks. That's literally metagame players. Because as soon as you hit them with something different that they don't know about, that they have to read, that they got to figure out, dead. You know, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. He grows uninhibited when he got his friends around. Yes! Keep telling the truth. Keep telling the truth. He grows uninhibited when he got his friends around, which leads him to misunderstandings, and he still hasn't figured out that he can't do anything on his own. That's actually the last line is a lot of people. Sometimes people don't realize that they can't do shit on their own. They really don't understand how deeply entrenched they are in these like systems that support them. Like they really don't get it. I think that's pretty funny. Tribute to the doomed. Bye bye.
The king requests your presence. Take the mic.
Get ready for dog. safe a dog.
Goodbye. My monster attacks you directly.
Yes, yes. But you know what though? I like this Beast Gear deck. I feel like this Beast Gear deck reflects me in a way. All these cards reflect me in a way. Cause, oh, that's fine. All these cards reflect me in a way. Because definitely when I'm playing my Gladiator Beast, man, I am petty when I play my Gladiator Beast deck. And if I get an opportunity for gladiation, I will grow uninhibited and go full combo. But hey, sometimes I make a misplay, and I've learned that I must rely on my friends. So it was the friends that we gathered along the way.
My monster's effect.
You're doing good.
Is he cooking over there? No, he's playing jank. He killed dog. Why would he pick on dog?
Survive this turn if I want another chance.
Ain't no way you. All right, I guess we're not playing Forest at 3 anymore. That's crazy. Who? 2 Forests, 2 level 7s. Like this is where we needed. We needed a mob.
I set a monster. I set a card.
I'm gonna perish.
I'm setting a card. Protect your king. Did you forget about this?
I haven't.
Yeah, we gotta take that out. That's gotta go down to like 2 or something. That's ridiculous. Hitatsumi. Where are you? Thank you. All right. Actually, we didn't read dog. This guy, he believes. Okay, actually, hold on a second. He might appear to be a lone wolf, but he believes that evil is right and does everything he can for his gang. For such a wicked criminal, one cannot help but wonder why his distant howls touch the heart so deeply. Damn. Who is thinking about these beasts? Somebody's out here with deep lore on this. I need to know. And I need to know the story behind this man. I need to know. This is crazy. I didn't know Rush Duels was so deep. Y'all should have told me a long time ago that Rush Duels will make you cry, my boy. You should have told me that Rush Duels will come right here, my boy. You should have told me, my boy. Oop. You should have let me know, my boy. Hey, thanks for putting the Twitch chat in there, my boy.
You're the perfect
All right, let's see.
Shine on stage.
Shine.
Let us begin. Get ready
Okay.
for the rush. Here I go.
Don't know how I feel about this card because I keep not having anything to summon with it. I can't believe that every time I come across an opponent, they only have 2 cards. I feel like I always have 3 monsters on the board. I feel like I always have 3,
Set a monster.
but you know,
Set
I
a
don't know.
monster. set
Or
a
I feel like I always had the ability to do 3.
I shall set a card.
So I feel like the best thing you can do on your turn is to go to 0 cards in hand. Yeah.
I'm ending
You
my
don't want to miss a single moment.
Dodo. Oop.
I set a card. I'm setting a card.
I guess it doesn't matter, huh?
Protect your king. Feel free to join me. Let's go. Summon a monster.
Give him full D.
Activate a spell card. I'm all
Here I
set
come.
to
Give me some damage.
now. I attack with my monster.
Impressive.
Goodbye. My monster attack.
Give me some damage. Blow it up. Kill it. Oh, he's got that random trap card that's going to cut my attack by 400 and keep his guy alive. Oh, okay. In turn.
There's a break. I'll end my turn.
Yes.
Now my turn. I draw.
Ooh. Rush Duel is for the kids?
Will work. I special summon a monster.
Is Rush Duel for kids?
Here's the card
No.
I set.
It's for the kid
I
in me.
activate a spell card.
So I shall enjoy it.
Will work. I summon
Nani?
a sword. I summon a monster.
No, not him. I was him for a long time. I was the worker warrior new recruit. That was my ID badge and laptop.
Activate my monster's effect.
Look at those glasses. Look at that haircut.
I set a
Worker
card.
warrior new recruit. A novice drone that continues to update itself through trial and error.
Monster attacks.
Oh,
My monster attacks.
no. Why are these cards so real? These cards.
This turn's time to draw.
I hate that the flavor text actually got flavor on it. I hate that I actually didn't get the guy that summons the 7 guy on the turn that the guy's got 3 guys. Like, what the?
From my hand, I activate a field spell.
Don't know what the hell's going on.
I summon. Take the mic. I summon a monster.
God damn it.
I'm all set to
This
rock.
is all extremely annoying.
My monster attacks.
This is all extremely annoying. I actually really don't like this card. I really don't like this guy. I really do not like this card. I've drawn this card way too many times and he's been so useless. I'm sorry, Monkey. I'm sorry, Monkey. You just not working out, man.
With that,
Here I go.
You're not working out, man. This guy's coming through more than the Monkey. You know what I'm saying?
I draw. Come forth. I summon a monster. Here's the card I set. I activate a spell card.
You know what's funny? You say I look like that guy from Hot Tub Time Machine. Here's the funny thing about that.
What's this? Tribute summon.
What do you mean by that?
Activate my
What do you
monster's
mean by
effect.
that?
I'm still fine.
What do you mean by that?
Activate what's this?
There's a whole lot of people in that movie.
Summon a mon- I've never been more
What do you mean by that? What's going on with those comments? What do you mean?
I set a card.
Why is this guy cooking me? What is this?
No
Grand Cerebrus.
attack.
These machines are cooking me in the forest. I better draw that guy. I better draw that guy.
Draw.
It's Dog again. It's fucking Dog again. All right, fuck it then. It's Dog and Tatsumi Giant. Fuck it then, man.
Protect your
Fuck it
kid.
then, man.
Protect your kid.
Fuck it then, man. It's Dog and Tatsumi Giant. We're in trouble.
Join me.
Come on, Dog.
King requests your presence. I summon
Ugh. Sent to face up Beast Warriors. Wait. These are Beast Warriors. Beast Warrior. Oh yeah, the destroy defense. He's not the other guy. The other guy was a lot better.
time to play my
All right,
biggest
here, take this.
role.
Oh no.
Attack.
Oh no. He's got stuff. Oh no. 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 Ah.
Here's the card I
still
set.
fine.
I
Making
activate
this
a
a
trap
break.
card.
I'll end my turn.
No,
Here
not
I go.
not my little vroom beast. Why? Why is this card not working for me?
Watch this. I summon
He's always there when I don't need him, utilized, and then
This will work.
like, come on. You're actually, this card's coming out or going to 1,
This strategy.
like all together. Coming out or going to 1 all together. This is, I hate this card. This card literally does nothing.
I activate my monsters effect.
This card literally does nothing.
Hey, you're doing good.
Let's battle. Now then, attack.
Oh.
No.
You know what's funny? I'll tell you this. This is kind of funny. Is one or two things is going on here. One, two things going on here. One, two things going on here. Either I am conventionally attractive, or I am generically black. One or the other. Maybe a little bit of both. Because everybody that I have never met, everyone I have never met has come to me and told me I look like some black guy. Everybody. I was at a random Chinese food restaurant having a succulent Chinese meal with my wife. A delicious succulent Chinese meal. I was enjoying it. And a random man of a different persuasion walked up to me and was like, "Hi, I'm a big fan of your work." Well, I am a man of many works. It is possible. It is very possible. Oh, where have you seen me? You know where he said he saw me? This mofo said he saw me on CNN. 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 A boy can't get a goddamn like and subscribe, but you seen me on CNN? Your boy can't get a goddamn donation, but you can see me on CNN. Please elaborate. Who the hell do you think I am? Because now at this point, I'm a little annoyed. I'm just a little annoyed at this point. Because at first I thought he was there to kind of gas me up a little bit. Hey, I appreciate your work, yada, yada. You know, and I was kind of expecting a little bit of gas. You know, hey, gaslighting ain't bad all the time. Sometimes they can gas you up. And I was about to get gassed up. That motherfucker said CNN. I looked at it and I was like, all right, continue. Guess who he thought I was? Some random black man who I've never seen. Some random black man whose name I don't remember. But he swore to God, dead to rights, thought I was him. And when I denied it to his face, he was like, nah, you lying. And wouldn't get off it. Then eventually he got off it. He realized that I'm not whoever he thought I was. And then his wife came back. Like this how you know he fucked up and it was embarrassing. His wife came back and apologized and said some shit to the effect of, "So sorry, you know, he's just a little, making excuses for him." But I'm just saying, I'm either conventionally attractive or I am traditionally black, or whatever that media representation of the black man is. Because people keep coming up to me asking me, "Oh, are you him or that or that?" No one ever comes up and say, "Oh, you the duelist? Are you YTDan?" Except for when I was in New York. Except for when I was in New York City, the melting pot where no one should know your name. Somebody was like, "Is that YTDan legendary duelist?" I was like, "Hell yeah. What's good?" Like, I mean, I take it back. That happened in New York City. New York City, people did recognize me for YTDan and showed me love in New York City. Everywhere else, they think I'm some other black guy. Everywhere else, I don't know why, but in New York City, they knew what time it was. They knew, they like, "Oh, that's your boy YTDan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links fame. Don't you know him?" kind of situation. or they don't know me at all. That's why I like New York. Yeah. That's why I like New York, man. New York was pretty cool. Oh, and I got recognized in Japan. When I was in Japan, some Japanese guys recognized me. And I think that's just because Duel Links was big at the time. And I was kind of trending back then at the time. So when I was in Japan a long time ago, I think it was 2018 or 17. It was a long time ago. How do I open with 2 forests?
Here I go. It's my turn.
I tried my best. I took extra cards out. I took extra cards out.
I draw. Dark sorcerer.
Ah,
I set a monster. I set a card.
some bullshit. Some
This
bullshit.
duel's only
Don't
getting
wanna miss a
started.
single
Some
one.
bullshit. Took shit out of this deck. Took it out. Took it out. Some bullshit. Damn.
From my hand,
Took shit out. It's crazy. Absolutely ridiculous.
from my hand, I activate a let's go.
Dog.
Summon a monster.
Beast Gear Busy Dog. A canine that extorts scraps of dog food from an older man. Wait, from an old man. A canine that extorts scraps of dog food from an old man. He is full of himself and acts tough, but has no real convictions. He used to hate living life on a leash, but now he feels that he was happier just to have an owner. What the fuck?
The might. I summon a monster.
That's sad as fuck. Damn. Why is you these pound puppies? Damn. Fuck. Can my dog get a break? Can my dog get a break? God damn. These pound puppies got tragic lives. That's crazy. Wow. It's so fucked up. These probably the same dogs from that that Dragon Ball universe where they had the dogs and they were fighting Goku and shit. They probably from the same universe.
I'm still
This
fine.
duel's only
Watch
getting
this.
started.
That's crazy.
Time to draw.
That's crazy. The flavor text on these cards are just I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say. Look at this. How do you deal with 3 monsters who believe in how do you deal with 3 I'm gonna ask you a question. How do you deal with 3 men who believe in evil? How do you deal with 3 petty dog men who love to pick fights and believe in evil? Oh wait, no. This isn't the one who believes in evil. This is the one who likes to pick fights. No, sorry. This is the one who likes to pick fights. This is the one who believes in evil. You got to deal with 2 men that believe in evil and one who likes to pick fights. I believe in evil. Attack! Ah! Evil! I believe in evil.
I'm gonna see that.
That's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy that he believes in evil, but it's crazy that he specifically believes in evil. I don't think I've ever heard someone say, I believe in evil. I've heard people say, I believe in the good of people, or I believe there's good in most people, or they believe that there's evil in this person or thing. I don't think I've ever met someone who says, I thoroughly believe in evil. I believe in the power of evil and doing evil and perpetuating evil, raising evil up. That's what I believe in. Straight up evil, bad stuff, negative things. You know what I'm saying? Evil. You know, push your grandma over, evil. Stealing candy from a baby, evil. Putting your finger in a drink as you walk by in a restaurant, evil. Stepping on somebody's brand new white Air Force Ones, pah! I've just been reincarnated and I believe in evil. I won't step on the air once, but I'm definitely gonna be a menace. Cause I believe in evil.
I activate my spell card.
What?
I activate my spell.
Hey, yo! This ain't Master Duel! Ah,
I gotta be careful.
that guy just went bananas.
The table.
I draw.
I end my turn.
I'm done! I'm done! I'm done! Why? Why? I guess evil wasn't enough! Fuck. But I believe in evil. Evil! Fuck. But I believe in evil.
I set a monster.
Evil.
Set a monster. Protect your kid.
I believe in evil.
I'm setting a card.
Come on.
Hey
I
now,
can't let up.
you might
My
actually
turn.
be giving me a scare.
But I believe in evil.
Light sword.
Oh. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. They are scamming me, man.
Time to battle.
They are scamming me.
Attack. This'll do.
This is a scam. All I want to do is summon dog for game. Why won't they let me do it? I just want to summon dog. Come on, not all.
I end my turn.
Finally. Fuck it then, man.
I summon
Fuck
a
it then, man.
monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Fuck it then, man.
Take the monster.
Fuck it then, man. Finally. Let me see. Let me put this guy down.
I set a monster.
Get your ass beat. Get ready. But to get your ass beat.
Let's go. I tribute summon
Now I summon dog.
your presence. You forget about this card.
Get ready.
I activate a field
About to get
spell.
beat.
Time to play my
All right.
biggest hit.
Run him over, my beast.
Goodbye. My monster
Nothing I can't
attacks.
handle.
You can leave now. Attack.
You got me.
Damn it, dog. Damn it, dog. If only you had convictions. If only you had real convictions, you'd have 100 more attack points. Fuck.
There's no way you'll come to
Why don't you believe in anything, dog? Why don't you believe in anything? Fuck. Damn.
Activate my spell card. Recovery force.
Fuck. You full of yourself, but you believe in nothing? That's why your attack point's low, even in the forest, dog. Damn. Come on, dog. Literally. Come on, dog.
Inherit the scepter that carries on the seventh
Come on, dog.
way. Seven's road. Bitch.
Please.
I activate
My dog.
nothing will stop my road.
Not
to
my
victory.
dog. Please don't do it to my dog. Oh, he's gonna do it to my dog. He's gonna do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Leave my little dog alone. Leave him alone. He needs encouragement.
Okay.
Let him build up his confidence. Oh, no. He needs confidence, not punishment.
Magician activate to the elemental. Time to battle.
Not like this. Not like this.
Seven's road Rex. Go.
He did it incorrectly.
Seven's road magician.
Just like that. Just like that.
On my next turn.
Just like that. Finally. Power. Dog. All right, let me see. First. Actually, use special summon. So summon, special summon. Actually, no. Actually, it'll probably be better off just to tribute and then normal. Oh no, summon, special summon, and use the effect. Sin. Ooh.
Feel free to join me. monster's effect.
Huh? Wait, why couldn't I grab him? Special summon at level 7 or lower. Ha! This entire time. What's the fucking point then? Oh man, I finally understand when someone says you can't find good help these days. I see what they're talking about. Wow, that's what they mean. Like these dogs are literally incompetent. But in the hands of a right duelist, their powers are unleashed. I see. This is the power of dog. Get ready. Get ready, dog. Get ready, dog. Let me see. 16, 16, 16. All right, let's do. Damn. Oh, we gotta attack her first too. That's even more busted. So just smack that, and then gonna have to just pass that. All right, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
You're not gonna win.
No
Here I
way
go.
you'll come.
No way, dog. Say, why can't you find good help these days? He said, help yourself. I just told you they can't find good help these days.
End my turn.
I can't help myself. What are you talking about? I was looking for help. That's the point. If I could help myself, I would have already done so. I can't help myself. That's the point. I need help. 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 Pretty much. Oh, no, dog. Look at this. How do you... What?
Summon a monster.
One monster loses attack. Actually, puts 4 back in the deck. It says 4 cards, right? Oh, monsters. Actually, I will do this because
From my hand,
I will do this
I activate a spell.
so I can get some cards back. All right, dog. I need everybody who believes in evil to return to the deck. And dog. All those who believe in evil and dog, please return to the deck. Well, I don't necessarily believe in evil, but I do believe in the concept of chaos. Get in the deck, motherfucker. Get your smart ass in the deck.
Time to play my biggest hits.
Intellectual looking head ass. Get in the deck. Well, I don't believe in evil, but
Blow 'em away.
I do believe in unfair playing fields.
Monster. Goodbye. I attack with my monster.
I don't necessarily believe in evil, but I do believe in the presence of goodness. And due to duality, something like an evil must exist somewhere. Get your ass in the deck. Shit your ass up.
I set a monster. I set a monster.
We better not deck out.
I'll set a monster.
No, please.
Let you break my rhythm.
No, please. No, please.
Time to play my
No.
blow 'em away.
No, please. I don't want to deck out.
You can leave now.
No.
Attack with my monster.
No, but we believed in evil this whole time. Come on.
Hey
Here
now.
I go.
You
It's
might
my turn.
actually be giving me a scare. I end my turn.
I draw.
Damn. I like, Sean, I like that. You got 10 gang members who believe in evil, but the one guy who's just along for the ride. That's literally dog. That's literally dog. Dog in the other one. Damn. My man, okay, so that's crazy. My man literally believes in evil. He literally believes, we're gonna assume this guy is, what?
Sorcerer. Punch him.
How? How is he direct attacking me? What the fuck? How? I believed in evil. Evil didn't pay. Evil didn't pay.
I'll use the card I set. I acted in a trap. Please stop feeling bad
I
for
believed
me.
in evil.
It's just making it worse.
Everyone has their own road, so keep doing what you love.
But I love evil. But I love evil. Goku responds, you fool! But I love evil. What is this? Royal Rebels fanatic. Oh, they're fans. That's kind of cool. A girl who has trouble making eye contact when talking to others. She seeks friends and true love. What the fuck? What are these cards? Well, these are just people. These are just people. What are you doing? What are you doing? A girl who's shy and looking for friends and true love. Ain't that everybody? God damn. So I guess humans in real life are 0 attack, 0 defense out here looking for something. God damn. Rush duels for kids, my ass. Shit, I hope them kids can't read. God damn. Fuck. Talking about some Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read cards. They bet not read Rush duel cards. Get your ass depressed. What the fuck is going on? These cards, these are not even cards. They're just photos at this point. I don't even know what's happening. Like, it's literally a depressing story. And you know what's really sad about the depressing story? We've come to the conclusion that the dogs is just an incompetent force just causing trouble with a lot of people that are going along just to get along for the sake of doing so, because they're really behind legendary evil. And they believe it to be good, or they believe it at least to be the most dominant force. But as it's been proven, it's been proven it ain't. Oh my God, this is so, what are you doing? What are you doing, Matt Rush Duel? What are you doing, Step Duelist? Get out of my real life feelings and emotions. What did you do to Hitatsumi Giant? What did he say about him? A one-eyed behemoth with thick, powerful arms. Okay, I thought you was about to say something else. I already know how y'all be acting. I see how his hand is positioned. So you ain't no telling what's behind that hand. You know what I'm saying? But it's a thick, powerful arms, made for delivering punishing blows. He could also have thick, powerful abdomen for delivering punishing blows. You know what I'm saying? No, Hitatsumi. Damn. Hitatsumi. Oh no. So bad. I can't believe it. I'm gonna mess around and read another damn card. Let me look. I'm just gonna go to normal. I'm gonna cover my eyes and I'm gonna click on anything, and we're gonna see if it's a train wreck, a nightmare show. All right. So I've clicked normal. I've also clicked things I don't own. I'm gonna spin this around and I'm just gonna click on something. 1, 2, 3. Didn't even work. I clicked so far away. 1, 2, 3. Okay, what do we got here? Cycliptron. Okay. The keystone of the Sky Emperor, bestowed with the providence of all existence. By breaking through its constraints, it is born anew to break new ground. It is literally a sperm cell. That's literally what a sperm cell is. That's literally what it is. A sperm cell is the keystone of the human genome. It's the keystone. Like, ain't no other human business ain't happening unless the sperm cell goes. Bestowed with the providence of all existence. I would definitely say a sperm cell has that. The providence of all human existence. By breaking through its constraints, ask your mom, ask your parents how the restraints get break through, my boy. It is born anew, breaking new ground. You literally break ground when you're born, my boy. Wow. Who do they got writing these cards? Who is writing these cards? I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna click on a guy. I'm gonna do it again. Blind click. Did I click a guy? What is this? Max Raider, an axe-wielding warrior. He has punished himself to the limit in honing his, pushed himself. I thought he said punished. Let me put my glasses back on. I'm like, you did what to yourself? Like, you did what? An axe-wielding warrior, he has pushed himself to the limit in honing his body. The attacks from his 2 axes he brandishes are quite powerful. Now, whoever was working on this flavor text was like, they were out to lunch on this one. They had to tell everybody, hey, everybody got to take a break. Everyone ain't gonna be golden now. It's a 9-to-5 job. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you just gotta chat GPT that motherfucker. What does that Max Raider do? The Max Raider's got max rating. Oh, yeah. All right. Fuck. Copy paste. I'm gonna click on one more guy. What is this? Okay. I don't even know. I don't even own this card. I don't own this card, but I clicked on it because it caught my attention. What the fuck does this do? What does this do? Well, let's see. A presence. Wait, hold on a second. A presence passed behind your back in the basement of the boys' bathroom. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Who approved this? Who approved this? A presence passed behind your back in the basement of the boys' bathroom, period. What are you saying? What are we doing here? Everybody stop. Everybody stop. What are we doing? What is this card? I need to know. It is actually, okay. It is a level 2 normal. Oh no, you can use it with that trap card. You can use it with this. What the fuck? You can use it with this. Uh-oh. You can use it with this. Oh no. No. What are they doing? Oh, I'm gonna touch you. What do you do? Hello, my name is Daniel. I'm a duelist who plays card games on YouTube. What do you do? What do you do by chance? I'm sorry. I don't even know what the rest. What could the rest of this say? What could the rest of it say? Like, okay, but you cannot turn around until you have fit. All right. All right. Oh, fuck that. Hell no. Hell no. Nope. I had to go get. Fuck it, then, man. Hell no. Hey, fuck it, then. Fuck it, then. Dr. Disrespect ass. Filming in the bathroom looking ass. Fucking Fucking Predator DLC ass. What else? There's still more to read. This is why Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read the cards. This is why you don't read the cards. There is no return from an early Okay. A presence passed behind your back in the basement of the boys' bathroom, but you cannot turn around until you have finished your business. There is no return from an early peak. Oh! Yeah, whoever got paid to write that down. Whoever got paid to write that. Whoever got paid. That's the biggest scam in the world. You get to write the funniest meme and put it in a place that nobody's gonna fucking see it. And that shit is just there. Oh man, respect. Oh my God. That I wrote this. Oh my God. No. We need, okay. An organism formed from jellyfish and electrical plugs. It's an ecological enigma. Thank you. Thank you for literally bringing that back. Literal ox jellyfish had to just bring us back. Thank you, ox jellyfish. Thank you. Thanks you, Pluggy. The literal plug. Thank you, the plugfish. Thank you, Pluggy fish. Thank you. Fuck. Thank you, Pluggy fish. What the fuck is going on? Fucking Pluggy fish. How do we get Pluggy fish? I gotta buy him. You can't just let me have Pluggy fish. Oh. What else do we have to buy? What else do we have to buy? What is this? What is this? Thunder Beetle hi-hat. Okay. A multifaceted older brother type. What? A multifaceted older brother type? What the fuck is an older brother? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. Don't tell me that there's an older brother, stepbrother, and younger brother trio in this game. Don't tell me that is the case. At this point, I'm close to believing that is gonna be a step bro sub archetype in here. Don't tell me that shit's true. These cards have been created a long time ago, so these are old cards technically. This is ridiculous. A multifaceted older brother type. It sends out its sounds every day with the belief that it will find friends it can resonate with. Damn! Why you had to make him depressing at the end? So you telling me that he's a cool guy that has no friends, but he gets up every day and makes his music and makes his art, hoping that it resonates with someone and they'll stick around? This is a fucking YouTuber. He's a YouTuber. Fuck. Stop it, Konami. Damn. We can't do this no more, man. This is getting too real. This is some bullshit. Out here getting my ass beat. Damn near about to cry over here. It's some bullshit. Nope. We just gonna do this and win. We gonna win some games. We gonna get some money. Goddamn it! Some bullshit. Out here losing. So I'm playing the dog. Out here making me depressed and shit. What the fuck? Nah. Nuh-uh. Shit. Yu-Gi-Oh's gonna just literally jump the shark and just create a card. It's gonna be, oh, they already did. I was about to say they're gonna create a card and just call him man, but they did. They made the Jack Atlas card. They made Jack Atlas. Jack Atlas is a card. Hold on. Let me grab Jack. Hold on.
You wanna know the
Check this
secret
out.
to my strength?
He's literal human.
Of course you wanna duel me. If I could, I'd duel me too. Here I go. Get ready.
He's
for
a literal
mine.
human.
I'm gonna end this quick. My turn.
Check it out. He's a literal man. Like not even playing with you. And this card is worth like 14 cents, which is ridiculous. Should be worth $1 million. It's Jack Atlas. Okay, wait.
I said a seven.
All right. I got into it a little bit. Love that shit. Ha, 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 ha. Look at it. Crazy. Look at that. Ooh. Look at that.
My turn. Here goes.
He's like a human. It's a literal human card. It's a literal human card. 3,000, 2,500. He's got enough, as much power as a blue eyes white dragon. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. That's insane.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
Literal human card.
From flare.
Oh,
Get ready to battle.
that's annoying. We're gonna clap him though. Dodo. Ha, ha. 7 says your opponent has a level 7 or higher monster and you have 2 level 3s. Yeah, so I'm gonna go first with yeah.
Sports Dragon.
Actually, I don't want to do that. Oh yeah. Ha 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 ha.
You're not ready for this. You're so not ready for this.
Yeah, this is what happened when you don't play.
Multi-strike.
This is what happened when you don't play. Yes.
Twin-edged dragon.
Ha 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 Get him one more time! Hit him one more time! That's the rush duel I'm looking for.
Beat me. Your monsters were scary.
Yeah, that's the rush duel I'm looking for. Get ready for I like to beat them in rush duel. They get that Frieza death. You know how Trunks, Super Saiyan Trunks, showed up on reconstructed Frieza in front of his dad, in front of the dude that killed him, and then hit that man with a merciless combo with his sword and didn't even get, he was still dying. He was still dying. He wasn't dead yet. He was still dying. And as Frieza is dying, he finished him with a blast. Yes. And when you play Rush Duel and you hit him with the quad attack, that's what that feels like. Yo, my boy. I had to hop back over here and get these other chats. Greetings from Australia. What's good, my boy? From Australia, my boy. How you hanging down there in Australia, my boy, with those giant beasts and the heat, my boy? What y'all doing down there? Actually, that's one place I haven't been. I want to go to Sydney, Australia. I want to check that out. I want to come down to Sydney one day and check that out. have some Australian lifestyle and culture, whatever that is. Have no idea what that is, but yeah, definitely need to get to Sydney. Actually, that's one place I haven't been. Haven't been to Sydney yet. Haven't been to Greenland yet. Haven't been to Sweden yet. I want to go to those places. Oh, that's all we got over there? Okay. Yeah.
I said a monster.
Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum
Forth, dragonic slayer.
You said you have cows, not kangos. What's that? What's that? Oh, you said cow. Oh, not kangos. Ah, I see what you're saying. Cows, not kangos. I'm a silly Billy. All right, here we go.
Edge dragon.
Then we're gonna do this.
I activate twin.
Then we're gonna give him the quad. Let's give him a little bit of quad action. Well, actually, not quad. Let's give him a little bit of double.
Dragonic
Get rid of the widespread ruin.
spell or trap cards. Let's battle.
Here we go.
Go,
Yeah. Take 3,000. That's half of your life points. You're finished. Yes. You can't survive 3,000 of those things. And guess what? It's coming next turn. Get ready. I'm going to blow you up and send you down. Yes. Vegemite and beer. I fear the Vegemite. I'm not even gonna lie to you. The Vegemite looks like it does not hit well. I watched a black man from the UK eat the Vegemite, and I watched it, and his reaction was like, he said it wasn't hitting, man, or something. He said like that. He said it's not hitting, man, or he said it was diabolical. That's what he said. He said it was diabolical. Is what he said. And I was like, hell no, fucking around with no Vegemite. I remember thinking that. I was like, hell no, he fucking around no Vegemite. He said it was diabolical, man. I had to take his word on it, though. But if somebody was like, hey, my boy, I got this Vegemite for you. You want to try it? I'll probably fuck with it. I'll try it one time. But it don't look like it's advertising. I will leave you with that. Actually, this guy's about to get cooked some more because we've got this. It literally got the same combo from last time. This guy's gonna be sick of me, man. I know you sick of me, bruh. Like I'm so sorry, man. It wasn't supposed to be like this. You wasn't supposed to get beat down like this, but you know, hey. Multiple attacks in this game. The fourth attack is always going to be the best. Second to literally blowing up a card for free. Crazy. Says, just let an Australian apply it for you because foreigners use too much. Honestly, I could understand why a foreigner might use too much. Like, I don't like it when other people, okay, I'll say it like this. Unless I'm at a restaurant where they are profit conscious on like how they make their sandwiches, I don't like other people making sandwiches and putting condiments and stuff on it, because for that same reason, like you just said, a lot of people be like, oh, you want ketchup? I'm like, please stop. Please stop. Then, you know, they keep going with the ketchup. So I don't like that. I don't like what would I say? Like, if you get like a burger from McDonald's, and sometimes you'll get the burger from McDonald's and it's been like the patty is greasy, and they put the greasy patty on the bread, and then the bread get all juicy and nasty. Like, I'm one of those people that kind of get grossed out from that. Like, oh, guess I'm not eating this burger now. Like, guess I'll have to get another one. Like, it's all wet and shit. As I was saying previously, I'm consistent on this. I don't like the slimy stuff. Like, I don't like slimy Dark World. I don't like that. Well, slippery noodles are okay though. I like slippery noodles. Noodles are delicious. Can't not fuck with those. You know what? In attack mode, it's legendary. You know what though? Last time I put it in defense, someone just attacked into it. I'm gonna put it in defense. He's not gonna be able to fuck with it no way. Defense mode in my turn. All right. Yes.
It's my turn.
Yes. I don't like it. I don't like it like that. I like, for example, like another thing, like people make that I like really like that I feel like people don't make it right. That's not slimy enough. Like sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes had that little, you know, had a little bit of juice. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes when I be having it, when other people make it, it just be like potatoes. They be kind of dry, but they be sweet though. Like I get what they was trying to do there, but it's just not, you know, it's not to my expectation. Oh, he's really gonna attack into it.
Nothing will.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Wait, why did he set it and then wait? Did he set on the first turn? Oh, I guess I didn't notice him setting on the first turn, maybe. Did he set on the first? Wait, no.
Seven's Road Magician activates his effect. Okay, let's
How do you do that?
take him down, Dark Sorcerer.
Goofy eye?
You got me.
Goofy eye?
Go! I attack with my Light Sorcerer.
Oof.
Keep it coming.
Let's see if I pay the price. Come on, man. In the turn. You ain't got a main phase 2. Let's go. In turn. Come on. This is Rush Duel. What are you doing? Look at him right now. He's like,
This duel's only getting started. I end my turn. I'm gonna end this quick. My turn. I draw.
cool good time. Bum, 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 bum.
I activate my spell card. Dragon's Return.
Yeah. Okay, I see it.
Things. Dragorite! Come on out! I summon a monster!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Activate Dragon's Inferno to burn your card to a crisp!
Don't make me tweet these.
I activate Gravity Press Dragon's effect!
Surprise.
You're going.
Surprise. Take him out.
Get ready to battle!
We got 2015.
Put on the pressure! Gravity Press Dragon! I can't handle. Dragorite! Attack!
Actually, I should have went
Take this!
1919.
Attack!
Kept him at 2. I should have did that.
I'm ending.
Yeah, I should have went 1919 and kept that one at 2. So I should have did. But he's at 4,000. I could probably deal 3,000 with Dragonic Pressure. There's no guarantees though. There is no guarantees. What are you doing? You gotta draw 5. You literally don't have any other choice. Draw 5. Please. What's happening?
I draw.
Thank you. Was that so hard? It was actually incredibly. I've never had to do anything so challenging in my life. Draw 5? What are you, a madman? Yeah, I know. Come on. Bruh, come on. You can't deal with 2,1500 beasts. You can't attack for game for 45, and you don't know how to do that with 5 cards? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Look at him. What is he doing over there? Wake up. What if somebody's really shaking the table like this?
I'm what are you doing? Victory!
Hurry up. Oh, he's about to scam. Oh, I see. He's about to scam. Ooh, wow.
I'm good to go.
Okay.
I summon a monster.
Ooh, scamming. I see.
Tornado.
Huh? Oh, I guess he doesn't have it. I thought he was gonna do the full thing. He said, "This is such a rush. This is a rush." I wish he would rush in his gameplay. I wish he'd rush and hurry his ass up.
Okay, let's battle.
Come on.
Chancellor, the magical swordsman attacks. Keep it coming.
Yes. Come on, man.
Torna, the wind weaver attacks. You won't win that easy.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You got to do. I'm gonna need you to leave the McDonald's. Get as far from the microwave as you possibly can.
My turn.
Dodo.
I draw.
A little punishment, I see. Okay.
Triad Drago. Sports Dragon Slugger. Drago Ride. The king of. Okay.
Okay.
Tribute summon.
Bottle.
Battle.
What?
You're not gonna win that easily.
Yeah, I didn't do that right. I guess it didn't pick the right target because it was in 3D. That's the first time I think I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing because it was in 3D. All these 3D modos I've been doing. But I was going to do it the other way for more damage. But Jesus Christ, not like it was going to win the game or anything. But god damn. Sure would have helped speed this shit up.
I draw.
See, they always act like this when you know.
I'm loading my road to victory.
They always act like this when you know they got a scam. Like literally, like, oh, I'm having problems. Oh, I just can't get my shit set up. And then out of nowhere, their Wi-Fi is gonna be working perfect as they just execute the most broken combo. He's gonna be shitty until he's not shitty. And we also got the widespread in the grave, so we don't have to worry about the widespread. So no mirror force here.
This duel's only getting started. I end my turn. I'm gonna end this quick.
Dodo.
I draw.
Tribute. Well,
From its flare,
Draconical Slayer.
Twin Edge Dragon.
Twin Edge Blade.
Twin Edge Dragon's effect.
Huh?
Dragonic Slayer
Who?
destroys one of your spell or trap cards. Resonating Roar. The king of. Let's battle. Go, Dragonic Slayer. Cataclysmic Doom Destruction.
What the fuck? Hiya!
Dragon attack. That was
Oh yeah!
direct.
Bye bye. I created rush duels and I can't even get a dub. That's how you be sounding when you when you created GOAT format, you created Cube format or any of those alternative Yu-Gi-Oh formats, and and then you get to playing in the format, but you never win. This is a fake scenario. I don't think anyone's like that. But I would just say the ironing is delicious. I'm going to create an alternative format so that I can get the dub. Oh no, I created an alternative format and I still can't win. That would be an ironic character. Is it true in real life? I don't know. I have to try alternative formats to know. But in my personal opinion, we should all just get a little better. You know what I'm saying? I remember there was one time in my Yu-Gi-Oh! Relearning where I felt like I knew pretty much everything. And I was like, this is the perfect time to move forward. And then immediately as I started a duel, I learned something new. And I just was like, so I guess I can't know everything, huh? I'll get rid of that expectation. Mental note, this is a tribute monster in the middle. Mental note. 2,000 or more needs to go to this defense monster. Mental note. Dodo. Okay. It was one tribute too. I need a brown monster to get a boost. Okay. I'm gonna try it. Delightfully devilish. Oh no! Ooh. Oh, I goofed. Damn it. Oh, lucky. I got lucky, but I accidentally clicked when I shouldn't have. Basically, I was gonna boost this up by 2,000, but I accidentally clicked not okay, but I think I clicked around okay, and it closed the window. Does he have a guy? Nope. You're gonna get some punishment, brother. Brother, no offense to you, brother, but I have an L for you. That all. All right, here we go.
From inside the nebulas comes a dragon like no other. Flare forth, draconic slayer!
It's the Slayer!
Dragorite! I activate Twin Edge Dragon's effect!
Da, da, da.
Ride on my
Bottle.
ready to battle!
Here we come. Draconic Slayer!
My
Draconic
monster attack,
Slayer!
I'll use the card I said.
Oh.
I activate a trap!
Do I have this card?
I got plenty of tricks saved for I end my turn. I draw.
I was gonna attack for game, dog.
Dragon creature.
I was gonna attack for game, dog. Oh no. I was gonna attack for game, dog. Do we have negate attack? Do we need to know? Inquiring minds.
7 stars collide to burst into a supernova.
Yo,
You're not ready
my
for
boy
this.
Chaser7. Thanks for that
You're not ready
special
for
acknowledgement, my boy.
this. Rise into the
You've been around for a long time, my boy. I appreciate you, man.
Dragius.
Yes, we're getting in there with Duel Links. The Pokemon content, we are going to be getting in there today, too. Definitely playing some Pokemon today. don't know exactly when, but definitely gonna play some Pokemon today. Pokemon is so funny. I would definitely tell you like this. I feel like Pokemon and Rush Duel and Duel Links is such low stakes for me. And I don't mean low stakes like I don't care. I mean low stakes as in I feel like I have more emotional weight tied into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game and Master Duel by association. Like winning or losing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Just feels different. Like I don't know how to explain it, but winning and losing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Feels so different than winning and losing in any other game. And I've been kind of actually working on the video for that. But I want to really get my words together right for that, because it's kind of hard to explain, but it's just not the same. It's just not. It's just not the same. I can't believe I drew like this. But I know what that is in the background. I'm so scared right now. I am so afraid. I'm thinking I'm going to get cooked, guys. Like, I'm not even lying. I think I'm about to get fried. Like, this doesn't feel good. I feel like I'm about to get toasted. Oh, my God. I feel like I'm about to get Omega cooked. What? You got it. They got cards for the... You got it.
I activate a trap.
Content YTDan.
Okay. Let's battle.
You are a duelist of remarkable skill.
Take this. Time to turn out the lights. Whoa!
You are a duelist of remarkable skill. But I've got to know where you got those traps from. Let me see that. That's crazy. That's crazy. You see, he had negate attack and some other ridiculous trap. Like, that was ridiculous. Thank you for the nice, my boy. What? Okay. Forever freeze. Forever freeze. The forever freeze. Oh. Damn. I literally fought somebody's wallet. I literally fought this man's wallet. Take this. Your wallet is no match for the power of my cheap pettiness. Steel Strike Dragon Metagame. This turn, this card cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Also, it attacked a monster, you make a second attack. Damn, that's crazy. Broda. What's this? Wow, they're on some kind of millennium scale. That's kind of funny. Send one card from your hand to the graveyard. Special summon a level 7 or lower effect monster from your hand face up on the field. Selection box. Get the fuck out of here. Literally fought. This guy literally is wallet.com. Wow. I literally fought this man's wallet. Perish. Perish. Crazy. Oh, Nani, you're in the chat, my boy. Hey, good game. I appreciate you putting a face to the name. I was yapping and talking shit. But since you watching though, you know I ain't mean that shit. But also, yeah, you spent all that money in Rush Duel.
I could. There's a lot more to Rush Duels than you know, bro. Get ready for the rush.
Honestly though, I would hate if someone knocked on my door and was like, this is how much money you spent in Duel Links. I would probably like fall to my knees and be like, oh, like probably. This is how much money you spent in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game.
I draw.
Oh. We have the records. We know. We saw all. Oh, Nani, I forgot to take a look at my Twitch. My bad. Twitch homies, what's good? I gotta keep jumping back and forth on this stream.
Here goes.
My boy, you watched me 7 years ago, my boy. Well, I'm glad you're watching me today. Look at that. Look at that. If you believe in fate and destiny, you know you were waiting on this moment. This is one of those keystone moments in your life. I was watching YTDan, stopped watching, came back, and he was still dueling. Then guess what? You know, it's meant to be. This is multi-strike, right? Yeah, okay.
I said a monster. I said a monster. Illusion strike dragon
Miragius. Damn, they really make it special now. No, he's got that card. No, he's got that no. Oh.
That's gonna work.
Oh, okay.
I'll use I
I thought he had that other card. I thought he had that other card. I was not. I wasn't gonna be happy about that. I thought it was that other card, that trap hole thing. Nah. Oh no, you be saving. You know, he said you be saving your gems. My boy, you got the patience of a monk over there holding your gems like, home, home. I must hone these skills to get my gems. I could never be that good with my gems. I could never hold on to gems that long. I would be spending those gems, my boy. I would be getting some cards for those gems, except for those tickets. Those tickets are easily hidden away, my boy. I feel like I can't get more than like I don't know, maybe like 5,000 gems. I don't think I've ever had more than 5,000 gems naturally at any time. I feel like I've always had like, you know, something like less than 5,000 unless I was paying for it. Unless I paid for it. I always had less than 5,000. I be seeing dudes be having so many gems. I'll be like, how are you so rich? All right, hold on a second. And that's always been from the beginning though. But a lot of people, I think people also was a lot better at farming than I was back in the day. I just didn't have the patience for it. Like back in the day, we used to have those farms, and you used to have to deal like 1 million damage, and then you get like perfect scores and all the rewards. I used to hate doing that. I used to hate that was even necessary to do. I'm like, just give me the damn card so I can play the game. Like, I'm not having fun farming. Like, like I'm not having fun farming. I just want to play. Oh, I see what you're saying, man. I see what you're saying. I can see how you don't like the regular Yu-Gi-Oh! And enjoy Rush more. Rush definitely, if you get into Rush, I feel like Rush does have something unique to offer, but you got to actually start playing it to really feel it. You got to actually like kind of get into it, you know, but Rush does have a lot to offer. Like this, like I'm about to combo him to death. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like normally I would like combo him to oblivion, but like today he's got to be comboed to death. You know what I'm saying? So that's just a Rush duel thing. You know, they got to get him up out of here real fast. You know, got to do a little bit 2 action. Show him the true power of the blue boy. But to summon the original blue dragon. You know what I like? The blue eyes is looking to the right and Dragius is looking to the left. So when they oppose each other, they're kind of symmetrical. Look at it when he comes on the field in 3D mode. It's gonna be pretty cool. It's like it's an ancient rival, or a new rival actually. Multi-strike will probably be the new rival. See? See? He's looking to the right. Blue Eyes looks to the right. Dragius looks to the left. You know what I'm saying? Say goodbye.
Destroys one of your spell or trap cards. Okay. I summon a monster. I activate Dragius.
Wow, wow, The first one gives you a concussion, but the next one sends you to haze. Gah! Take that. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of feel like there aren't any decks that really do this, like except for like just this one. I feel like other decks don't effectively do this summoning rush, you know, four attacks, you know, get you out of here in the second turn. I feel like other decks don't do that. I feel like other decks kind of do different things, but I feel like that is the superior strategy, is 4 attacks. But the consistency of the 4 attacks isn't all that great due to, I'm guessing, RNG or whatever. I don't know. Hey, you're gonna have to hop on the ladder to get some revenge, my boy. You're gonna have to hop on the ladder, my boy. You're gonna have to face my multi-strikes, my boy. You might get revenge if you were playing me right now, my boy. You might get your revenge right here and right now. I want my ravage. Actually, when I was younger, my brother used to say stuff like that, like, I want revenge, and my cousin made fun of him by saying he wanted the full ravage, because I guess he got mad and he said he's gonna get his revenge, but he said he's gonna get the ravage or something. He said like that, and he started telling him, "You're gonna get that ravage, huh? You get that full ravage, huh? Get that ravage." Ah, yes. Ancient family lore. Actually, that's the only, well, no, I wouldn't say that's the only. Let me not say that. that was one of the less traumatic memories of my life. Let me say that like that. That was a less traumatic memory.
I got plenty of tricks saved for later.
Wow, set 1 and ends turn? Really? I guess you really want to get battled, huh? That's kind of crazy, though. He didn't have anything. It's ridiculous. I expect you to have more than 0.
I activate gravity press dragon's effect. The king
Let's give him some punishment.
ready to battle.
Gravity.
Take heed.
Drag right.
I'm gonna end this quick.
Yeah.
My turn.
I think by the time we finish getting all this money from our dragonic rampage, I think we should have enough money to invest in I guess a less powerful dragon deck. I don't know. Is the Blue Eyes White dragon deck considered to be more or less powerful? Oh wait. This is a 1500 level 4 dragon. Oh, I need to get me some of those. Sylphildra. Where do I get a Sylphildra? An infinite dragon of the 4 elements, of the 4 elemental dragons. Oh no, it's an infant dragon. I said infinite. An infant dragon of the 4 elemental dragons protects the land by manipulating the atmosphere at will.
I'll use the card I set.
Okay.
I activate a spell card.
What? Well, he Omega bricked, so I don't know if I would have sent back that sports dragon guy, unless it was for game.
Let's battle.
You didn't put 3,000 on this? What are you doing? Absolute madman.
Sylphidra attack.
Absolute madman.
Incoming.
Absolute madman.
And here goes. It's
Dado.
a draw.
Oh yeah, it's Mario time.
I activate my spell card. Dragonic pressure.
It's Mario time. Bum, bum, bum.
Sports dragon pitcher. Sports dragon pitcher activates sports dragon slugger.
yeah, it's Mario time.
Get ready to
Bye-bye.
turn out the lights. My monster. Whoa! This duelist I'm
You got rushed. Bye. Ba-na-na-na-da-da-da-da. How much money do we got? Is it enough? I can't believe we tried out the dogs, found out that they weren't all that great. Playing the dragons still nuts. I'm sure when the new rush comes out, I'm sure they'll have something to incentivize me to change this deck. I'm sure. I honestly feel like there really isn't a better deck. I am gonna try that Dino though. Deck though. My boy Young Samuel. I hope Young Samuel's playing Rush Duel. I hope Young Samuel's still around. But in a way, we're all Young Samuel, my boy. We're all Young Samuel. You know, Young Samuel represents that duelist who got the rubber band on his deck. And we were all Young Samuel at one point. You know what I'm saying?
Get ready for the rush. Here I
We
go.
all started. We all started. You know, we all started somewhere, my boy.
I'm gonna set it I set a monster.
Okay.
I set a monster.
This doesn't look all that great, but I, you know, gotta draw that level 4 guy.
It's my draw.
Okay. Ba ba ba. All right.
Check this out,
Hello?
bro. I activate Dragon's Inferno to
Yoink.
burn your card to a crisp. From my hand, I activate a spell card.
Bye bye.
I set a card. Let's
I won't let you go into your turn with any resources. No!
I'm ending my
Here I
turn.
go. It's my turn.
A spirit of the forest powered by the surrounding trees and wildlife. Shut your ass up, Doriando. Shut your ass up, Doriando. You Bell Nefties.
Victory!
I don't want to remember you Bell Nefties. I don't ever want to think about you Bell Nefties. I wanted to never think about you Bell ever again. I wanted to leave you Bell in the past, but you Bell won't leave me alone, apparently.
Okay.
I thought it was like coincidence that you Bell was the last mat that I won when I was playing competitively before I took my quote unquote retirement in 2008. What did you say? Oh, he said Mystic Dealer. I thought he said something else. I said, what? A what dealer? Oh no. This is actually pretty serious. It's 3,500 damage. That's a lot of damage.
I'll
Time
end this
to
duel on my
counterattack.
next turn.
I draw. I end my turn.
Fool! Fool! All right, let's try something.
Twin Edge Dragon. I activate Twin Edge Dragon's effect. Activate my spell card. Dragon's return.
Watch me draw that Dragius like a god.
I set a monster.
Let me see. What do I want to do? I want to hit bam, bam. Yeah. Yeah.
Show yourself.
Probably gonna die though.
A monster.
But hey, the hell of a do.
Rise
Hell of a do. Bing!
Get ready to battle.
Attack my beast.
Dragius, attack! Nothing I can't handle. Of infinite destruction. Take this. I attack.
Supreme break. Go.
Don't forget, I have powers beyond those of mortal men.
Supreme break. Ooh. He's bricked. He can't win. He's bricked. He can't get 15. He's bricked. He's double bricked up. He can't get 1500 damage.
Activate my spell card. Recovery force.
Okay. See? See? Ooh. Brick. 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 Burdick, Burdick, Burdick. You can't do it.
Mystic Dealer. Mystic Dealer.
Ah, Burdick! You got a brick. 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 Burnt. Pink.
Lethal. I'm loading.
24. That's a lot. Ha!
I activate Seven's Road Witch's effect. 7 sorcery.
We were so close.
Nothing will.
My magic almost worked.
Seven's Road Magician.
So
activates
is it live? Let's see. Is it live?
Go Road. Dark Sorcerer.
It's live. Anything you ever see on YouTube in the horizontal is always live.
I'm on the
But I could understand how you guys have been, what I want to say. I mean, honestly, this is something that kind of is funny to me. But then again, I can kind of understand it in the context, but primarily, you know, I was using the vertical and doing some jutsus, but when I looked at my channel from a different account, I could see that you couldn't see that the vertical stream was going on unless you like clicked my profile picture or you actually went to my page. But then sometimes it would recommend that video to people, and then it's like, yeah, it's kind of like people would watch it and people would stay in there and watch it for a while.
If you're a
It's just a very funny scenario. It was a unique way to interact with the audience, and then you got data back on that, and it's kind of, you know, I don't even have all the data back. I'm still getting data back from YouTube, so I'm still kind of analyzing what people thought, but from the gist of it, you know, I just think people just don't, you know, I just think I was a little early for something like that. I think maybe next year shit like that would be normal, and then people will be like, oh, we love those amazing infinite streams, you know. But right now, I don't think people understand what's going on. So it's more like, what the fuck is this? You know, fair enough. Fair enough. You know what I'm saying? Fair enough. You know, you kind of have to look at it in the context. Like yesterday, I'm like, hey guys, I got this schedule and I'm going to be on this schedule and I'm going to make all this content. I'm going to do all these things, right? But then in reality, like, who really gives a fuck about my schedule? Because at that same standpoint, that same logic and reasoning, I don't know any YouTuber's schedule. Number one, I don't know a single YouTuber schedule. I don't know a single YouTube content creator schedule, and I don't show up for anything anyone does live anywhere. I personally don't do that. So then on top of that, you had actual global news of a oopsie daisy at a golf course. So compare that way Yu-Gi-Oh against those serious things. You got 2 seconds to pay attention to something. Wonder what happened at that golf course, you know? It's very interesting. So then it's kind of like you have to do this YouTube thing. You really got to get outside of yourself and kind of think of it from other people's perspective. But the correct perspective, I believe, to look at it from is the perspective of no one cares, because I think that's the reason the content is the way that it is on YouTube in general. Because I think the people who realize that nobody cares are the people who do the absolute most online. And then those are the people who find out that some people actually give a fuck what you're doing and saying. Like, some people actually like care. Like, and they find out the hard way that people care. So I don't know, YouTube is a very interesting little platform. Just very interesting. It's a lot of shit going on this platform. It's all the time. We're gonna do this. It says your opponent has level 7 or higher monster, and you have 2 monsters that are non-level 3. Yeah, non-level 3. Right. No, we want to boost you. Oh, I guess I did that wrong still. All right, fuck it then. Guess I did that wrong still. Fuck it then. Yeah, guess I did it wrong still. Fuck it then. Guess I did it wrong then. Thought I was supposed to do it the other way. I guess I did it wrong. All right. So yeah, what I learned is, and this is a very simple lesson. You know, anyone can follow this lesson. Send a level 7 or higher monster from your hand to the graveyard. Oh, that's what that does? That's pretty whack. You gotta send a card from the hand to the graveyard to get that? It's kind of whack. I didn't have that anyway. But what I learned is very simple. You know, the simple math on YouTube or even social media is quality versus presence. And I think quality and presence is what is the two things that matter the most on YouTube. And it's kind of like a catch-22, like you can't get experience without a job kind of thing. Because how do you know what a quality stream is? Because to some people's mind, to your animal brain, when you look at a stream or whatever, you're like, quality stream equals quality content. But then once you get into this quality stream or the content, you might realize that it's not as quality as you think. So there's also the inverse, where there's low quality content but high value in what's happening in the content. So how do you place yourself? You know, does that even matter? Where do you rank against others? Does that even matter? The fact is, it doesn't matter to you. The only thing that matters to you as a content creator is that you just get out and do it every day. But the hard thing is getting out doing it every day, because there's no immediate reward for getting out doing it every day. So that's just what I've happened to notice about this since I've started to look at it objectively. Because one thing I've come to understand, I realized I didn't understand this. I thought I knew what it meant to be a tryhard. I thought I really knew what that meant. I thought I knew what that meant. But I realized what that is now. Like, for example, you know, when you're playing like a ranked, not a ranked game, when you're playing like a what do you call it, nani? Hold on a second. My boy got a $10 CHF. I don't know what that is, but thanks for the $10 chefs. My boy, I appreciate that, activating your credit card. But shoot, I just saw the donation. It actually took me out of what I was saying. But basically, yeah, it did take me out of it a little bit. I had a train of thought and my train has been derailed. Give me one moment. But shoot, yeah, I totally lost my train of thought. I appreciate the donation, my boy. Hit me up with that donation, man. Nani? Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, the money eyes made me remember. I was talking about YouTube and what's going on the platform. My observations from my data analysis. So basically, giving you a data analysis report. So primarily, you know, it's set up for you to kind of get on and to do your thing. What you're kind of trying to solve for, honestly, is time versus money, you know? And I realized I spent a lot of time on my YouTube. I spent a lot of time on behind the scenes, leveling up my skills, you know, all this other stuff. You know, I literally had to learn graphic design and other little small skills recently. So since I had to learn these other skills, these things don't manifest on YouTube as content. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't manifest as content yet. It just manifests as thumbnails or whatever else it manifests as. But as I get better at content and all that other good stuff, you know, and I get a better process going and stuff like that, then, you know, you start to see more of that stuff roll out. But it's more of like, I have to do a lot of stuff right now to make sure that I'm good in the future. But then again, on that same note, you know, that's precious time spent out of the day. And then you have to manage what that time's gonna be and how much time you're gonna spend online versus quote unquote real life. And if you kind of think about it, it's two different times. It's metaverse time, which is, wow, 4,000? That's crazy. You got metaverse time, which is all online time. And then you got real time, which is 24 hours a day. Because I could do a stream, and by the time I end the stream, it'll say something like, my stream has like 30 days of accumulated watch time, but I only streamed for a couple of hours. So how is it possible that my watch time is 30 days? They took every viewer, added the time of each viewer together, and that's accumulated time. So think of that as metaverse time. If you have metaverse time versus real time, the math problem that you're trying to solve is, well, what is the least amount of real time that I can put into creating metaverse presences? And if that's the case, streaming is the literal lowest hanging fruit. And it's like, you know, nothing's wrong with streaming, don't get me wrong, but streaming being the lowest hanging fruit in that regard would mean that streaming is quote unquote low value, low quality content, but people see it as high value content, or they see the streamers as high value content. So there's a contradiction in the stream and the actual videos being made versus what people say and what people actually do. So it's just a lot of it's a lot of stuff going on, but marketing people have dealt with these issues for eons and have always complained. You even saw it in The Simpsons, where the guy says, "So you want a down to earth, relatable show that's also absolutely radical, ridiculous, and off the wall?" And they're like, "Oh hell yeah, that's exactly what we want." So it's a very interesting thing to even wrap my mind around when I was literally just punching a clock and they say square peg, square hole, and I say sure, you know, and that's very easy. But you're not dealing with square peg, square hole. You're dealing with a metaphysical concept is what you're dealing with. So since I'm dealing with a metaphysical concept, the only way to deal with a metaphysical concept is over time. So you have to build a strategy that works over time. And the best strategy that works over time for zero IQ is get up every day and fucking stream. So that's why a lot of people can just do it, you know? That's why people say streaming isn't hard work. But that's a lie, because if you're actually fucking trying hard, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of thankless work, which, you know, is what I was doing in my previous job, a lot of thankless work. So, you know, I had to come to the idea of, you know, so what am I really doing this for? Am I doing it for thanks? Am I doing it for glory? Am I doing it for money? Or am I doing it because there's nothing else to do, literally? And if I never find a job, here's the reality. Here's the saddest reality of the situation I'm in currently. If I never find a job, ever, and I'm applying for jobs aggressively. And I also don't participate in the metaverse. I also don't participate in creating content on YouTube or anywhere. I'm losing twice. I'm literally losing twice. So my only recourse, my only action that I can actually take is to stream every day. Because even though streaming every day doesn't provide enough money, even though the money that YouTube provides is not anywhere close to what my job was, it's literally a net gain over applying to jobs, and also a net gain over trying to improve myself and learning new skills and leveling up. Like, learning new skills and leveling up causes me to lose time. And if I'm losing time, that time could have been better spent either on stream or applying to jobs. And I only have a finite amount of time in the day. So a lot of people are having this dilemma, and I'm seeing a lot of people start new YouTube accounts, and their first video is explaining this dilemma or explaining the confusion over this dilemma, because a lot of people are unemployed in a lot of different spaces for a lot of different reasons. And it's not just one thing. It's too many moving mechanisms in the markets right now. And these moving mechanisms have had disruption, many disruptions, and now there's lots of problems in a lot of spaces. There's a lot of points of failure on this system, and it's just not good for certain people, not everybody, and that's why nobody's talking about it on a mainstream scale. Because if this was happening on the mainstream scale and nobody was able to get a job anywhere, like, and it was really hard up to the point where it is hard up to that degree. Let me explain to you. I watched a video of this guy. He's explaining how he had to fill out 2 applications and put in his social security number just to scrub the toilets at Dollar Tree. Why does someone need to fill out 2 applications and have multiple interviews to make minimum wage and scrub toilets at Dollar Tree? It should be, are you breathing and are you competent? Get your ass in here and scrub these toilets. Seriously. So I don't, and to put your social security number on a shady website, that's ridiculous too. These websites don't have, their data is not secure. So you mean to tell me I'm just going to drop my information on an unsecure website and then get my identity stolen for the opportunity to potentially fucking scrub toilets, and then I don't even get the fucking call back? And I get my identity stolen. And my identity's fucking stolen. Fucking crazy. This is gonna make my level again. It says increase by 4. It's gonna be up 7. Okay, good. So a lot of people's going through this, man. Yeah, that was 6 G's on board. That was 6 G's. That was 6 G's and 4 attacks. Yeah, he was out of here, my boy. My boy Bleskabar been a member for 65 months. Man, you've been a member. You've been a member for a third of my unemployment. I appreciate you, my boy. You have put the double cheese in my hand and into my mouth. Thank you, my boy. You put so many American burgers into my face. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. We are now gold. We are gold. Damn, man, that's crazy. You have literally been a member for a third of my unemployment. Literally eating off you right now. Appreciate it, man. Literally eating off you right now. Thank you, my boy. Literal membership affording a Mac Happy Meal out here, smashing them every day. Got the Mac toy. Actually, no, they actually played me on the Mac toy. Hold on. I got a complaint to file. I went to McDonald's to get the McDonald's toy. I opened up the box and that shit had Olympic stickers in it. I was going. It was a Yu-Gi-Oh box with Olympic stickers in it. I literally was like, oh. those, no, I did this. And you should do it too, because they're going to be getting rid of their stuff. They're getting rid of their stuff. They hand me my change or whatnot, and I happen to notice the Happy Meal boxes. My kid is in the back seat, so I'm like, I'm gonna get me one of those boxes. I said, can I have a box? He said, what? I said, can I have a Happy Meal box? The 15-year-old child looks at me. I'm like, if you don't give that grown man that Yu-Gi-Oh box right now, can I have the box, please? Child's like, I'm like, give me that shit. I can't believe that shit had them Olympic stickers in it, man. I'm so upset. And the kiddo was happy. He said, stickers, hey. And I was like, yeah, all right. But I was very upset. Goddamn $7, $5 fucking Happy Meal ass. And you know what's really funny about that? With that whole, what's that lady, the breakdance lady, for example? It was around the same time that happened. And I just like, is this some sort of cruel joke? Like, it's just like, I was getting all philosophical. Kind of like, what type of tragedy is this? All right. They just playing me now. They are playing me with this, but it's okay. Yeah, they're playing me on this. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I learned, man. I learned that the only thing I can really do is honestly stream. If I want to get the maximum value of views, if I want to get the maximum value of anything or everything, after I looked at all the data, after I looked at all the content, my particular content, what other people make, all the other metagames out there, going viral in Yu-Gi-Oh is not really gonna happen unless you're talking shit about another person. So technically that's not YouTube Yu-Gi-Oh business, that's YouTube drama business. And outside of making some fake ass drama, you know what I'm saying? You know, getting with somebody and we have like a fake ass beef. Which is honestly way too much fucking effort. That's the definition of trying hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, if me and Decade was to team up secretly over text and he became a secret rival and I started yapping, talking shit, then he makes a video yapping, talking shit, and then I make a video returning to that, and then he makes a video returning to that, and then we both are vague and talk shit through each other and through vassals, and then it never really resolves, and then something else comes and distracts from the headline, and then we just never speak of it again, but we both grew 50% on our platforms. That's what goes on in real life, to be frank. You know, that happens in real life, you know. Fake ass beefs to farm clout. But you know, again, that's the definition of trying hard. That's literally doing too much. Because when anyone finds out that that's what you did, or that's how you get down, or that's what you thought was necessary, you're gonna get clowned. You know, honestly, that's kind of what's happening with the Shannon Sharp shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, all that stuff he had going on, but now, like, he talking about something, he went live on Instagram by accident. And real talk, I don't have Instagram Live. Well, I got Instagram Live, but I don't use Instagram Live. So I took him by his word, because I don't use Instagram. I just don't know. But I looked at Instagram for one damn second. You got to click on like 5 things. So unless he threw his shit in a puddle of water, that wasn't no accident, lying ass. So I'm just saying, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Unless he dropped one drop of water on the touchscreen and it moved around thus. Fucking went to the app, opened that bitch up, typed the title, typed in some other shit, clicked yes, confirmed. Are you sure you want to go live? Click yes, confirm. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh yeah! girl. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. So that being said, man, only thing I can do is stream. As Mike Tyson said on The Simpsons, you've left me with no recourse. Favorite Mike Tyson phrase. You've left me with no recourse. I'm sure you don't remember that. Yes, my boy. So so outside of stuff like that, and all those things I described were things for massive growth fast. But the best thing on YouTube, if you're a content creator and you're interested in doing this, the best thing for growth is steady, consistent growth, doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. What I've come to realize is in the Yu-Gi-Oh space, especially from my particular perspective, I'm still looking for the consistent thing to do over and over again. Because I had a thing, but that thing isn't relevant anymore. So I'm looking for a new thing. But I haven't found that niche. But the niche has to give a particular return to be worth me sitting down, spending time on making a video. Because if I'm sitting down making a video, I could be doing what? Streaming. So it has to be really worth it. And as Paul said in Pod of Greed, making Yu-Gi-Oh videos is not financially advantageous. And that's Team APS saying that. So last time I checked, you know. Yeah, Pokemon TCG is on maintenance, by the way. Yeah, I did say we were going to play it today. I was a little upset. I did see that. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that's honestly the reason why we're actually playing this. Because they do their maintenance at 9 to 5. Why would you do your maintenance during 9 to 5? I know that's when the dudes are working in Seattle, sure. But don't you think people are playing Pokemon TCG at their job? I would be playing Pokemon TCG in the bathroom. I'll be playing Pokemon TCG any opportunity I got, to be frank. So why would you work on it in the middle of the fucking work day? So annoying. It's ridiculous. Like, I literally need, that's like if YouTube did that. I'm like, I need this to get through my job. What are you doing? They're like, sorry, dog. My bad, dog. We never thought of it like that. We never thought that people would actually use our game during the workday. How do you actually play a 10-minute game during the workday? Well, you see, I start the game at my desk. Depending on if I won the coin toss or lost the coin toss, determines my trip to the restroom. And then when I get to the restroom, it's typically my turn, and I play a one-turn kill. So, you know, I make sure the game's really quick. And then what do? I don't go back to work. Laughs in W2. I don't go back to work. I collect the salary. Wait a minute. I'm getting a notification. Gotta fire Dan. Be right back. You're fired. Why? Hard times, whatever. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Mm-hmm. I'll see you in a minute. This world. I'll never forget the time the manager I had was, because I've had a lot of office jobs in a recent 15 years. I've had a lot of office jobs. I had a manager that will always be yapping and just get angry. I mean, like angry mom. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna say this. When you are a manager at a job, you are not a parent. I am a parent now, so now I know what this looks like, what they're doing. You are not a parent. You're definitely not my parent, and I don't look at you as any type of parental figure. Don't you ever come at me like you are my mom or my dad, regardless of our age, regardless of the differential. Because You can't little boy me, especially when I know more than you. But anyway, you get this manager who's always complaining and yelling and screaming about using the computer for personal use, which is fine. You shouldn't use the fucking computer for personal use. It's just not what it's for. Okay. But here's my thing though. How come every time I go talk to you, your ass is on Amazon looking at shoes every time? Every time, literally lusting after Amazon's what I want to say, work culture. Over here wishing that she could work at Amazon, like over here saying stuff like, if we could only get it like Amazon, I wish that we could do something like Amazon, blah blah blah. I was the one who got the revenge in the end because I got the job at Amazon. But you know, that used to drive me crazy. I used to hate that she would do that. She would get so mad and talk shit like, oh, are you on YouTube or you got it playing? Because I would have it playing in the background like anybody else. And she wouldn't know that it's playing on the background because how would you know? I make calls from a headset and I keep my headset on all day. So how would you even know? You wouldn't. Unless you were doing one of two things. Directly looking through my search history and web history, which they do, because clearly between looking at Amazon and complaining about what I'm doing, you got enough time to look up my fucking search history. And used to do stupid shit like say, okay, my job is to recruit and find candidates, right? She would say, okay, your job is to recruit and find candidates, but anyone who apply, you can't use those people. I say, why can't I use those people? Manager, I'm gonna leave the names out of this, and company, gonna leave that shit up out of here. Why can't I use the people who applied? Clearly these people who applied are, what do I say? Clearly these people who are applied are qualified for the job, interested in the job, and are aware that they are a good fit in the role. So if their resume matches the position, shouldn't I send it to the hiring manager? No, Dan, and shut your mouth. Slap. I know better. You need to find passive candidates online. You need to find people who are not working. You need to find people who are not looking for a job. You need to disturb and bother those people and ask them, are they interested in working for another company? And then tell them that you're going to pay them less than what they're currently making. Shut your ass up. So when your ass applied, guess who I sent? I sent that qualified candidate directly to the hiring manager. Guess what he said? Bring their ass up in here. I want to interview them immediately. So she ain't like me too much, but fuck that. Like, I'm not about to. So I literally went and got another job. Like, that's some bullshit. Like, it's crazy. This doesn't even make sense. Like, it's literal maddening. It's literally maddening. Like, I can't. Like, I just can't, man. This is literally maddening. This is like, why are you even like this? Like, it's the question. And she would say stuff like, oh, I'm a military brat. You know, I come from a military family. That's why I'm so tough. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. You're not tough. You're stupid. Shut your ass up. And a little racist, to be fair. Because she looked at me one time. I was late one time. I was late to work. The literal Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints were crossing the street. They had a convention in the downtown area. And the parking structure was at a main light, like a main crossroads. And these guys were doing it, their whatever they were doing, their protest, their march, whatever, in the main crossroad. So I had to wait like 20 minutes in this, what do you call it? I forget what you call it when all the streets are one way because you're in a downtown area. But I had to wait like 20 minutes so I could navigate this one way thing and then sit at this little spot. So I was late, and I had been working there for like a fucking year. When I showed up, I even sent the email like, hey, I'm gonna be late, I'm trapped on the thing. When I showed up, she says to me, no lie, she said, Dan, I know you take the bus to work every day because of this. I know you take the bus to work every day, but being late is unacceptable. What the fuck? I'm working at this company, if I'm riding the bus at the company doing the job that I'm doing, y'all are actually really underpaying people. Y'all are actually, you actually really got a problem with compensation if that's what's going on for your boy. I'm just saying, if that's what's really happening. But, you know, these things, man, these things, these people, like, I don't even know. Actually, this is the wrong guy too. This is the wrong card too. But yeah, it was a lot of little bullshit like that always going on, man. Always going on. Always yapping, always causing problems, always making issues. Everything wasn't good enough, you know. But guess who she never had a problem with? Blue-eyed blonde women. She never had a problem with any of those people at all, ever. Hired. I remember. Actually, I'm gonna scoop this one. I remember she hired. This is literally illegal. It's literally illegal. She hired a person off of the street. She hired a teacher off the street and paid her double my compensation for a job under me. But this was before it was popular to call that kind of stuff out and to get that stuff going, like legally, like cause some issues. Plus you got to have money to do that too. And I ain't had the money to do that. I had a whole bunch of other concerns, and my dad died at the same time all this stuff was going on. So I had other literal issues going on. But because my dad died and all this other stuff was happening, I wasn't able to see these situations clearly. But after like a year or two, I was able to kind of sit back and take a look at my situation and everything that was happening at that company. And I realized that these people were really fucked up. I remember, and I'm gonna tell you like this, an old white woman, like a 60-year-old white woman who was being forced out of the company at the time. She was literally being forced out of the company because this was before it was popular to work from home. She had a medical issue, some sort of thyroid, or not thyroid. She had some sort of crazy issue with something inside of her that was preventing her from doing something. So she needed to do her job from home. She had some sort, I forget what it was, but it was some kind of, I don't know if it's incontinence or something. It was something that was gonna cause her to not be able to do her thing, whatever it was. And they were basically firing her because she couldn't do it. So they sunsetted her position. And one time she pulled me to the side and she said to me, "How do they treat you here?" And I said, what do you mean? She said, "No, how do they treat you here?" She said that, "How do they treat you here?" I had never seen a white person do this. A white person has never rubbed their skin trying to signal that they were trying to talk about colors. That had never happened to me in my entire life. So I took note to that. And she just told me to watch myself and be careful. And I remember this one time I was on the elevator. And when I was on the elevator, just taking the elevator, it was a black man in the elevator. He was very upset. And he says to me, he said, "Man, let me ask you a question. I want you to be real honest with me." I'm like, "Okay." He said, "Sometimes does it feel kind of racist here?" And I'm like, what does that even mean? Like at the time, I had no idea like what it meant to work in a corporate office and work with a bunch of people who secretly hate your guts. They hate you. For whatever reason, they hate you for it. It could be race, it could be your face is ugly, it could be you stink, it could be anything. They hate you. But they have to deal with you, so they deal with you in a certain kind of way. All these little subtle things that they do, but they do it with a big smile on their face. So, that was one of those things I had to learn about real life that I just had no idea was a thing. Like, they used to call it back when I was a kid. They used to call it smiling and waving. You don't want people smiling and waving in your face is what they would call it when I was a kid. But that's literally what was going on. These people are smiling and waving, and they literally mean the worst. They literally have no good intentions for me at all. And that was pretty, pretty crazy. because I didn't. Again, I'm thinking in my mind, and forgive me for thinking this. Forgive me for being a fool for thinking this. But I thought that you just take your ass to work to get your money and go home. I thought that that's what the whole job thing was about. I thought that that's what we were here for, to get this money and go home. Then what's all this what's all this political bullshit? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's all this extra stuff? You know, then I found out we're not here to do that. We're here, you know, a lot of the jobs, I don't know if you ever read this book called Bullshit Jobs, but a lot of jobs don't need to exist. And they're kind of like corporate social welfare, if you think about it, because how can someone afford the goods and services that a company produce if no one has money to produce, to purchase the products? So in a way, if the companies or capitalism works together and employs more people, and they make more things, and then they buy more stuff, technically, it should always grow. But the reason why it doesn't grow is because there's a lot of invisible bullshit jobs that don't exist in the system. Like the jobs report for America. Damn, I done got started. The jobs report in America, I want to say maybe the last jobs report, the last quarterly report was something like 3 million jobs was added to the market. That's amazing. So I should apply right now, right? Wrong. It's not 3 million jobs added to the market because 2,900,550 had to be removed from that because they were bullshit jobs. And when they make the redaction, they don't make any noise in the media. But when they make the report on the number of available jobs, everybody's running their mouth. So it gets to the point where I can't find a job and it's going on 2 years, and someone will say to me, well, damn, hey, I just saw the jobs report and they said new jobs are in, so you can't give up. That's the equivalent to telling me to go get a job at McDonald's. That's easier said than fucking done. Like, I might have the will, the able-bodied ability, and the skill to work at McDonald's right now. But is McDonald's hiring? And are they gonna hire me? Those are two factors that I can't account for. Two things that I can do nothing about. All I can do is apply. And that is a literal waste of time. Because applying has now become automated, and you can use AI and scripts to apply the same way you can use AI and scripts to farm skills and shit in Duel Links. So if that's the case, there's no value in the application process, because on the other side, you have applicant tracking systems that don't correctly curate candidates. And I know that because applicant tracking systems is what I use as a recruiter. You have recruiters who don't give a fuck, hiring managers who are just following orders. And then you got higher ups who actually know that they're not hiring and these jobs are posted for growth only and for optics only. So me applying for the job, I am the fool. I am the idiot. I am the sucker. Everybody else in the system who's being compensated to do these, to play a part in the system, to perpetuate the system, those people are getting paid. I'm the only one doing it for free. So, the world is changing, man, and it's changing fast. It's changing fast, and it's not changing like when we went from horse and buggy to fucking cars. It's not changing like that. Imagine going from horse and buggy to fucking ride share. Imagine going from horse and buggy and an alien showed up with a fleet of 1 million cars and implemented ride share. A lot of people will be displaced immediately. That's what's happening right now. The market has changed completely. It has not been power crept. Power crept would have meant you need to reskill and reapply. That's not what's happening right now. That's not what's happening right now. Reskilling and reapplying is what worked 10 years ago. That's not working right now because there's too many people out there saying, I have reskilled and reapplied and I can't get a job. And you know how much you got to think about for a non-vocal, quote unquote, and I'm going to say NPC, loosely using that as a regular person. For a regular person to go from applying to thousands of jobs to getting so pissed that they create a YouTube channel, and their first video in the grand pantheon of all content you can make is rage that I can't find employment.
Attacks.
That's how crazy it is, because 10 years ago, videos like that weren't being made. And nobody's down for the entrepreneurial shenanigan bullshit because nobody has money to pay for courses. Because that ship has sailed. Someone finally found out that those guys were grifters selling those fucking courses. They finally found out that the dude that was telling you every single day that he's gonna give you the best stock tips, dress up like a thug when it's time to talk to black people, dress up like a businessman when you go into Wall Street. Those people, time is up for those people, and regular people are disillusioned to their bullshit. And that's what YouTube is infested with. So, you know, you can tell that your boy has to deal with a lot when I'm thinking about doing this as a full-time. I'm pretty much a wholesome creator. I create YouTube content for Yu-Gi-Oh people in a very niche audience, for a very niche people, in a very niche way. I am a wholesome regular creator, what YouTube represented back when it was created in 2005. That's who I am. But in 2024, YouTube is a ground for grifters, shysters, and people who don't give a fuck, period. So I'm the alien. I'm the weirdo. That's pretty funny, huh? That's pretty hilarious, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's you know, this is what I've learned. This is what I've come to find out. When you look at the data, there's no reason to say why this person should have more than that person, except for they were doing it the longest and they got enough credibility to handle these audiences. But when I go to a creator where the creator is not generally liked, but the content they create is valuable, you go to the comments and there are comments saying, I wish there was another person that could provide this service or this information. But because it's only you, that's the reason I'm here. But if there was a single soul that could do it better than you, I'd leave. And for real high skill level shit on YouTube, it's few and far between. So some people can come on and be assholes. So it's a very interesting dynamic. It's a human psychological playground. So, you know, I don't know. I love it. It's just a diverse playground of chaos, honestly. I really do enjoy it. But it is mind-bogglingly frustrating when you see one person, quote unquote, undeservedly come up, and then you're trying to come up, and then you're wondering why. But that's that whole idea of comparison being the thief of joy, which is why you can't compare yourself to anyone, no matter what you're doing, especially in the metaverse. So you just gotta really keep your mind at, I'm doing what I'm doing, and I'm fucking doing it today. And that's the mindset you gotta have, which is why I told you earlier that the only thing I can do is stream, which is why you didn't see anything at 6 a.m. this morning, which is why I didn't even stick past my schedule for just one day. One day of sticking to a schedule really showed me the value, because if I had not stuck to the schedule and just did a massive stream of 24 hours of the same old content that I always do, I would have got more views, more watch time and everything. But who wants to fucking do that? That's not fun. That's not cool. Who wants to do that all the time? Not me, you know? But then again, it's like, as I'm looking at it's like when you look at the data and the data is clear, then it's kind of like fuck. Like if you woke up every morning, and you had a stab wound and you lived in the house with one other person and they have a knife collection and one knife is bloody, how long it's gonna take you to figure that shit out? The data is clear. That person is stabbing you. Please stop being stabbed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so when the data is clear and you can see, okay, these actions and these results are better than those actions and those results, or these actions and these results will get me X, but it won't result in what I want down the road. You know, it's like, honestly, it's kind of funny. Like I literally went try hard mode at this YouTube stuff, but going try hard is pretty much the whole idea of looking into the void. And because I looked into the void, you know, I took some time to look around and I realized this isn't the place for me. I'd be better off streaming. So here I am. This is kind of funny. This card is actually pretty cool. It says reset runner. It says reset push. I mean, this is actually pretty cool. This is a cool card. Send top card from your deck to the graveyard, shuffle your deck. Okay. Oh, you can send a card on top of your deck. Okay, that's the benefit. That makes sense. Yes, my boy. I'm back on Duel Links with the dankest, my boy. Yeah, and YouTube is fickle too. Yeah, like you're saying, my boy. YouTube is very fickle too. So, you know, and it's honestly, it's not necessarily YouTube. It's the viewers. It's the people. It's the viewers. The viewers change their mind and opinion all the time, and then YouTube helps to nudge you in different directions. For example, me personally, like I don't watch Yu-Gi-Oh content. Like I really don't. Like to be fair, I want somebody to tell me in the comments, who do you think I watch every day? I bet you don't know. What Yu-Gi-Oh content creator do I watch every day? I bet you can't tell. I bet you wouldn't know. Just try it out. I want to see if anybody can guess it. Just throw anybody in the chat that you think, and just let me know, who do you think that I watch every day? I watch a singular content creator every day. So I want you guys to tell me, who do you think that is? Oh yeah, I definitely still play Master Duel. I literally played Master Duel yesterday. That's what I'm talking about YouTube. Like, do I still play Master Duel? I've literally been streaming 24 hours for a fucking week. And that's been Master Duel. How do you not see the Master Duel? That's what I'm talking about. So I'm better off just getting on this bitch and streaming rather than planning anything. Unless I'm gonna plan a big thing and I walk every one of my subscribers to the door to watch the shit that I made. Unless I do that, I might as well just stream based off the data. So that's literally what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying is frustrating about YouTube. You know, but then other people will see Pokemon, for example, and then they go, oh, guess he's not doing Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. And then after he unsubs or she unsubs, I mean, out of sight, out of mind, YouTube stopped recommending. And in that person's mind, I don't exist anymore. in their phone, I don't exist anymore unless they find me in the vertical or something. What the fuck? That's crazy. Cheating ass. Take these. Wait, 1, 2. And then I'm going to special summon one in defense mode. And then, let me see. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna have that. All right.
Sports Dragon pitch. Sports Dragon pitcher activates in Sports Dragon Slugger. I'll set a monster.
All right, get ready for this punishment real quick. Got me ranting about the job market. But actually, what's funny about that, who else am I going to rant it to? Here's the real thing, too. I'm going to tell y'all something else that you probably don't understand or didn't know, but I'm going to really put you on game. Over the last few years, there's been a push to increase the number of different peoples in the workplace. I'm going to tell you something about that. Every revolution in employment, every instance of change that we have received that has benefited the employee has come out of a union or come out of a group of united peoples. Okay? What is the best way to union bust without union busting? What's the best way to union bust
setting a monster
without union busting.
as ineffective as it
What's the best way
my turn.
to separate a peoples that used to have a lot in common? Well, maybe if you get rid of them and replace them with a bunch of people who don't share a lot of things in common, it might be a little harder to coordinate on the singular issues that are causing us problems. This applying to jobs problem is unique to me, not you. And you don't give a fuck about it because you're here to be entertained. And I'm sorry that I got to talk shit about it. But at the end of the day, this is what's going on. We are being silenced by becoming a huddled mass. What happens to an egg when it is cracked and added to cake batter? It is still yolked. What happened when the yolk is broken? It becomes something that sticks the rest of all these ingredients together in the cake. And the egg no longer exists. The yolk no longer exists. The yolk and the egg is gone, but they still exist inside of the cake to benefit the person who's creating the cake and to benefit the person who's eating the cake. I'm telling you right now that we are the eggs broken in the batter. We are the yolks cracked and mixed together, because inside of a cake, we are separated by all these different properties. But since we come together, we can create this product. But let that egg be bad. Let something about that egg not be correct. I can always swap it out for another egg before I mix it in with my shit. So what I'm saying is, with this analogy, what I'm saying is, they put us together in all these different ways and shapes and forms in these different workplaces, and we all are working together, quote unquote, in this mixing pot, but we can't get together at the dinner table. We don't get together at church. We don't get together after work. And if we did get together after work, it would be weird or suspicious. Why is it weird or suspicious? Because why are you hanging out with that woman? Why are you hanging out with that man? Why are you hanging out? What is going on? That's what I'm saying. So by dividing us in this way, you can continue to divide us in many other ways. And if we're divided on many different ways mentally and physically before we walk into that bitch, and then everybody in that bitch is different even further, how can we ever get together on employment issues? We cannot. We cannot. We cannot. That is the result. We cannot get together and talk about issues because we won't. Because there's no incentive for us to get together. We don't go to church. We don't go to the club. We don't go to the bar. We don't hang out after work. We don't hang out at work. We stay quiet. We put our headphones on and we get to fucking work because we think that getting to work is going to help us keep our jobs. But in an at-will state, you have no control. And most states are at-will states. So I'm just saying, I'm putting you up on game, man. There's a system going on and there's games being played. We are pieces in this game. I don't know how to beat it, but I know that it's being played. I know that the meta is happening. So I'm just putting it out there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just recognize it because I've been a sausage maker for all this time, seeing how the sausage is made. And now the shit is hitting the fan. And it's kind of funny. They're like, this is not how the sausage is made. And they're rushing to hide the ingredients. I'm just saying that I can clearly see with that ESG scores and all that other bullshit. And if you don't know about ESG scores, look them up. This is not the YouTube video to discuss that. That's a whole nother subject. But when you look up the ESG scores and the concept behind that and the reasoning behind forcing behaviors is what those billionaires call it, you will understand what I'm saying to you. And how else can you force someone to not join a union? It's illegal to bust unions, but it's not illegal to have a diverse workforce that people cannot mentally communicate with each other beyond this is your job and this is my job. There you go. You know, back in the day, my mom and dad used to go to church and go to school with the same people that they went to work with. But we don't do that anymore. So, you know, pretty isolating, pretty ridiculous, you know? So, I don't know. It's a lot of stuff going on right now. I pick a card to destroy? Okay. Pop this one, I guess. Yes. Unrelated note. I just hit Diamond 4 today for the first time, and I'm so hyped. Yes, my boy. My boy.
Here goes.
I think, Chloe? Yeah, Chloe.
I draw.
Congratulations. On an unrelated note, congratulations in the chat. Unemployment red time. On an unrelated note, I can see this. Where I'm in the room and I'm ranting. I'm pounding my fist on the podium and I'm all talking. And then, on an unrelated note, I hit Diamond. Everybody say congratulations. Everybody say congratulations. Fuck yeah. Everybody say congratulations. Fuck it. Oh, actually, hold on a second. If I do this, can I get my draw? Wait, am I gonna get a draw on that? Yeah, it would be your opponent has a level 7 or higher monster, and you have 2 face-up non-level 3s. Yeah. Right? Wait, that's a non-level 3. Wait, 2 face-up non-level 3 dragon monsters on the field. Oh, I guess technically that's a 4. Oh, I see what it's saying. Oh, I see. But then I don't want to do that then. But that's why I was doing it the way I was doing it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was doing it that way anyway. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to do that then. Yeah, we don't want to do that. All right. Oh no, I goofed it. How'd you do that? Cause I was over here yapping. I was yap no jutsu. My bad. I was over here yapping. Yap no jutsu. Sorry. Yap no jutsu had me going for a minute. It said 9 to 5 jobs are literally a death sentence for everyone, and in results in no life, unfortunately. Yeah, well, I'll put it to you like this, my boy. 9 to 5 saves lives and does have value. There is a value in the 9 to 5, but here's the rub that I think people are starting to wake up to in this generation. I don't know, like, I'm not saying in this generation as people of this, like born, what are those? I forget whatever the kids are called at the time, but I don't mean that by generation. What I mean by this generation of the workforce, I believe that they have different ideas on what work is and what they will and won't take. Because I'll say for millennials, as we grew up in our careers 15, maybe 20 years ago for some, the popular nomenclature was fake it till you make it. Okay, fake it till you make it. Who's saying fake it till you make it in 2024? Not a soul. Not a soul. Not a soul. Nobody's faking it till they're making it. Nobody. People are out here, quote unquote, as they say, quiet quitting. Being what they saying, being soft promoted and all these other stupid ass things that they say people are doing. Get ready for your soft promotion. My what? Get ready for a soft promotion. You're gonna do what to me? I'm gonna give you the soft. You're gonna give me the what? Just saying. They tripping. I don't know what's going on these days. No idea. No. Of course. So yeah, unfortunately though, I'll just remember that though when I become, like, when I get back into my job or get back into my quote unquote working thing, you know, 2 things I'm gonna remember from this experience that I'm not gonna forget. Number 1, as a recruiter, I'm gonna be a lot kinder to the applicants. Like I was always kind and nice and helpful to applicants. I'm always been that guy, you know, looking out for people, making sure that they got what they need, you know, prepping them before the interview call, giving them additional resources so that they can pass the job, you know, telling them about, you know, the hiring manager, what they like, you know, giving people the tools to succeed. But the next time I get an opportunity to sit in the seat to be the key decision maker, I'm gonna make sure that, number one, I keep my pool of candidates very small and intimate. Number two, I close them jobs as fast as fucking possible. And I, you know, and we do it with the first group of people, because I'm not gonna be doing, like, I mean, it's ridiculous to like to the level that they mess around with people. And to be fair, I don't have a lot of control over it except for at the top end of the process, which is sending the right people over. So the only real way I can have control over that is making sure I send quality people every time. But to be very fair, the only other thing that I can do about that is to try to be a better advisor to the hiring manager and try to get them to understand how this job market is so that they aren't assholes as well. Because sometimes asshole hiring managers are the problem and you just can't solve that. You know, like it's literally nothing I can do. Like when I'm the new recruiter and I just started here a couple of days ago and this guy is the same problematic asshole who's been a problematic asshole since day fucking one. Guess what I can do about that? Nothing. Because as soon as he gets pissed off, as soon as he gets mad, he's not gonna tell me man to man. He's not gonna be a real one. He's gonna be a little bitch about it and come and write a fucking, you know, he claims to be so busy, but he can write a 2-page email about how upset he is about whatever it is. And then cause a whole bunch of problems for me. Makes me have to go in there and figure out what the problem is. Then when it find out it's his mistake, then he got to come with a tail between his legs and apologize to me and look like an asshole that he is. Like literally that's happened many a times. So it's really stupid. It's like why don't people go to work? You know, I'm not here to socialize or have fun or make friends. You know, the friendship along the way is what I get in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm just here for money. Just give me the money. Like, I just want the fucking money. Just give me the assignment so I can get the money. And that's all this needs to be. It doesn't need to be anything else. Like, you know, but see, and that's the funny thing about YouTube. Everybody on YouTube as a content creator wishes YouTube would just give them a fucking assignment and YouTube would say, we will pay you, because everybody's motivated to do that work. But here's the problem. There are no guarantees on YouTube. There are no guarantees. So I don't know if y'all ever seen Drag Me to Hell. But she's like, you made me kill that little kitty cat. You're like, there are no guarantees. He's like, there are no guarantees. You gotta watch Drag Me to Hell. It's pretty funny horror comedy. Brutal Root, my boy. Thanks for the 5 bones, my boy. He's here's that soft. No! Keep up the artwork.
I summon a monster.
I appreciate it, my boy. Oh no! I ain't trying to get that Shannon Sharp. I ain't trying to get that Shannon Sharp. I ain't trying to drop the Insta. I ain't trying to get the Insta. But if Shannon Sharp, who else? If Shannon Sharp want to call me for his podcast, I'll go on there. I'll talk a whole lot of shit. I'll get on there. I'll talk me some Cat Williams shit about Cat Williams. I'm like, did you know? Did you know? Actually, since I get to choose, that's kind of funny. I get to choose, so I can kind of keep the spell card. That's kind of funny. You can kind of keep the spell card. That's interesting.
Isn't good? There really is nothing you can do. I end my turn. Time to counterattack. It's my turn.
All right, here we go.
I draw.
Am I dead? Oh no, I died. Let me see.
I activate my spell card. And it's returned.
One, two, three. Okay. Okay.
I activate my spell card, Draconic Pressure. Sports Dragon Pitcher. Sports Dragon
Oh
Pitcher
shit.
activates
I just realized
Slugger.
that I only got 7 cards left in my deck.
I set a
Oh
call.
shit.
You haven't squashed me yet. Advantage to create an insurmountable. I draw.
I just realized I got 7 cards.
I activate my monster's effect.
I literally can't afford to do anything.
This. I summon a monster. This will work. I summon a monster.
My boy, unfortunately, I wish I was going off against a certain person, because if I was, I could actually call that person and tell them that, you know, fuck you. But I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm talking about an entity that has no body to be destroyed and no soul to be punished. That's what I'm talking about, unfortunately. And since that's the case, well, what can you do? That is what I'm dealing with. But we all deal with that. We all dealing with that. No body to be destroyed, no soul to punish. Fuck it.
I'll set a monster.
I guess I gotta do it.
Ride on.
Should have put it on the other guy though.
Check this out, bro. Tribute
All right.
summon Dragorite.
Beat him up.
Battle.
Yeah.
Take him down. I attack. Put on the pressure. Gravity. Take him down.
All right.
Direct.
Like I wish, like I honestly, I'll tell you what happens in these spaces that like people like myself have these expressions. A lot of these people who watch content, I mean not watch content, who make content, who talk about this issue, are talking about, oh, I'm going to deck out.
This will
I'm actually going to deck out.
I special
Do you
summon
deck
a
out if you can't draw 5, or do you just draw 2?
monster. Here's the card I set.
I guess I lose.
Activate a spell card.
Yeah, I guess I just lose,
From
right?
my hand, I activate
Oh.
a spell card.
I guess I lose here too. All right, well, nothing I can do. But I don't know. Shoot, I lost track of what I was talking about. Oh yeah.
Time to battle.
People becoming disillusioned and making those videos. Yeah, you must die when you draw. Yeah, you must die. Yeah. I was about to say you must die when you can't draw 5. Ugh. That feels gross. That feels bad. Actually, I need to put some of those little weakening spells in here too. Maybe I should put those in over the pop 5. I think because that card hasn't been getting me a lot of juice. I think that little spell probably would get me more OTKs, given my attack twice abilities. Tribute to Doom's okay. But yeah, when these people make these videos and they're talking about the same situation, like, I mean, I really hate that I like watching it, because in one way it's kind of like, I hate to say that it's nice to know that I'm not the only one going through something like this, but then again, it's bullshit. Like that's bullshit. Like why are people dealing with this at all? You know? So I don't know, like it's kind of, in one way it's kind of, you know, people also say that too, like, hey, it's not just you or things like that. And I understand what you mean when you do that. That's the same way, like when my dad died, people would say, you know, if there's anything I can do, and there's a lot of things you could do, but there's nothing that you want to really do. If you wanted to really do something, you would have volunteered it. You know, you want me to tell you something to do, you know, what can I tell you to do? You know, what can I tell you to do? I'm emotionally devastated right now. What can I tell you to do? You know, when I was initially, when all this stuff was going through, they talk about losing your job or quote unquote losing your career, depending on whatever your situation is. They equate that to a death or a divorce psychologically. They're saying death and divorce and losing your job are the same three things. Those three things fall in the same category. And I would definitely say that, yeah. You know, I would probably say the only reason why that's true is because you have a lot of identity tied up in your job. But fortunately for me, most of my identity is tied up in other things. And I'm even disillusioned with that. It's like, so, you know, I'm pretty much at a point where I've finally been able to look at the world objectively. And now that I have, you know, I can definitely see a lot of opportunity, you know, but it's almost kind of like when you really understand that the game that you're in the world, the quote unquote human game that we're playing on this planet, that we're all engaged in, regardless if you know it or not, you know, there's one or two things you can do once you realize it's a game being played. You can either play the game or you can actively, like, you know, try to go against it. And it's hard to go against the human game. Jesus Christ. Because the human game is deeply coded with capitalism. And you need money in this world. So basically, good luck. You need resources. You need money. And then also, you know, what else is helpful if you don't personally have money is that you live where resources are available and abundant. And some people live in areas where resources are not available and are not abundant. So you can see how this could be a problem here. Stumble up something to the graveyard and then target 2 face-up monsters, okay? You can see how it could get a little conspicuous. All right. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's hit him with some illusions. Break free from the illusions. I'm seeing through your Miragius. Let me see. What is this? During the main phase. During your turn. Get ready for the...
Let's battle! Go, Miragius! Inferno! This isn't good. You're not gonna beat me. I end my turn. Time to counterattack.
That was disgusting. What? What is... Reduce him by 1,500. Wow, put him to 0. That's devastating. Actually, I need 3 Miragius. Miragius probably is the best OTK card. That's crazy. 5,000 on the first turn. Or, well, it wasn't the first turn. But I mean, you could potentially do that. That's crazy.
Fire Guardian.
Oh my goodness. But you know what else is funny too?
From my hand,
The... Oh no.
made a spell card.
Oh no. Okay. I thought he had game. Okay, I thought he had game right there. I thought he had game. I thought he had just one more. Like all he needed was just one little push. One little push would have been game.
Fire Guardian. Take this.
All right, we should get something to win because we drew that brick the other game. I mean the other turn. We drew a brick.
Time. It's my turn.
Boo! tilt time. Oh, my Twitch boys. I forgot about the I gotta check the app, my boy.
Yourself. I tribute summon a monster. I'll set a monster.
Yes, my boy. Oh yeah, let me hop over here to Twitch. Yeah, my boy Jungle King. Yeah, fake it till you make it. That's, I mean, honestly, that's how I made my career too. Like literally, literally was in sales, and because I was in sales, nobody wanted to give me a shot on anything. So then I had to fake it till I make it to get my opportunity in HR. And then after I faked it, I made it, and then I became a consultant. And then now I have a career. But people don't talk about faking it till you make it no more. It's either you, it kind of feels like what people talk about now is either having the bag or not having the bag. And that's it. Or a lot of people are just quote unquote disillusioned and like don't care at all. It seems to be no middle ground. You know, there seems to be only extremes now, you know? And that's again outside looking in without talking to anybody. But then again, how or why would I talk to anybody? I'm isolated from the workforce. And as someone who isn't in church or isn't in school, where's my third place? I have no third place. I have home, work. My third place is the metaverse, the internet. You know, that's everybody's third place. You know, so that, just think about these things, man. It's just a lot. It's a lot of stuff going on right now. You like the Chinese curse, as they say. You know, like I pray you live in interesting times or some shit like that. These are the interesting times that we're living in. These are the interesting times. A little too interesting for me. I want shit to be boring. Let's go back to boring. Let's go back to not interesting. Shit. Shit was boring. The economy was going crazy. The stock market was up. Employment numbers were fudged, but they wasn't outright lies. Shit. Talk about something. I want to go back to the good old days. What was the good old days? A couple of years ago. Sometime within the last decade. No idea. It's absolutely insane. Ha! Tricked your ass. No. Got him. Oh. All right. All right, here you go. I guess we're just rushing up the ladder since they took away our ability to play whatchamajig 1, 2, 3 to play Pokemon today. But yeah, I mean, oh yeah, also quickly, just for anyone who doesn't know, my name is YTDan. I play a myriad of games here on YouTube and Twitch. My current games: Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card Game, and Pokemon TCG Live. Please join me by hitting the like button and subscribing for more content all the time, including glorious live streams like this, where we unfortunately get a dose of reality in the midst of a debonair duel. Thank you. All right. Pop.
Get ready to battle.
Yes. Gotta also remember to sell myself in the midst of everything else. Let you know, hey, hit the subscribe button. You know, there's a lot of different payments that can be received here. A lot of different ways you could pay me. You could pay me some attention. You could pay me with that like button. You could pay me with that heart button. Or you could pay me with De Niro, you know, call up Robert, you know. You could pay with the De Niro. But definitely, attention. That's the most valuable resource on YouTube. Because attention is traded on YouTube more virally than crypto. Like, you know, you should look at YouTube like a crypto platform, and the attention is the currency. That's what's going on here. And it's hard to cultivate that currency. So pay me some attention, please. Hit that like button and the heart button, or any other form of interaction, like, subscribe, or follow, or bit, or whatever other a button, the tickle, the whisper. Some people were whispering at me the other day. I was like, what is this? And I saw like 50 messages. I saw some really positive and encouraging messages, and it was like 50 messages. I didn't get through all of them, but I saw very positive and encouraging messages, and people offering to do things and help me to do stuff. And again, amazing. I am overwhelmed with the many forms of communication and also support that people are willing to like give out. But I understand like the state of the world, and people are like, hey, I'm down, but you know, hey, no draggy is ain't free. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I see what you're saying. You know, everybody ain't able. No, I got it. You know, Uncle normally get in for you, but you know, everybody ain't able. No, you cool, Unc, you cool. Don't worry about it. I know that be the reality, my boy. Everybody ain't able. I'm like, hey, okay, shit. But yes, attention currency. That's the most powerful currency. So please pay me some attention. That's literally probably why they call it that. Can you pay some attention, please? A little attention, please. A little attention. Attack! Miraculous is.
I'll back down for today.
My highway leads to the throne.
Miraculous. You liar. Miraculous is so crazy. Oh, guess you're going to 0. Guess I'm attacking twice. Miraculous, the closer. The Miragi King. Boom, boom. What's good? My boy from Twitch, Noob on the Block. What's good, my boy? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, my boy. Showing up in the different worlds of Twitch and YouTube, getting in there the game, attacking directly, utilizing our powers to stream for hours, yapping about not capping out here, man. Yapping about not capping. And then also what I think is funny, like people who don't have this view, they get to the level of frustration. That's what I was going to tell you earlier. They get to a level of frustration, and the crash out comes. The crash out. And I finally understand why these crash outs keep happening. Because I was wondering, like, what's like you know, there used to be crash outs before, you know, like modern day. They used to call it, you know, way back in the day when I was a kid, they used to call it going postal. Look that up. I want to stay monetized, so you look it up. But back in the day, people used to go postal. People still do that to this day. To this day. Like, they still doing it. So I'm saying the crash out comes, man. And it's like, and the crash out comes, I mean, honestly, you are tired, you're upset, and, you know, your system has pushed against you so much, you're about to outrage like a caged animal, as they say. And when you crash out, unfortunately, you're crashing out for probably whatever reason you're crashing out for, you know, whatever instance triggered you. But more than likely, the reason why you're so unstable, the reason why you're willing to fucking crash out at all is because of how destabilized you are due to the shenanigans in the market. I would argue. You know, and then you got people that are like I know y'all seen, like, y'all hear about old boy, what's his name, the Miles Morales guy. You hear about him crashing out, and that's like a sad story too, you know, because a young man like that, you know, granted, getting famous and popular on the internet, it's a huge opportunity. Yes, you can make a bag. Yes, you know, there's a whole lot of things you can do. And especially as a black man, when you're looking for opportunity, I understand the situation he's in. He's like, he's got something good and he don't want to let it go. But then when you see somebody like that, who's like doing the things he's doing and kind of reacting to people the way he reacts, you know it comes from a deeper issue that goes beyond what he's dealing with. The whole reason he's there in the first place, doing what he's doing, you know. And to me, it just makes me a little angry, you know, but also a little sad that somebody like that even has to go through stuff like that, that he doesn't see other opportunities available for him. He doesn't see that there's other things he can do, and that if he wanted to do something different, that he would be supported. He doesn't see or feel that love, which is why he's prostrated himself in such a way and embarrassing himself, frankly, you know. And I can tell he's the type of person that cares about being embarrassed, because he wouldn't react to people the way that he does if he didn't care about being embarrassed. So, you know, I hate to see a young man going through what he's going through. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I've also learned that it doesn't help to be like, hey, I'm gonna reach out and tell you that you're doing wrong. You know, I'm a big brother. You know, I'm a grown man. You know, I'm gonna tell you what you should be doing or how you messing up. Because the reality is, if he's not willing to hear anything like that, he ain't gonna hear it. and real talk, I could be wrong too. Like, I could not be seeing it from his perspective. Who knows? You know. So it just creates a very weird dynamic. But I still see from outside looking in, it does look sad to me, you know, and I don't like that. But I realize it's from a deeper issues mixed with social media, the current state of, you know, the country, you know, the relationships, of social economic status, and also a bunch of other things that factor in. Got him out there doing what he's doing and getting in trouble and fighting people and all kinds of crazy shit. Everybody else getting the bag. Like for example, there's a guy, I don't even know his name, but he's in New York and he just does dances. Like he's in New York, he goes to Times Square and he dances like all fucking day. Like, sure, everybody can't do that, but that's an example of somebody out here getting a wholesome bag. I don't know nothing else about him, and I don't need to know anything else about him. But all that I know about him is anytime I see him, he's in the shorts and he's dancing and he looks like he's doing his thing and he's happy. I don't see him in a separate video where someone else is talking about him, about how he crashed out because somebody came at him a certain kind of way and he felt disrespected, and, you know, all this other bullshit that my man is getting involved in, which I find sad. As I'm looking at this as a full-time thing, you know, I have to look at my contemporaries, and he's one of my contemporaries. And since he's one of my contemporaries, you know, that's the only reason I have something to say on it at all. But I find that to be sad and also and a little bit disturbing, you know, that number one, he wouldn't value himself high enough. He wouldn't have enough self-respect and self-love to value himself high enough to understand that, yeah, I went viral off of being silly that one time, but, you know, trolls coming out to antagonize you and all this other stuff happens because people realize you'll give them a certain reaction. People realize if you say or do a certain thing to this person, they'll say or do this certain thing. So if they know that, they can always manipulate you to get what they want. And what is it that they want? For you to do the thing, you know? And that's positive and negative. Like Bart. Say the thing, Bart! Ay caramba, or whatever the fuck he says, and then he gets sad about it. You know, that same thing. Say the thing, YTDan. I never miss. I'll never get tired of saying that shit. Keep it dank. I'll never get tired of saying that shit. But if I knew people was actively going out of their way to meet me in public and to like antagonize me in that manner, outside of maybe addressing it one time, you know, it's either you're gonna move on and do something different, or you're gonna understand that the reason why they're doing this is because you keep giving them energy. Like, people used to troll me and stuff when I first started this back in the day, and I didn't know what was going on, and I used to give them the energy. I used to troll them back. I used to talk shit. I used to yap it up. But I realized real fast that the only reason that they're here doing that is because I acknowledge them. Because when they go to the other guy's channel and does that, they don't acknowledge them, or the mods kill them, or whatever the case may be. So I'm like, oh, you know, instead of thinking, oh, this is just how the internet works, this is just how assholes work, But no one's trained in self-love. No one's trained in self-respect. So you got to go through something to realize that you're being mistreated. And when you go through something to realize you're being mistreated, you won't take bullshit from other people. You won't. You will not. When someone educates you on being mistreated, when a white person walks up to you and say, "What's going on here?" Then you're going to start thinking about things like, why would she even say something like that to me in the first place? What's going on? Why would she think I'm in danger in this space? Why would she think that this is a nefarious room for me to be in and I shouldn't be here? Let me take a step back and even think, why am I here? I chose to be here. Nobody forced me to be here. Wait a minute. I was so blinded by the opportunity, the money, the whatever it was, I didn't see all the people that was just, it's so indifferent to my existence. So indifferent that it could cause me damage. That's a problem. So, you gotta learn that kind of self-respect and self-love, because that can't be given. That cannot be given. You gotta love yourself first. I learned to love myself through Yu-Gi-Oh! I said that in my little podcast earlier, but I learned to love myself through Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I gained confidence through the cards, and the confidence through the cards taught me like how to be confident in myself. Like, for example, here's a clear example. This is a real example. Snake Eye Ash. Snake Eye Ash doesn't care what you think about it. The Snake Eye deck and the Snake Eye players don't care what you think about them. All they care about is the respect that you give them. You either respect them enough to run a direct counter, or you don't respect them at all and you're going to get crushed. That's all they care about is respect. And a lot of things work like that. I've come to find out. Like, it's some sort of respect or secret currency that you don't know about. Like I said, on YouTube, it's the currency of attention, At the workplace, it's the currency of politics, even like, for example, it doesn't matter the type of job you work in, factory job or office job, the currency of politics. Here's a good factory job politic. I'm a new hire. They have us putting square pegs in the square hole. The average square peg to square hole ratio per hour, I don't know, is 3 pegs per hour. I can do 4. I've always done 4. 4 has been the minimum I've always done my entire career. I've been doing this 10 years, but I'm the new hire. I hop on the line, I do 4. On my first day, I'm doing 4 square pegs in the square hole. Someone comes to me and say, "Hey, you're putting too many square pegs into the square hole. You gotta slow it down, man, because you're making the rest of us look a kind of way." There's 2 ways to respond to that. I can tell him to eat a dick and continue to square peg, square hole, do my 4, thinking that meritocracy will push me up, elevate me, and promote me because I can simply do the job better. Or I'm gonna comply with the soft ask from my colleague, not my manager, because I know that when it comes down to politics, when it comes down to promotions and the whisperings in the ear and all this other bullshit, when it comes down to favor, I need the favor of my contemporaries. So when he tells me to go to 3 instead of 4, I go to 3. But let me keep going on 4. That same guy who told me to go from 4 to 3 is going to make it his business to get me up out of there. And everybody else who's also doing 3 is going to make it their business to make sure that I don't change the status quo. I don't rock the boat. So it's going to be complaints about me. It's going to be issues about me. Nobody's going to like me. And either I'm going to quit or I'm going to get fired. Same thing at a higher level in politics. But take away the bullshit of 3 square pegs into 3 square holes per hour and put multi-billion-dollar contracts and different money-based scenarios on it. Same difference. Same difference. So, you know, again, it's a very complicated thing. My boy, we said, when the Dank Dojo coming back? Separate comment. Honestly, Dank Dojo's probably gonna come back. That's the literally quite Akhenaten games. I just literally said, due to the data and research that I have conducted over these few weeks, I have found that I have no recourse except for the stream. As Mike Tyson said, you left me with no recourse. So the Dank Dojo is legitimately the only series that I can kind of bring back. The only series I can literally plan for and will work. Because if I make a video, the attitude is, watch it when I get the chance. Wakes up the next day. And the reality from when I uploaded it to when you made the decision of I'll watch it later, the time is just so much space in between that decision. So the only thing I can really do is live stream. And you'll say, maybe I'll come back to that. And YouTube will go out their way to remind you, hey, this guy's streaming right now. Then you'll click on it and you'll say, maybe I'll join in the Dank Dojo. So, you know, again, these things, yes. So yes, to answer your question, Dank Dojo's definitely coming back, my boy. But I will say it's probably going to come back next week because I'm still gathering data. This week is definitely, last week was a huge data week for me because it takes like 2 days for them to quantify whatever it is that you do. Then it's 2 days for it to process. So by the end of the working day on Monday, you got enough information for well, technically, no, sorry. The end of the working day on Tuesday, you got enough for the information for the previous week. So you can accurately know all the data for all the content or whatever it is you're looking at. And actually, is this game? No, it's not. But since that's the case, you know, I've been, you know, I won't really be able to look at anything until the end of the day today. But when I look at stuff at the end of the day today, I got a whole bunch of assumptions and things that I have in my mind that I'm looking for based off of all the stuff I just previously told you. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this. We'll get Miragius later. But yeah, like literally using data to do a better job has been my job for over 15 years. And when I apply that to YouTube, in Yu-Gi-Oh specifically, I get interesting results, you know, because what I'm trying to solve for is success in the YouTube space in Yu-Gi-Oh specifically. And what I found is, due to the saturation of these new creators and their variety of content that they make, because none of these new creators have a style, and all these new creators show up, make 1 or 2 videos and never make another video. All these styles are different. But I'll tell you one thing that I did notice from my data. During the hypergeometric week, which is honestly the rebirth of this channel. The hypergeometric video was the rebirth of this channel. That was when I first got the idea that it was worth it. When I was really going hypergeometric that week, it was enough hypergeometric work to inspire other people to make mathematical Yu-Gi-Oh content. And mathematical Yu-Gi-Oh was getting pretty hyped for 2 weeks. And then now mathematical Yu-Gi-Oh isn't hitting like it was a couple weeks ago. But that could all be because you're waiting for more quote unquote mathematical content. But what mathematical content per se? What is there to talk about? Well, when I looked into it, there's only a few things that I think is highly relevant. So it's not worth making a channel over. So nobody's gonna do it. But there are a couple people that already exist, and nobody's gonna, you know, nobody's gonna quote unquote be like, oh, I'm gonna be that guy, because there's other fruits, there's other more succulent fruits. Like, you know, it's just other options. So like other people aren't gonna just be like, let me pick that. So, you know, there's lots of things that we can do, but again, that time thing comes into play, and you got to make sure that we're not losing time. Wait, shuffle 4 cards from your, because now I don't have them anymore. Wait, 4 cards? 4 monsters. Okay, fuck it then.
Set a monster. Dragorite.
Change defense.
I set a card. Get ready to battle.
All right.
Dragorite.
I'm probably gonna die. All right, go ahead.
Plenty of tricks saved for later. I end my
Yo,
turn.
Aiden, my boy.
Like it's
Appreciate you,
my
my boy. Yeah, my boy. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to deal with that at your previous company. Unfortunately, I for a long time felt like I was, like, I know it might sound silly, but I felt like I was dealing with something personally, and like other people aren't dealing with these issues, because when I look at myself in the workspace, I got to compare myself to the other people around. So the other people around are not dealing with what I'm going through, but the reason why they're not dealing with what I'm going through is because they occupy all these different positions that I have explained about, being the person that's the antagonizer, being the person that's trying to put you up on game, being the person that controls the politics, being the manager, all these other positions that they hold. So what does that say? That say that the problem is quote unquote with me. So if the problem is with me, what is my problem? What is the issue? How can I solve it? Well, it seems like the issue is I don't understand the game that is being played here. I was under the impression, I'm gonna tell you real talk. This is real. This is the realest I've ever been. I'm pretty sure on YouTube. It's the realest I've ever been. Coming clear on my mistakes. Okay? What is the problem with me? Why is there an issue with me and these jobs? Why can't I get another job? Why won't they keep me on permanently? Outside of all the factors that I've described, outside of all the bullshit in the market about how I know and understand that it is advantageous to hire someone and fire them before the benefits start, but also to fire them like 15 or 20 days before the cutoff date so it doesn't look like that's what we're doing. I know that that's a factor. But because I know that that is a factor, why do they do it to me? Because I am a fool. They do it to me because I am the fool. I am a fool. Why am I a fool? Because I thought this was about meritocracy. I thought this was about good effort. I thought this was about doing a good job. I thought this was about who puts the square peg in the square hole the best. But it's not about that. It's about politics, and it's about the status quo and maintaining my own position. My own position meaning whoever I'm talking to. So if whatever I'm doing doesn't align to those things for that person, I'm the problem. Always. Always I'm the problem. No matter how good I am, no matter how nice I am, no matter how fair I am, no matter how honest I am, no matter how anything I am, I will always be the problem, because at the end of the day, I'm not playing their game. Everybody's on chess. And everybody's on checkers and I'm trying to play chess. Everybody's on chess and I'm trying to play Master Duel. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. So I'm thinking that merit is going to take me where it needs to go. But that is what I've been trained on. That's what I've been told. I've been told that merit will take me where I need to be. I've been told that if I don't utilize merit, there is no coming up. So because of that, what happens? Goofy eye me fucks around and finds out that we are not playing a game of meritocracy. We're playing politics. And because we're playing politics, you lose. You lose. You brought a knife to a gunfight. You lose. You didn't get prepared for the meta. You lose. Someone's comment to that could be this: how do you not know that it's about politics, Dan? It's out there. It's well versed. This is how the world works, Dan. No, that's the same logic of how are you not prepared about Mystic Mine at this point? For the love of God, you could just play MST. No, you shut the fuck up. Both of those arguments can shut the fuck up, because what it is I don't know the rules because no one told me the rules, because at the end of the day, it is nobody's financial benefit to tell me that there are rules. It is no one's financial benefit to tell me that this is a game. So it's to your financial benefit to shut the fuck up and play your role, not to inform others. So the only time I can inform you is now, when I am not financially incentivized to do so. That there are systems in place. They don't care who's in these positions. That's the whole thing. They don't care who's in the position. It doesn't matter who has the job. All that matters is that the company has the discretion to move you around on the board as they please, so that they can save money in the long run, because companies are playing the game of decades and centuries, and we are playing the game of hours, minutes, and seconds. That's why we lose, because we aren't playing the same time game. That's why the only fair place to make money is in the metaverse, online, because that's the only place where an individual has the ability to manipulate and control their presence. So that's the difference. That's what's going on right now. So, yeah. All that from a Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Didn't expect that today. Just saying. You know? So, hey, you know, what are we to do here in this scenario? You know, are we just supposed to just, you know, be little bitches about it? You know, cry about it, you know, pray about it, you know, basically wish about it. You know, what are we supposed to do about this? Well, how does this do this? It says 200 for each one, right? It says 200 for each level. Yeah, so that's good. So that's 1,200 off of that, and then it's, what is this, 800 off of that? So 11. Okay. Yeah. So what are we supposed to do about it? You know, I've talked all this shit, right? You know, what's the point of saying all this stuff if I don't have a fucking solution, right? You know, what's the point of all this complaining? The only thing you can do, and I mean this, I really mean this, bottom of my heart and soul, is to master and practice and level up your discipline so that you can find something to take action on and change your life. That's the only thing you can do. Once you heal from the devastation of the loss of your job, your career, your loved one, whatever it is, once you heal from it enough so that you can look around and make objective choices on the world, you need to lock in and level up your discipline and find something else to do. That's the only thing you can do. Unfortunately, there is no other solution. There's no other way. There is no other way. You've got to fucking lock in, and you've got to fucking level up discipline. And if your discipline is already tight, then you don't even need the lesson. You know what I'm talking about then. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not explaining what I'm explaining to like some sort of like ignorant audience. Like, you guys are intelligent. But this is what I know. And I know it now because I had to go through some bullshit to find it the fuck out, which is stupid. Because why do I have to find it out by going through bullshit? Because nobody told me. Why did nobody tell me? Because nobody fucking knew. Nobody knew that I came up with. My people didn't know. So if my people didn't know and they set me out into the world, what chance does my son have? What chance does my son have? So that is the reason why I had to level myself up when he was born. Like, I literally had to step back from YouTube because I realized that there were certain things that my parents could not give me. And I realized that I didn't have those certain things. And I also realized that I didn't even know what they were, but I knew that I was lacking. Certain perspective you don't get until you get a kid, man. Certain perspective you just don't get until you get a kid. It's just kind of how it is. Don't ask me why. I can never truly explain that to you, but that's just how it is.
I activate
And when the kid comes, it makes you look at like the world like different. Everything is different when the kid comes. Nothing is the same. Your life is never the same. And it can never be.
I'll set a monster.
Oh, he only got 900 life points. Let me vanquish him.
7 stars
It can never be.
burst into a supernova. You're not ready for this. You're so not.
Bruh,
Rise into the light.
you tripping.
Multi-
But yeah, man. You know, I honestly feel like, there's a painting called The Fool. Like, I feel like I said that in the podcast on my boy, I think Dev the Gamer, I think that was Dev the Gamer, who also was doing the Enlightened Otaku podcast. Like,
Genius's effect. Double
like there's a painting called The Fool. Like, and I feel like the fool. I do feel like the fool, because basically in that painting you see the jester reading a letter of utter devastation and chaos is on the way, and everybody is having fun and partying in the other room, but he's the only one who knows that there's a problem. He's the only one who knows that there is death and destruction and devastation coming. And he's sitting on the throne, depressed, literally. Called the fool, It's his job to bring the levity to the situation, to help to mitigate the chaos, and also to bend the ear of the leader to help make sure that this guy isn't losing his mind and going too off kilter. But the funny thing about that, the fool is normally the one that's most down to earth. The guy who's laughing and making a clown show is the one who is hurting the most inside. That shit is true. I never meet anybody funny. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't meet funny people. Everyone tells me that I'm funny. And think about that. Everybody tells me that I am funny. I don't meet a lot of funny people. Think about it. Do people tell you that you're funny?
to my strength.
Or do you meet a lot of funny people?
Duel me. You're so here
I feel like when you quote unquote meet those funny people, comedy comes from irony. Irony comes from being able to see the other side. You only can see the other side because you got experience. Is your experience firsthand or secondhand? That's the question. Because if it's fucking firsthand, that's fucked up. If it's secondhand, that's where people say, you're appropriating my whatever. But, that whatever on that argument, whatever. Fuck that,
Here goes.
That's all I'm saying.
It's my turn. I draw.
We said, why I'm playing Rush and not the Casey Cup. I didn't even know the Casey Cup was going. I planned on playing Rush, and Casey Cup just so happened to be there. I have no interest in the Casey Cup, because my interest on playing the game is to honestly chill with y'all, not go insane, and also yap it up. So I couldn't do that if I was trying to win. That's also another reason. I'm not actively trying to win with this either, but it's just fun to get in there.
Activate Dragon's Inferno to burn. I activate
Ooh, he's gonna be disappointed.
Inferno of
Ha
gonna end this quick.
ha! Damn. I was hoping I would get the vanquishes. You know what I'm talking about. The vanquished. Let me see. We're gonna get the boost. Yeah. Oh, you know what?
I'll set a monster.
Tripping. Let me just finish this little maneuver.
Okay. I summon a monster. If you believe. Get ready to battle. Go, Dragonics. Kata, you won't take this. My monkey, take this. Direct. How dare you? I end my turn. You should have finished
Yeah, yeah. You should be a comedian. Now listen, my boy, Brutal Root, not trying to get too personal with you, my boy. But I'm telling you, the irony of your comedy, while you be on that whip, I'm sure you got a couple little things in the repertoire. I ain't trying to pull nothing up on you, but I'm just saying. It's the darkness. It's the darkness is where the comedy comes from. The darkness. As Kaiba says, the darkness. Literally. Actually, I literally have an anime theory on the movie. I think I'm going to actually spend some time on that because those videos actually do really well. Will it do well on my channel? That's also another question. Like that's another factor in YouTube. It's like these videos do well in the YouTube system, but will this video do well on my platform? That's how you should ask the question. I think the video will do well on my platform, but when I look at the analytics, according to the people that it say you guys watch, I mean, and this kind of goes with that comment that my man's asked just a second ago. Like, why are you fucking around on Rush Duel when the KC Cup is around? According to my analytics, I got the most competitive audience. I'll tell you something very interesting that my Yu-Gi-Oh! AI can do that none of you probably thought about using it for in this context. I told it to sum up all of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Tubers and tell me about them. My AI is so focused in Yu-Gi-Oh! That it will sum up the Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators and it will say, I stack rank them as this. It stack ranked them all. I was ranked 80. I was ranked 80. And I was ranked 80. Okay, I'm on the list. That's cool. You know, according to the AI. And it also could be AI daydreaming bullshit too. But I'm just saying, this is what the AI said. I asked the AI, because according to my analytics, you guys are the most competitive group of people. My audience is the most competitive group of people, according to the analytics. I asked the AI, what can you tell me about YTDan, and what can you tell me about his audience? It said the same thing. Extremely competitive, da 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 da. But it did kind of get me like down, like it literally said this, like the AI said this, and it was devastating. AI said this. It said, primarily due to YTDan's beloved status in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community, it is possible. It said it is possible for him to grow. However, it said, however, it pointed out the whole idea of new people coming in every day. It pointed out the idea of being, quote unquote, under other people that are already growing. And it talked about how niched I am. The AI said, basically, I'm a niche within a niche within a niche. So somehow, we are a special group of people. We're like, we're like the, we're pushing our glasses up, apparently. That's who we are, apparently. And it says, because of the high technical level of content, some people just ain't gonna get it. It says some people just won't do it. They just won't do it. He's like, he's not generic enough. And I'm like, well, fuck, how can I get more generic? Then it explains how I get more generic. But the way it explained to me how I get more generic sounds like a soul-sucking 9-to-5 job. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know how some people get. Okay. My boy. Okay. No hate at all. But I copy this guy a lot. My boy O'Shea Duke Jackson. Okay. Some of y'all might know black content enjoyers might know of O'Shea Duke Jackson. O'Shea Duke Jackson has been on a tirade roasting Fresh and Fit for weeks. For weeks he's been roasting them. If I had to get up every day and make a video on Fresh and Fit. No, let me take it back. Not Fresh and Fit. If I had to get up and make a video, like I made a video on Decade technically because he was in Dank News. If I had to get up and make a video on Decade every day for 2 weeks, I'd lose my mind. I'd go crazy. There's not enough shit to talk about. Or I don't find anyone that interesting to make a video about them more than once, honestly. Because according to the analytics, you should really make another Jesse Cotton video, the analytics said. I'm like, I don't want to make another video. I already made one video. I've already said everything I need to say about that man. There's nothing else that needs to say. The algorithm's like, make another one. I'm like, no. But then someone else makes another one, and then they get the views. And then the algorithm's like, well, I told you. And I'm like, well, fuck it then, man. Fuck it then, man. Like, that's all you can say at that point. The algorithm's like, we told you. Like, yeah, but you only told me after I had to go through hell to figure out that that's what people wanted. People wanted a deep analytical video on Jesse Cotton, apparently. There wasn't one. Now there is one. Now there doesn't need to be one. I don't know, man. The algorithms just be tripping, man. Because when you get the data back and it tells you what it is, you look at the data and I instantly go, this is not what people want. Like, it can't be what people want. But then I doubt it. I don't do it, and then I look up and then I see someone made a video, 100,000 views. I'm like, this is the stupidest concept. This is dumb. This is lowbrow. But for whatever reason, I didn't see him do that. But for whatever reason, it's working. Like, YouTube literally has, like, if you got a YouTube channel, you know this. They literally have an inspiration tab, and it shows, quote unquote, the metagame. But when you look at the Yu-Gi-Oh metagame, it's atrocious. I'm not about to make another video about the ban list. I already said that the ban list was okay, and I like these decisions. How many times I gotta tell you that the bitch is not okay? Like, why? Like, and we never got to the YouTuber I watch every day. Never got to the YouTuber I watch every day. No one guessed it right. I watch MCole40 every day. I watch MCole40 every day. Why do I watch MCole40 every day? Because he's the only person, and this is going to sound hilarious, that is saying something different. At least when I tune the fuck in. And the reason why he's saying something different is because his content is so varied, and he's doing market watch shit. So he's talking market watch, he's talking meta, he's talking master duel, he's talking Duel Links. Yesterday he was talking about Pokemon TCG getting some website getting Japanese Pokemon TCG. Like, I don't know. But I used to watch Simply Unlucky like that too. I used to watch Simply Unlucky every day. But unfortunately, up until right now, I haven't even checked to see if he's still uploading content. The last thing I remember from Simply Unlucky, I didn't get a chance to meet him in person, and I was upset about that internally because we were at that Yu-Gi-Oh event together, and I wanted to go. Either I didn't get a chance to meet him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't get a chance to meet him because I wanted to meet him in person because he was one of those, like, again, who inspired me to even get any of this going? Team APS. I give them a whole lot of credit for that. I definitely say Hard Leg too is another person that I watch, but I didn't watch Hard Leg like all the time. He's casual when I was watching back in the day. But I'm saying, like, people who inspired me to kind of just get out here and do this thing, it was people like them. And it wasn't anyone who was like, oh, this is the top meta deck, oh, this is the best meta deck. Like that's never been the person that I, quote unquote, was attracted to in the pantheon of Yu-Gi-Oh people. But then again, when you talk about being competitive, right? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, okay, because this is what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. Everybody's got a competitive opinion. Everybody talks like they're experts in this game. Everybody talks like they are the best in this game. But the people who don't say anything are the people who are struggling, who need help. And I feel like there isn't anyone for that. But how can you be someone for that forever? You can't. So the only thing you can do is create resources for those people to find, for them to level up so that one day they can find me and meet me where I'm at. So I wrote a book. and I created an AI, and I'm working on the second edition, and I'm doing all kinds of stuff. You know, I'm working in the vertical. I'm doing all kinds of stuff. You know? But the audience that I'm cultivating, the audience that I'm working on, according to the AI, according to what is it called, TubeBuddy, according to all these things, they're all here because they're rogues of life. they're like the rogue. So if you're like the rogue, fuck it then, man. Like, you know, welcome to the YTDan channel. We have ice cream and brownies. Like, they're delicious, and I will share them with you. Like, that's what's going on over here. Apparently, we are that group. Like we're the group. We're the group that gets summoned to save the world when they already called the quote unquote S team. So we're the A team. They sent the S team because the S team's got the best skills, they've got the best abilities, and they've been doing it the longest, and they think that that's the right person for the job. But when that motherfucker fails, that's when you getting the knocking on Arnold Schwarzenegger's door at his log cabin. He's been retired for 10 years. And you're like, Arnold, I need you to suit up for one last job. And he's like, God damn it, Colonel, I told you this is the last time, was the last time. And he say, but God damn it, Arnold, they got your daughter. Sign me the fuck up. That's us. That's who we are. Just being real. That's who we are. We're that team. Okay? Just had to point that out in case you didn't know. That's who we are. Because according to third parties, that's who we are. We're the group that's like, all right, who needs to get beat up today? Like, you know what I'm saying? X is the top meta. Guess I need to show up with my performer pals and make sure that they know that they aren't top meta. Because I feel like this is what my group understands. I feel like my group understands this more than other groups. That the spectrum of skill in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is wide and deep. And the Snake Eye player that is Jesse Cotton versus the Snake Eye player who is a literal scrub is not the same player. That is why we find an arbitrage opportunity between that with our rogue deck. By playing as efficient as possible, by implementing perfect play, we can win with a lower grade deck because we understand the mechanics and the gameplay deeper than that other person. So in a way, we provide the noob something to aspire to, and we provide the pro something to fear. So, you know, the pros talk about us. They talk about going to a YCS. They talk about us in disdain. They talk about us in dismissal. They talk about going to a YCS and scrubbing out because they played the one Exodia player that taxed that ass, and now they're X in one or whatever. And now they've got one loss, which prevented them from topping because that one dude Exodia'd them. They played the one Gladiator Beast player that level setted them. You know, we exist. We must exist. Because if we don't exist, there's no reason for progress. You know, there's no reason to push things further. Because there's going to be the meta sheep. There's going to be the scrub. There's got to be the strong guy in the middle that goes, hey, my boy, want one of these? Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, take this. But also, mink, 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 mink. You know, we have to exist. So, you know, I've come to that realization because no matter what I do, I could never, ever, ever be a Decade for the simple fact that Decade is Decade. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's going on YouTube. You got to find out who you are and then maximize on that. But the problem with that, there's only one small issue with it. One small issue is that there's so many people doing that. There's just a lot of people doing it, which, you know, hey, you know, it is what it is. But what you want is a moat, like in business. Like Decade has a moat. Like if I wanted to compete with Decade, for example, I would have to compete with him by, number one, stepping to his level and then doing more. to step to his level, you know, I would need some websites and some infrastructure and some know-how. And then, you know, before I get all that going, then I have to start worrying about market share and value and all this other stuff. But as Peter Thiel would say, competition is for losers. So why would I go compete with Decade when I could just do my own thing? Just like, you know, circle back, let's go 360, go back to Miles Morales. You know, why compete with Decade when I could do my own thing? You know? And I've already proven that to be the correct course of action, because when I made that choice back in the day when everybody was telling me, hey, you really need to just make competitive content like Decade, you could blow up like Decade. And I was like, no, that's the wrong decision. I want to make Hazy Flame content and show people that they don't have to play the meta. And I'm beloved for it. People care about that content. People still watch those videos from 7 fucking years ago. I doubt anybody watches a deck profile from 7 years ago that doesn't provide any relevant metadata. So again, you gotta be that person to make those decisions, man. All right, let's give some punishment. You know, but again, if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh player, you know, as you know how they say, they say when you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. You know, if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh player, everything looks like a meta that needs to be solved. And the quickest way to solve a meta in Yu-Gi-Oh is to copy, which is why a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh content creators look exactly the fucking same, because it's literally in their DNA as Yu-Gi-Oh players to fucking copy. That's why my content looks so fucking weird, because it's in my DNA to be contrary. Like, and it'll never ever look like anybody else's shit. It'll never look quote unquote polished or quote unquote like professional. And that's subjective anyway. So pretty much, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. It's the wisest fucking thing, the wisest line of discourse that you could ever hear or do. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. That's the only thing that really works. That's the only thing that really works. When people showed up on boats, and we didn't know about magical ships and shit. Magical ships showed up bringing people that look a little odd, and they come over asking for things and demanding things and taking things. We could have been like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing, and you know, did our own thing. But no, some people became bedfellows. As they say, politics makes strange bedfellows. They got in bed. They didn't do their own thing. Now they're entangled. And when you're entangled, what is that? A mess! A mess! Nobody's entangled talking about they're in a good situation. You're in a mess. So why would you entangle yourself, man? Why would you do it? If you know by taking these actions, you will now be entangled. Why would you do it?
No one's taking me down.
I demand a rush.
So again,
I'm ready to
you know,
victory.
people, you know,
Ready for the rush.
you watch people fall down these trap holes, you know? You watch, you know, just not gonna be me. I'm sharing the data with you because you know why I'm sharing the data with you? I'm gonna tell you real. This is gonna sound hilarious. I'm probably gonna get those laugh emojis, my boy. You're probably gonna get these laugh emojis. This is why I'm sharing my data, okay? Because when I tell my wife any of this shit, she looking at me like, and y'all might be looking at me like, but at least you're not here for me to know. At least I don't know. As literally, I'm like, I literally go over to my wife, hey honey, can we talk about the global economic state of the world right now? And she's like, what the fuck? Literally nobody wants to have that conversation. My wife don't want to have a conversation, and my son can't comprehend such a conversation, and I'm talking to myself. I might as well talk to myself in front of a camera and a mic and maximize on time. Let me go ahead and say the quiet part out loud.
I summon a
Fuck it then. All right, let me go ahead and read some of this stuff. Said GG Dan. I said, you are cheat the game. Oh, my boy, I was playing you. Never forget, my boy. I will never forget that I dueled you, my boy. You're a real one, my boy, for not giving in. Hey, I can't give in, man. I can't give in. You know why? And this is a simple reason why I can't give in. And this is a very simple reason. It's a very simple reason. And it might even be corny. It's because I know. It's because I know that people believe in me and have a certain level of esteem for me. And because I know that some people hold me in a high regard and a high esteem, I feel like that I need to deliver on that, because the reality is, as I told you, in the corporate world, everybody thought the opposite. Everybody would either think of me as a literal tool or I was nothing. So if I'm a tool or nothing, and this is the only place where I'm valued, how am I ignoring y'all? How am I disgracing y'all by creating shit content? You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm conscious and aware to these things and it matters to me. So if that's the case, then I need to be trying my best to like make something special. You know? Simple as that. But then the metaverse time and money comes in, and real time comes in, and then real life comes in, and then all that gets turned into a live stream. Because it was like, yeah, I could have made some thoughtful, thought-provoking, deep content or whatever, but at the end of the day, I'm missing out on daylight, and you know, all this introspection isn't delivering. And it's not like you guys are going to send me a negative, nasty letter if I don't deliver, but it's more about being present and out of sight, out of mind. So it's like, if I'm not doing it, then not only will someone else do it, but, you know, people will forget. They will not remember. They will be like, whatever happened today? Like I just said, I was just talking about how I haven't seen or anything about my boy Simply Unlucky, and I just had like 3 games and I didn't go look him up. I'm sitting on the fucking internet. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna look him up now, but I'm saying I'm sitting on the internet right now, not doing it, as I reminisce about dude that's like, yeah, that was my homie, loved watching his content, was really upset, didn't get to meet him in person and shake his hand, tell him how much he meant to me, hand him the flowers. Didn't get a chance to do that, but yet and still, you know, didn't even look him up. Didn't even look him up. You know? So, you know, I'm just saying, you know, even myself, like, it's not like you're making these decisions consciously, like you're saying, oh, fuck this guy in particular, or fuck this particular content creator. It's just that between corporations, the media, your personal obligations, and everything else vying for your attention, you know, who is YTDan? Who is motherfucking Fresh and Fit? Who is motherfucking any other YouTuber? Nobody. You're just some guy who lives in the phone. Until we meet in person, then we're real. Which is why I felt the way I felt. Man, I love that event, man. That event was so fun. Yummy Bakura was there and all that shit. It was cool, man. It's cool, man. And Yummy got disillusioned and she left the game, I think, at some point. And I think she plays like a shooter, some kind of MOBA shooter, I think. I think that's the last time I saw her doing something. But I didn't look it up. I think I casually saw it as I was scrolling through Instagram. I think I saw her in what do you call that? In the feed. And I was like, oh, Yummy Bakura's still around. Someone left a comment when they were talking about missing Duel Links. They were like, man, I wonder whatever happened to Yummy Bakura. Around that same time, was scrolling Instagram. Oh, look, it's Yummy Bakura. Oh, check it out. But, you know, I mean, honestly, when I think about it, too, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything, too, that's another person. Actually, I actually know Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything. We actually talked a few times. He's actually a really cool guy. I like that guy a lot. Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything's another cool guy. Just a lot of people. I did get a chance to meet a lot of people. I never got a chance to meet Decade. Got a chance to talk to Guns a few times. Guns pretty cool. You know, I didn't. You know, I got a chance to meet Nim. Yeah, Nim, and I got a chance to meet who's that other guy? Shoot, he slips my mind. But I got a chance to meet Nim. I got a chance to meet Sam. Sam told me I should play Altergeist. Maybe one day I'll check in on that. Sam told me I should play Altergeist. I forgot how we even got to that conversation or why. But he told me, oh Dan, you should play Altergeist. I don't remember how or why we got on that conversation, but he told me I should play Altergeist. I do think about that every time I see a new Altergeist card though. So and again, when I talk about being deeply entrenched into Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, that's what I'm talking about. Like there's so much of this game that's not related to the game, especially when you're talking about me in context. And like, I don't know, going to that event and having me a dark magic attack and a blue eyes white and a burst stream of destruction, those little drinks, shit, that was fucking cool. Well, I'll have a dark magic attack. I was very entertained by that. I was very tickled by that. I'll have your dark magic attack. Can I have ice in that? Yes. I want your darkest magic attack, okay? Please don't hold on the dark. Extra magic. Thank you very much. Please and thank you. Could you please muddle the cherry for that dark magic? Could you please muddle that cherry? Thank you very much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Could you make that a double for my friend here? Okay. Ooh, we're gonna enjoy this. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Should never miss strategy. This is okay. Let me go back. My boy Emilio, he said this is true. The initial never miss strategy was taking our favorite decks and making them meta relevant. That's what I'm talking about. The whole never miss strategy. We have to solve for these brick hands. If we can solve for brick hands, we can make all of our rogue decks work. And that's the only purpose I was serving. That's why, and I didn't understand why people were so upset with me when I would play a deck and they say this deck isn't free to play. You know, people looked at what I was doing as me being a free-to-play player, and that was a miscommunication that I guess I wasn't aware of. I was never a free-to-play player. I was just a player who refuses to use the cards that they were telling me I had to use, even if it cost money or not, or free or not. Like I just wouldn't do it, and just so happens, you know, by circumstance, those cards always turned out to be free to play, which is oh yeah, Blue Falcon Tango is like a beatdown deck, right? That's kind of disgusting.
I'm gonna end this quick.
All right. All right, let's try to do what is 3 Sports Dragon pictures in my hand? Okay. Slugger. All right, and then we're gonna hit this. Okay. You know what? Actually, kind of funny. My neck has been really tense recently, probably from stress, honestly. But I did see this guy in YouTube Shorts. And I was a little curious if what he was doing really works. But then again, I don't think I'll do it. But basically, this guy, he's got this thing where he puts them on his bed. I think you might know what I'm talking about. He puts them on his bed, and then he puts a towel around their neck, and he says, "Turn your belly into jelly." And then he fucking pulls their neck, and they be like, "Oh!" And then afterwards, they're like, "Oh my God, my back pain is gone." And you know what? It was sad about that. That could be a legitimate thing, But due to all that stuff I told you previously about charlatans and shysters and scammers, I would never literally put my neck at risk. I would never literally put my neck at risk for some temporary relief. Because the reality is, I could be the first fucking patient that motherfucker goes, turn your belly to jelly. Local YouTuber killed trying to turn his belly to jelly. Like, I'm just saying, my neck be hurting, but I don't know if I want to turn my belly to jelly. You know what I'm saying? I was dying yesterday. So I watched so many of the videos yesterday. Turn your belly to jelly. And then they even got one where they do it into the damn dog. They put it on the dog neck, and dog like. Look it up! Look it up! Look it up! Look, I don't know. I guess look it up. I don't know. Animal spinal adjustment. I don't know what you type in, but I saw him do it to a dog. I was done. They had the damn dog. The dog was like, the one dog was like, Okay. I don't know what's going on in this world, man. When I see something like that, and then I look at the views on the video. And I look at the views, it'll have 14 million views. I'm like, 14 million views to break somebody's neck? Fuck. I'm like, 14 million views? I'm like, fuck. Really make you question things, man. Really make you be like, what could I do? Maybe I should go get my shit cracked on camera. You know? Turn your belly into jelly. Actually, that's the perfect meme on the Monsters Inc. Turn your belly into jelly. Why is he doing? I don't know. It's so damn funny. Turn your belly to jelly. Oh my God. I want you to turn your belly. And honestly, at first I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a meme because the turn your belly to jelly line made me I thought that was just okay, it's gotta, this must be a meme or something, must be the new culture, turn your belly to jelly, I just thought it was gonna be a meme. But then, I saw him like actually doing a consultation. He's like, so you've had back pain, you've been doing this all shit for years, so what did you come here for? And then he's like, well, I've come here for a little bit of relief. And he's okay, turn your belly to jelly. And they were, oh. And then the funny thing is when they do it to the, when he does it to the women, like when he does it to the women, they be like, oh yeah, and I'm like, what? And then, when he does it to men, all the men be like, Look it up, man. Look it up. Look it up. I'm sure it's got tons of views, man. Look it up, man. Honestly, though, the chiropractor, I don't think he's a chiropractor because he talked bad, like he talked about other chiropractors in like a disparaging way. Like he was like, so you've been seeing chiropractors and this and that kind of doctor? Mm-hmm. And I guess he's calling his thing a special thing. I don't know what, breaking my damn neck. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. Fucking. Like, honestly, what happens if you do kill somebody like that? What do you do? Like what happens? Like, can you even sign a waiver for something? I guess you could sign a waiver. I wouldn't sign a waiver talking about something you might die while I'm trying to fix the problem. I wouldn't sign that waiver. That's just. That's probably why you say that shit. Turn your belly to jelly. Or actually be real funny. Turn your belly to jelly. I'm dead. I'm dead. Actually, someone did say that on a fucking video. That was actually pretty sad. But he should have been trying to rob a store. It's fucked up. Crazy. Like, it's crazy. It's fucking, like, I don't know what's going on. This shit is cooked. This whole world is just cooked. And I hate that. I hate the expression, like the way that it comes off. But in reality, if you really think about it, what is cooked? Like, cooked is, you know, it didn't say it was done. It said the shit was fucking cooked. Like, so, you know, I smell that shit. I see that shit. I know it's around. It cannot be ignored. Fucking cooked. My God, I'm cooked. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no. Wait, he attacks direct. Wait.
This will work.
Oh,
Summon up. Let's back.
I'm cooked.
Semi-ruler, the dark summoner. Attack. You won't win that easy. Here I go. No holding back. I attack.
I'm alive. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna get you. Dodo. Can I win with this? There's only one chance. From my hand, I activate this. Dragon Return. I can return my most powerful beast to my deck. Return my most powerful beast. And now I'll draw Dragius and drag your ass to the grave. Close enough. Close enough. We can drag him.
Sports Dragon Slugger.
Well,
I activate Dragon's Inferno to burn your card to a crit.
get the hell out. Okay.
Activate your effect. Sports Dragon Pitcher.
Oh, wait, no, he can attack through defense, so that wouldn't even help me. Literally wouldn't help me. I'm dead. I'm dead. All right, get out of here.
Go, Dragonic Slayer.
Take these.
Go right. Attack.
I'm dead. I remember when CoffeeZilla had. Wait, you said I remember when you had CoffeeZilla playing at the start of a stream. Oh yeah, I be having all kinds of random shit playing sometimes. Like, honestly, I've made a whole ass video. And this just so happens to be the one time I didn't pick up my headphones to record the damn video. And then I put it in the editing software and I'm listening to it. And I hear all these voices in the background. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit was playing a goddamn ad. It was mother. Oh, and you know what website it was on? You know what website I was on? It was playing ads. I was on Decade's website. I was looking up. I was trying to get all the advantages. I was trying to look it up. And I was so excited in whatever data I found. I just hit fucking record. And then I get to editing it. The Mazda 398 is the... I'm like, what the fuck? Video ruined. Sadness ensues. Sadness ensued. Unfortunately, that happens a few times. Let me see. The biggest issue that they face today is that they copy everything without understanding anything. So many people just copy a deck and lose because they can't pilot it without a video guide. Yeah, that's true. And also, what is also true is, funny enough, a lot of these decks are almost unpilotable without hands-on experience in some other format or deck that's similar to it. Because, you know, for you to play something like Tier Limit, for example, you know, maybe you got some Dark World experience. Maybe you've got some Danger experience. Maybe you play Danger Dark World. Maybe, you know, maybe you play, what's that other deck that has a bunch of crazy resources? I think it's not Math Mech. Is it Math Mech? Math Mech isn't the one that has a bunch of Runic. Maybe you play Runic. And you're used to having all those cards and resources, and you're able to make great decisions with all those multiple choices. Well, in a deck like that would be awesome for you because, you know, it's right up your alley. And another person that doesn't have that analytical skill set will look at something like Tier Limits and be like, hell no. Like, I got an analytical skill set, but I hate Tier Limits. And not because they aren't good or anything. I just don't like how they play. Personally, not that I can't handle the resources, I just don't like how they do it. Like, you know, if Gladiator Beast did the exact same thing, I would play the Gladiator Beast version. I just don't like how Tier Limits do it, and I don't like Tier Limits. Plus, I'm a little salty, a little jaded, because I probably lost to a Tier Limit one too many times while I was trying to have a little capital F fun, and I hate them. So that's also could be another thing. So, you know, many reasons as to why I don't pick up the Tier Limit deck, but I do pick up a deck that is literally the same thing, but they just reskin the archetype. Like, literally. Like, they do that a lot in Yu-Gi-Oh! They reskin and power creep. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but if I was to sit down and just write it out, I'm sure there's a lot of correlations with reskins and power creep, or reskinned power creep. Oh, you Bell and Makanko. You Bell and Makanko. You Bell and Makanko. You Bell and Makanko. But unfortunately, both of those decks are annoying and powerful. Unfortunately, both of those decks are pretty good. Unfortunately. Still pretty good. Let me see this.
I activate Twin Edge Dragon's effect.
Yeah. Well, I like this card, man. It's pretty good. It's kind of like a smashing round. Oh, I forgot to set. Fuck.
Twin Edge Dragon, attack! So that's Dragorite, attack! Take this! Go!
Fuck. I forgot to set.
My turn. I draw.
He said when he's blank trigger showed up for the one entangled comment. He came through say, when you're entangled, you gotta keep your wife's name out of everybody else's mouth. That's true. And that's messy. That's messy. Actually, funny about that, you know, people, I remember watching something the other day and they were talking about how like nobody cares about that anymore. And I honestly, that's what I was talking about with my wife when it first happened. We were having the same kind of conversation we was having like with Jussie Smollett did all that bullshit he did. And it was like, well, why would you? It's like, well, why would he do that? What's the point? Like, motherfucker, same way Shannon Sharp did that other shit, man. Just, I don't know. people weird, man. People weird, man. People strange. People do. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's like, but why did you do it? He's like, because I must. Like, what do you mean? I must. I can't stop. I must. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm gonna come over there and get that guy.
One of your spell or trap cards. Resonating roar.
1, 2, 3, 4. Man, I can definitely get over there. Well, I'm not gonna be greedy.
I'm setting a card.
There's no need to be greedy.
Get ready to battle.
Let's go.
Take this. You're not
All right, there you go.
gonna beat me.
Don't be greedy.
I end my turn.
You'll pay for sending my
You said
monsters
death
to
has
the
happened
graveyard.
before? He said, but it isn't immediate, and it's also rare. Wow. What do you mean it's not immediate? What do you mean if your neck is broken, it's not, well, yeah. Of course, it's not like the movies. I would imagine you probably suffocate or something, unfortunately. But like you said, it's not instant. But like, that's crazy. Like, so someone can get neck chiropractic, go home, go to sleep, and like die in their sleep kind of thing is what you're saying? Is what I gather from what you're saying. That's that's crazy. Like, look, imagine if I go to a chiropractor and my wife doesn't know, and then I just come home and die from a chiropractic neck adjustment. You know,
I'm a monster.
like she could never, like she would never be able to get justice. But then again, can you get justice? You signed the waiver. You know, kind of like Disney. Disney said, shit, if you sign up for Disney Plus and your wife dies of a nut allergy, fuck it. Arbitration time. You signed up for Disney Plus. You cannot sue us. I don't know if y'all heard about that bullshit. Chaos World. Chaos World. Literal cartoon villainy. Like, your wife died? So sorry. Gonna meet me in arbitration, though. You signed up for Disney Plus. Actually, didn't even keep Disney Plus. Like, abandoned it, like, after a month. Like didn't keep it kind of shit. Like, oh, you happened to sign our waiver like 2 months ago, even though you don't have the service, so fuck you. Absolutely insane. Is it chiropractic care? Is it meant to fix anything? It's to relieve pain. So, well, what happens? Okay, so what's happening when they? I mean, I know they're not fixing nothing, but what is that cracking sound when he pulls on the neck? If something ain't getting fixed, is it getting broken? Like, what is the crack? Like, I really need to know. Cause I know that they say, like, for example, like when I'm doing this, it's like air pockets popping in between my joints or whatever. And they did do a study of people doing this, for example, that used to just crunch their feet or crunch their feet, do their hands or whatever like that. And they found out that like it doesn't deal you like damage over time, so it's kind of fine to do. But you know, that was back when the internet was more innocent and people would like, you know, inquire about stuff like that. Like, oh, is it bad for me to do things like that? You know, people don't look up innocent shit like that anymore. It's more of the darkness. It's more people out here, you know, they ain't looking that stuff up. They like, why no money? Money in hand now. How get money in hand? Google like, I don't know. If I knew, I'd be doing it for Google. How do we get money in hand? I don't know. Shit. You tell me. Shit. I know that's how that should be feeling. Be over there looking for it. Like, it'd be so funny. Like, when I was over here, like, looking for a job, and I'm looking for alternative means to look for jobs and other stuff like that, all I kept finding was more people looking for alternative means to look for jobs. So disgusting. So disgusting. So disgusting. So I got your attention. He said you should really add Book of Eclipse to the ancient gear. Ooh, that would be good. The synergy is too good. Yeah. Also, yeah, I was using the I was using that at first, but then I ended up taking it out. But I actually forgot about that. But adding Book of Eclipse or whatever, and having that and be if I can close the gap or attack through defense on the right card, like closing the gap mean put another body on the board. I think that card would probably work really well, like especially with something like forbidden droplets, and then also the statue, you know what I'm saying, combined with everything else. That does sound like pretty good. It does sound pretty good. Only problem I could imagine myself getting into with a card like any of those books of whatever, like especially the one that makes your opponent draw, Like, I can see myself getting into trouble with that because obviously, you know, sometimes best laid plans doesn't work out because of hand traps. And then, yeah, honestly, I would say that's probably like my biggest fear would be overcommitting. And then I couldn't follow through because of some sort of hand trap, gamma, Valor, imperm, something of that nature that caught me by surprise. And then I'm left wide open kind of thing. But that's, I mean, that's kind of the nature of anything, but that's kind of my thought process around those book cards. Because the book cards are really good when they're really good, but when they're really bad, they feel really bad. Like you open up the book card and it has the cost to discard a card, but you don't got the card to discard. Or you open, or you top deck the card that puts everybody face down, but you know, they're not playing monsters. Or you top decked it and you needed anything but that card. Like those cards just feel bad in the deck. So I could, you know, I understand why like people don't play certain cards. And I think one of those cards, I mean, those book cards fall in that area of in like high value, but the value can easily go to zero. Like it can easily be nothing. It's also really good, but it can be nothing. and that honestly is the same concept of a coin flipping and stuff. And when I play Pokemon, I don't like coin flips for that same aspect. I don't like flipping a coin to do anything if I'm playing a game. Like you know, I don't like that whole idea of chance flipping a coin. But wouldn't that be contradictory? Because I like hazy and throwing stuff off the top of the deck. Hey. I never said I wasn't a hypocrite. We're all a little hypocritical. We're all a little hypocritical. But I would definitely say I have a particular bias for this particular method of card activation. Send it off the top of the deck and do a thing. Then my whole brain goes into, but what if that's a resource? And then you might even say, but Dan, that's literally tier limit. And I would say to you, shut the fuck up. Nobody asked you, motherfucker. Nobody asked your ass. Shut your ass up. That bullshit. Nobody asked you. Nobody asked you. But you should love this. I hate it. I hate it. If the world's issues was just as honestly as light as that, I hate the best deck, but I also love it. Like I wish that was the world's issues. Like shit. I hate you, but I love you. So let's just love each other. Yeah. But then basically the guy's gonna be like, yeah, I remember that time you was hating my ass. Like, not my back. Not my back. Because you know what happens. You know what happens to you in the basement on your back, boy. You know what happens to you in the basement on your back, boy. You better stay out the basement. Stay out of the bathroom, boy. You know what happens, unfortunately. According to Rush Duel, we know what happens when you go to the bathroom in the basement. If you're late to the chat, my boy, you might not know what happens when you go to the bathroom in the basement, but I will tell you what happens to you in the basement, in the bathroom in 1 second. I'm gonna show you the Yu-Gi-Oh card, my boy. Actually, Lightsworn is good too. I am gonna get in there. Enlightenment Dragon. And that level 8 synchro that can send 2 cards. I like that card too. Those cards are really good.
There is no route ahead for you, nor is there
Yeah. The ambient gas between your joints. That is, I like how you said that. The ambient gas between my joints. Hidden technique. Ambient gas between joints. Evil defeated. Evil defeated. Like, huh?
Just a scratch.
I can't wait to see the
Oh, I misread that. That's pretty funny. Yes. Yes. That's pretty funny. But yeah, no, it's pretty funny. Pokemon doesn't have hand traps. But what they do have is sudden death. That's what they got. They got sudden death. In Pokemon, there are no ties. In Pokemon, there is no handshake. We're both good players. No. In Pokemon, there must be a winner and there must be a loser, and no one gets up from this fucking table until it's decided. Sudden death. And you think I'm playing?
From my hand.
You think I'm playing? You can check out my video, my boy. You think I'm playing? Literally got the double KO. Thought the game was going to be over in a draw. That shit said no, sudden death. Shuffled the decks back up. Took the cards from the graveyard, the prizes, put them in our hands, shuffled them all back up, and then we went into final turn mode. Final turn mode. Whoever took the first prize won. Whoever got the first knockout won. So it was a literal Pokemon battle, one-on-one Pokemon battle.
Monsters were really tough.
I'm one.
It's pretty crazy. Sudden death is, even in the stream, it caught me by surprise. I was like, what happened? I was like, you're gonna make me do what now? Domain expansion. Arthritis. Ambient gases flow between my bones. Ambient gases flow between my bones. Domain expansion. Arthritis. Oh, I'm sorry. That's fucking. I haven't even seen that anime, but the memes from that anime is so crazy. I saw one the other day. It was Dr. Eggman sitting up. He was doing like this. He was literally doing the same poses. It was fucking Jim Carrey's Dr. Eggman. That's absolutely. That's absolutely insane. Is it happened to you? No. Pokemon also gives plenty of cash, so I'm okay with that. Oh, Pokemon gives cash prizes. Oh, yeah, that is true. I remember you did mention that. So also a Charizard deck, Turbo deck. I killed Charmeleon. Yeah, you know what? Them Charizard Turbo decks are pretty funny. Knocking out the Charmanders and Charmeleons, making sure that you kill Charmander and Charmeleon, like as they're trying to power up. You only get one turn to do that. Like, that's just the funny thing about Pokemon. Like, Pokemon's more like, Pokemon is a game where it's almost like you walk in a room and there's a gun on the table, and you know that the gun is loaded, right? If you don't do anything, if you don't leave the room, take the gun yourself, you know, do something to prevent the other person from picking up the gun, they are going to pick up that gun and shoot you with it. And you have ample time to either get the hell out of the way or to do something to prevent them from doing so. If you fail to do that, you will be shot. That is Pokemon. That is Pokemon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't the same way, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more like two guys walked into the room and they both had a gun. After they decided who was gonna go first, the person who goes first makes the decision to either A, build up fortifications, because he can't shoot his gun. He can't shoot his gun. He's either gonna build up a fortification to protect himself, or he's gonna put something into motion that's gonna prevent the opponent from using their gun. So that's kind of what's going on here in Yu-Gi-Oh! You know? But then in Magic, same scenario. What is Magic? Two sentient guns walk into a room. And the two sentient guns are gonna play it out. There's no other person. Because in Magic, you kind of take the persona as a wizard kind of thing. So it's kind of like you are the planeswalker. You are everything that's going on in Magic, kind of, from my interpretation anyway. So you're all in. You are the weapon and you are the player. But in these other games, it's more about weapons being present. And either you got something to defend yourself or you do not. Because if you can't answer the question at all, the question is, what are you going to do about it? That's the question in Pokemon that they ask. They're asking, I have X card. What are you going to do about it? And your answer could be nothing, because I drew a bad hand. Well, I guess you lose. That's Pokemon in a nutshell. Yu-Gi-Oh! And the same thing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more about, I created all this presence on the field and it cannot be questioned. Then they pass it to your turn. I'm telling you that my field cannot be questioned. The only way you can question my field is to break my board and defeat me. If you can't ask that question, if you can't ask me, what are you going to do if I play this? If you can't ask me that question, I'm going to answer every question you have with the N-word. And you know what I'm going to say to you, boy. Negate. Get your mind out of the gutter. Negate. Negate is what I'm going to say to you, my boy. That's the word that we say. So that's literally what's happening is it's questions and answers when we're playing these games. The question is, what are you going to do? And then my answer is, I'm going to do this. Dark Ruler no more. But then after my question has been asked and Dark Ruler no more is activated, if all you had was monsters, I guess you're silent on your side. I guess you can't ask me any more questions. I guess I shut you the fuck up. I guess you gotta observe what's about to go down in the Coliseum's cage. That's why I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's a back and forth asking of questions. Pokemon isn't necessarily a back and forth asking of questions in real time. Pokemon is more of like, I'm setting up a scenario, I'm setting up an army, and next turn I'm gonna be able to do X. What you gonna do about that right now? And then the answer is normally, I'm gonna put out Charizard and I'm gonna attack. And that's enough. And it's enough. It's fucking enough. It's enough. I'm gonna summon Charizard. Attack, attack, attack. I'm gonna attack for 300 with the Poison Panda. Attack, attack, attack. Attack, attack, attack. That's exactly what they say. So, it depends on, like, when you're playing these games, you probably don't think of it, but it's really about, like, how do you like asking these questions? Because if he's silly, he left this. Like, because if you like asking and answering these questions, then you're going to be having a similar experience as to what I'm explaining here. Let me see. Bring that back. And I'm going to attribute them both. Oh, no, I'm not going to have. Oh, I'm not going to have that. Oh, it's tribute to the doomed. Does this go direct? Oh. And it's 2 monsters too, so that's 2, then you tribute, and that's the 1, and you send that one, and then I'm not gonna be able to attack with those. So okay. So I can just do this, okay. And then do 2 tributes, and then okay.
I said a monster.
2 is summon. Oh no, I'm not gonna have enough for that. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough for that. I should have said the other guy.
I activate the rockiest effect. Draining
Draining
Doom.
Doom. Give him the drain. Oh no, my brain. Oh, my freaking ears. I don't know if y'all remember that. Oh, my friggin' ears. All right, get ready. Get ready, because after this duel is done, you're going to find out what happens when you go to the bathroom in the basement, my boy. Can you buy any card inside of the game with blue crystals? I don't know. I mean, I was under the impression that you could, but as I've been playing through the game, I think that like some cards are locked off in the ladder, I think, like locked off in the battle pass, I think. I don't know fully. I don't know fully. I haven't, like, I would say that, like, or at least I don't feel it. This could be the case. I may not know, but I feel like the Yu-Gi-Oh community has more resources, like more like data and information, and like information like you're talking about. Just a lot more of that is in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. So I feel like, you know, like Pokemon might be a little lacking in that space. So it's kind of hard to kind of look at Pokemon and just like know all the ins and outs of everything. Like I feel like I'm still a baby when it comes to that platform. I just don't know a lot. Oh damn, he looks like he looks cool as hell. But yeah.
I said a monster.
Let me do this. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Say what's Vanguard? Card Fight Vanguard? Okay. Now honestly, Card Fight Vanguard, I mean, I feel like they do a great job of setting up their world and everything. Like Card Fight Vanguard, in the gun analogy perspective, I would kind of say it's more on that level of no. Card Fight, I got a great one for Card Fight Vanguard. Card Fight Vanguard is like that popular game with the gun, that was recent in the last year or so. It was a game where a shotgun was on the table, and you and some entity picks up the shotgun and literally play Russian roulette with each other. Like you shoot it at your opponent, then your opponent shoots it at you, and then there's like a chance that it'll misfire or not work or something. That's Vanguard. That's Vanguard. Because with that fucking damage check bullshit off the top of the deck, that's even worse than the Pokemon prizes. Like, God, I hate that. Like, of all the trading card games that I've ever played, that's the most annoying mechanic. It is fun. Don't get me wrong. It is fun. It's fun. It's a little exciting, but from someone who enjoys building a deck and understanding a deck and going through the process of creating the nuance and I kind of want to get the value out of every single card in my deck, and just to know that like some cards are on this chance that they could do something off of a draw. It's like, you know, I don't like that for myself, but I really don't like that against my opponent. I'm rushing my opponent down. I'm about to win the game. Heel trigger, draw trigger. Gun trigger! What are you doing? Glock trigger! Glock trigger! Like, fucking. But unironically though, that's my wife's favorite game. Cause she says that is the only game that she can get a dub off of me, is what she said. I be telling people Yu-Gi-Oh isn't a game that you let people win. I really do believe that. I really do believe that. Yu-Gi-Oh is not a game where you let people win. You don't let people win. Like honestly, I'll tell you right now, I don't think this has ever happened in real tournament play in Yu-Gi-Oh history. I don't think this has ever have happened. But if we ever hear of a player who threw a match for anything, threw a match for any reason, that's unforgivable in Yu-Gi-Oh. I personally think that in Yu-Gi-Oh, that's like the one taboo that we hate even worse than fucking cheating. We hate that shit. But you know, I feel like, you know, but that's something that no one has done that in Yu-Gi-Oh yet. No one's done that in Yu-Gi-Oh yet, but I wouldn't imagine, you know, not like, you know, nobody would ever try such a thing. You remember, I don't know if you heard this before, but there was a guy who allegedly got in trouble at a chess tournament because they thought he had some beads. They thought he had hold on a second. They thought he had Gym Night you already know. Oh, sorry. I gotta go to the DM world for this. Hold on. The chess player got in trouble because they said he was cheating, because they said he was hiding. They said he was hiding this. They said he was hiding these, and they were vibrating and telling you what the plays was. Look it up. They said he had these. And they said he was holding them. They said he was holding them, and somebody was communicating with him on the side, going like, somebody said that they was feeding information through the beads. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. I remember that was a huge controversy in the competitive chess world. I'm sure no one had ever thought that would ever be a question that pops up in the competitive chess world. So in that same frame where I'm saying it's possible that this could happen, it's possible that some guy could like throw a match and it could be discovered that the match was thrown. And if it's discovered that the match was thrown and it's somebody that people care about and look up to, unforgivable. Endless yap. Endless yap no jutsu. People would not stop talking about it. It would be a problem. You know, that person would be coming out making a Jake Paul what do you call it, apology video, like I've made an egregious and ridiculous amount of mistakes or whatever the fuck he said. I guarantee you because when we found out that one, I forgot, it was like a world champion thought he was cheating. I saw Lone made a video about cheating in Yu-Gi-Oh! It got so many views. And I was like, wow. I was like, people really like that cheating idea. But then I thought about it. Like, oh, maybe I could make a video about someone cheating in Yu-Gi-Oh! Then I really thought about it. Like, actually, either people do one or two things when it comes to cheating in Yu-Gi-Oh! Either they cheat so well they aren't caught, or when they do caught, it's so embarrassing they get fucking roasted. And we hear about it, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, it just makes me think about a lot of different stuff. You said there's no reason to throw anything, there's no cash. Hey, listen, cash is a great motivator. Don't get me wrong. I want it and need cash. Please send me the cash, all the cash right now. I want the money. Send me a donation. Why not? Give me something. But at the end of the day, clout, prestige, and motherfucking glory go a long way. And people who play Yu-Gi-Oh! Literally survive off clout, prestige, and glory, which is why Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are the perfect content creators, because the Yu-Gi-Oh! Player as a content creator will look at the YouTube game like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. So they're looking to solve the meta, so they're gonna work hard, they're gonna try hard, and not only are they gonna try hard, they're willing to buy in on a product. So it just so happens that that YouTube and Yu-Gi-Oh! Correlates in such a way. It just so happens that it's like that, but it definitely wasn't like put together like, you know, with any type of intention. But that's why I keep pointing out, like, when you watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Players make Yu-Gi-Oh! Content, the content that they make is similar to the decks they play. It's it's my observation anyway. You know, so it's pretty, you know, I think it's fascinating. I actually think that that's like a cool topic. Like, you know, if I had to write a dissertation and I could write a dissertation on human behavior in trading card games and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is my focus, I would gladly write such a paper. But as you said, I have no monetary incentive. As you said, my boy, this is what we're dealing with right now. I do not have the monetary incentive to do so. So since that's the case for me, or any of the clout or prestige reasons, so that said, human behavior dissertations just gonna turn into a fucking video or a live stream rant due to the time differential I explained earlier. It's a funny game. It's a very funny game. Uh-oh. I've never seen these cards. 300 attack. That's busted. Gonna be able to kill this.
My monster's effect.
No. This is actually pretty damn good.
I special summon a monster.
These thunder cards are really good. Trigger.
Activate my monster's effect.
Damn.
Okay, let's battle.
These thunder cards are actually pretty good.
Go! I attack with my monster. Just a scratch. Now, direct attack. Ugh. You won't win that easy. Go! I attack you directly. This isn't good. I gotta be careful because you can always turn the table. You should have finished me when you had my turn.
Jeez.
From my hand,
Cooked.
activate a spell card.
Absolutely cooked.
From my hand, I activate a spell card.
Down. I can't even smack them all. That's 1,000.
Dragorite! Sports Dragon Slugger! I said a must! Let's battle!
Okay.
Sports Dragon Slugger, knock him out of the park! Wow! Every keep...
Those cards were live. Those cards were live. Not gonna be messing around with that, my boy. Like, can you play Supreme King Jaden? Curious as the deck would grow. I'll probably play Supreme King Jaden when I play some actual Duel Links, which I probably will play tomorrow because I've actually got to get out of here as it's almost 4 o'clock. I got a hard cutoff at around like 4 o'clock or 3 and change. Unfortunately, no flexibility on that. Logan Paul has his own Lunchables. I be seeing a truck ride around with the Prime logo on it. I remember seeing this article. I think it was either in Business Insider or one of those magazines. I consume a lot of content from all of them things. But anyway, I saw this thing talking about how, let me see if I can remember this. The person that they have in charge of the bottling of Prime has a deal to produce like an extremely large number of Prime bottles, right? But this deal was made a long time ago, and I think like before COVID kind of thing. And this was at the time where Prime was going crazy and sales was through the roof. But the sales haven't been good. They're not Chef P-Lo, you know, but the sales haven't been as good as they thought they were going to be. So this manufacturer is trying to get in contact with the Pauls or whomever's in charge of the bottling contract, because for whatever reason, I think they're not sending the payment, or they're trying to like get out of this deal, because whatever number that they chose at that time is like ridiculously unnecessary high number of like bottles. I don't know. They probably was like, we need 1 million gazillion bottles. And they're like, really? Like, yeah, 1 million gazillion. They're like, really? They're like, yeah, 1 million gazillion. And here you go, 1 million gazillion bottles. We don't want to pay for that. We didn't ask for that. The fuck is that? Who the fuck was that? That's way too many bottles. Would you ask for that many bottles? I would never ask for so many bottles. It's kind of what's going on right now. So Business Insider or whichever business news organization was ratting them out, talking about how mad they is. I was like, God damn. You know, I'm not praying for the downfall or anything at all, but god damn. I be seeing them Prime trucks every time. Like when I'm driving, I see Prime trucks on the road all the time, or trucks with the Prime logo on it. And then it makes me think about that whole bottling issue. Cause it's like, well, what's in those trucks? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it anything in those trucks really? Like, or are those trucks just returning back to the dock? Because it's like, if they're having bottling issues and pricing, so much so that it's being publicly yapped about, I don't know. Like wouldn't that be like a huge deal? Like, I don't know. But you know, who knows? Global commerce, etc. Who knows? Probably way more complicated than those people let on initially in that article. But I just thought it was really funny. They were talking about that bottling issue. It was like for some reason people don't want Prime, and I actually have a can of Prime in my refrigerator right now. And the only reason I have it in there is, I don't know, my wife was trying to be nice and she bought me some candy, like a Kit Kat, and then she bought me a Prime. And I was like, well, what would ever make you buy this? She's like, I don't know. Like, I thought you might like it. And I said, oh, okay, thank you. And I never threw it away and I never touched it. And it's been sitting in my refrigerator. And it's just like, Prime. Oh. Open the refrigerator. Prime. Oh. One can of Prime, uber chilled, because it's never been removed from the refrigerator, and I've never been thirsty enough to ever try it. I've been in the house. You know how you be in the house and you don't want water? I have an abundance of agua. I have tons of agua. You know how you don't want water? I'm on the house like I don't want water. I looked and saw the Prime, and I saw a nasty ass diet fucking root beer my wife drinks. Gross. But I drank that shit over Prime.
And it ends with my win.
I drank that shit over Prime. I drank it with a frown on my face over Prime. Not because I don't like Prime for any particular reason. I just don't drink energy drinks at all. But you know, but as I told you, we all got a little hypocrite in us. I wanted any kind of drink that wasn't water, and what that drink was, a sugary drink, of course. A sugary drink that's not good for me, of course. But it wasn't Prime, though. But it was not Prime. It was not Prime. It was a succulent, juicy meal. We gotta be biased sometimes, my boy. Like, hey, I remember Nancy Pelosi opened up her refrigerator and she had $14 ice creams in the refrigerator. A lot of people was outraged about the $14 ice creams. I wasn't upset about the $14 ice creams. You shouldn't really be upset about what other people got anyway. But it was just funny. I saw why people was upset at the time. It was the flagrance and her whole air of attitude with her, oh, I don't worry about anything. I have these $14 ice creams I enjoy from my $15,000 refrigerator that I make from insider trading because I work within the United States Congress. I mean, would you like a scoop? That's what people didn't like. They didn't give a fuck about that. But real talk, though, that $14 ice cream, I honestly was like, it's probably good as hell. I would love to get me some, but I don't go nowhere that they sell ice cream for $14. Like, no, I've never seen ice cream at the store for $14. I don't even know what the ice cream was that she was even eating. But I just remember that political conversation. How dare her be so flagrant with her money? How dare her put that money in my face? How dare her? My pearls are clutched. I'm upset. I'm angry. But yeah, I'm about to get out of here. I told you I got the hard stop. You actually got to dip in it. Say, Dan, can you actually buy new Pokemon cards in the game? You can buy new Pokemon cards in the game, or you can buy physical cards and use the little scan in thing and get stuff too. But the only thing you can't do now that you could do back in the day was actual trading, peer-to-peer or person-to-person or whatever. that's something that they took away that a lot of people in the Pokemon community are actually angry about. And as I was catching myself up on the Pokemon trading card game community and what's going on in their world, that was their top chief issue. Like, everybody's mad at Konami about the ban list and all the other stuff. Imagine the rage about that. Imagine puking horse memes, but their puking horse memes are about them taking away trading from the trading card game. And I'm not even gonna lie, if Yu-Gi-Oh had a feature like that and they took it off on the next game, I think Yu-Gi-Oh players wouldn't play it at all. I think Yu-Gi-Oh players will walk away from the game altogether. I think Yu-Gi-Oh players would say, that's a bridge too far and it's unforgivable and we'll never forgive you for that, which is why trading probably doesn't exist in any capacity in these digital formats. If they did and it was ever taken, that would really actually kill Yu-Gi-Oh. People would literally walk away. But, you know, Pokemon, they were walking away too. You know, you see comments in there, I'll never play this game again. I can't trade. Fuck that. Like, you know, people really are willing to die on that hill. And, you know, I think trading, that's like beyond free to play. Because if you're free to play, you know, you're free to play. But trading is different because, like, I could just be the man and have all the cards and I could trade you stuff all the time. I could just be giving you stuff for free all the time. But I can't even have the discretion to give you free things because trading has been taken away. So, you know, people are really pissed about that. They're really pissed. But, you know, I like it. But yeah, we're going to be getting into Pokemon probably tomorrow. I don't know why. I have no idea what they were doing today. They had maintenance today, but or later on tonight, you know, whatever. You know, I'm just honestly just gonna be showing up and streaming more, and I'm probably gonna be streaming really early, really late, and also in the middle, which is 11-ish, which is what this was. So this is the middle, really early. What is that? Probably around like 4 a.m. Really late, probably like 11:30. So that's probably my schedule in a nutshell, my boy. But I catch y'all in the next stream. Appreciate y'all for watching. And as always, keep it dang.